Oh my god, I'm here. I've arrived. I'm arriving. Hey, how you doing, y'all? What's up? Do a trick? I just got here. I just got here. The outrageous. This is extortion. Hey, okay, I'm doing great, Voin. Hi, how are you? Hi, Asti. Hi, Jill. Hi, Robert. Donna. Hello. Hi, everyone. How are you? What are y'all up to? You chilling? I'm gonna do that stretch. Give me just a sec. Okay. Pretty outfit, thank you. Oh, more Doki Merc Company, yeah. Doki Mercenary Corp. Oh. It's weird stretching in a shirt that's this like inflexible. It's a very rigid material. Sup? Murky Bottom Club. Fuck off. Hey, how y'all doing? I'm not doing too good. Being a shit end of the day, trying to turn myself up with a Monster Ultra and trying to hopefully make an aircraft that isn't fucking ass and from the depths. I hope that that works out well. What's from the depths? I'm gonna have to look into that. Hopefully the day gets a little bit better for you. I hope that we can help out with that a little bit. Cute skirt, thank you, Akemi. Akemi. Okay, did I never unmuted. I did. Okay, I did unmute. Perfect. Okay, so hi everyone. We're back. We're so back. We're thriving. We're kicking it old school here. From the depths is a Minecraft with war crimes. You might like it. Actually, maybe. Maybe, yeah. Okay, so last we left off, we had picked Yuri. We had picked to go hang out with Yuri to be gay and make decorations. But before that, we're visiting Sayori because she was exhibiting signs of rejection, and I feel like I stopped here because I feel like something bad is about to happen, and I'm very concerned by it. Um, so I guess we'll just have to see. It's a game where you make vehicles in great depth and use it to battle other craft, from submarines to warships, aircraft carriers, and space squids to shoot lasers out of the sky. However, it has a steep learning curve. Valid. Okay, yeah, that's fair. Feels like what I do whenever I play Empyrean. I like Empyrean. Kitty, hello. Yeah, I know. I'm not paying attention to you. So, I decide to visit Sayori before Yuri comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we've made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we're family. The house is quiet. Yes, Lily, I know you're very distressed by the fact that I'm not actively petting you right now. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. Sayori sucks. Yuri sucks. Pigtails. Sayori sucks. Monica is the best. You're a very staunch Monica enjoyer, aren't you, Robert? Also, the main character has the big smoke voice from San Andreas. That's pretty cool. Gonna lurk? Alright, lurk away, Akami. Thank you for hanging out. We're continuing to hang out, I guess. I love my lurkers. Lily, what? What, Lily? Whoa, yes, I know. I'm terrible. It's you have left me alone all day, and the moment that I start streaming, you want to yell at me. You want to do your little meows. Yeah? You were perfectly fine to ignore me all day. You didn't want anything from me. Okay, here we go. No, I mean in this game, do the big smoke voice. Wait, I don't I can't recall the big smoke voice from San Andreas. I only got to play San Andreas like twice. Who even is? Hold on. Who is Big Smoke? Lily. Yeah, I'm not looking up a video of this voice. You came to the wrong house, fool. This bitch don't know who Big Smoke is? No, I don't. I wasn't allowed to play San Andreas when I was a kid, and by the time I was, like, old enough, I didn't really want to play GTA games that much. Yeah, I played San Andreas, like, once for, like, 2 hours, and when my parents found out, I was never allowed to go over that person's house again. Where's Faith when Merc needs spanking for her anti-gamer approach to not knowing gaming pop culture? Oh my god. One of the greatest games ever. Well, I wasn't allowed to play it, okay? Jeez. Next game is San Andreas. I'm not playing a GTA game on stream. It is so outside of my realm of interest. GTA games, I have never been that big on the GTA games. They're cool. I like playing GTA Online on private servers with my friends. That's fun. They let me have a nuclear submarine. That's pretty cool. But like, I don't know. It's not my vibe. I like heists. Heists are fun. It's not my vibe. Am I getting canceled for this? Am I getting canceled for not playing San Andreas? It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom where I finally find her. Sayori? Hi, Merc. I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? Guess you're right. It has been a long time. Honestly, GTA 5 is a fun one-off campaign. Multiplayer is its own can of worms, though. Yeah. I've heard the campaign's really good. I've just never been able to get through it. I stopped playing Rockstar games after Red Dead Revolver. I loved Red Dead Revolver, and then they made everything else in the Red Dead franchise into Cowboy GTA, and I was mad about it because I liked the spaghetti western like goofiness of Red Dead Revolver. I know this. There's a meme I must find. Oh, fuck. Okay, hold on. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is messy as it's always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now. If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. It's because I end up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Yuri today? Yeah, but... Wait, how did you know that? Sayori had already left by the time we decided that last meeting. Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? That's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today? Of course. But I'm just helping her online. Lamau weeb. Fuck you, Voin. Sayori drops to her knees and pulls out a small knife. Oh, you were talking about that. Never mind. Correct. Yes, weeb move. Monica is best. I just... Look, Monica's cool. Yuri's obviously the best. Yuri's clearly the best girl in this game. I will brook no argument. Sayori's also cool, but Yuri's the best. Monica's also cool. I mean, all the characters are cool. They're all cool, but Yuri's the best. Hands down. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. So it's just me and Yuri then. Yep. There's more silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing. After you left on Friday, when something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So, Sayori smiles, shaking her head. That's no good, Merc. Huh? Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings... Ooh, Sayori's got some trauma. If I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have even been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. This girl's got some baggage. Merc, shitposts? I just made a revelation. Oh no, okay, hold on. Let's see what we've got. You and testosterone. You picked the wrong house, fool. It's funny. I like that. Oh, that's good. That's good. That can stay. Okay. I don't know. Rhea Ripley gives her. Wait. What? Mark should definitely be the one, the only love interest. You're so right, Robert. This game should just be about me. This should just. I need to play Love Thyself, a Horatio story, which is it's like an Otome romance game that has a target demographic of exactly me. It's a spin-off game from the strategy game series Endless Space, where one of the factions is a bunch of hyper-advanced clones of the same dude called Horatio. And they made a dating sim game set in the Horatio civilization where you are a Horatio trying to find your true love, other Horatio. It's bizarre. I love it so much. Obviously, I found it on Egg IRL. Yeah, clearly. That is the source for memes. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. The world didn't decide shit. I decided to come over today. And by I mean the publishers of this game, who didn't give me a choice. It just wants to torture me. Sayori. I grabbed Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sayori gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, Merc. You can't call us that anymore, Sayori. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori? You're really just going to make me say it, aren't you, Merc? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had a really bad depression my whole life. Damn. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Damn, this game is taking a turn. I knew it was going to take a turn in Sayori's house. You mean Gary from Fallout 3? Also, I may have inadvertently spoiled something from the game. Okay, well, I didn't pick up on it, so I'm just going to leave it. Twitch chat is a harem game where the protagonist is you, is the clumsy bottom. Shut up. That is kind of the vibe here, isn't it? It's just Mercenary Girlfriend is just a really elaborate Otome game. It wouldn't be Otome, right? That's where you're trying to date a bunch of pretty boys. This is just this is a harem game. Merc hot embarrassed by that? I don't know what you're talking about. It's outrageous. I would never. Clumsy bottom behavior. Fuck off. Okay. I'm good. If Merc had a game, it would be Alien Isolation knockoff, where Merc is in the vents hunting you down, suck the virginity and masculinity out of you, and make you a tier 3 sub for life. Despite financial, I'm not that mean. I feel like that is a slanderous depiction of my behavior, and frankly, how dare you? I'm being bullied. Okay, back to the sad game. We're being sad, chat, okay? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy into caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy. Without anyone worrying, this is just like, this is what my mindset was pre-transition. This is depressing. Without anyone worrying about me, I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? I want to give her head pats. I know, right? Mark can't be mean. Look at her. She's a sub. Subs can be mean. You don't know. You don't know. Admit it. You do it until you can afford estrogen to rival Scarlett Johansson's food. Look, I am an ethical vampire. Okay. I only take a safe amount of blood and vitality from those that I feast on. It's fine. It's fine. You'll be fine. I'm not gonna leave anybody a lifeless husk. All right. I don't know. Unless you have a porn addiction, then maybe. I don't know. The other channel's an entirely different issue. Calm down, class. I'm here. Let's begin today's lesson. See, farming the weak, even more cruel and morally unjust. Shut up. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Sayori? Eh? Why is it that you've never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much that I could do, I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. You don't understand at all, Merc. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have had to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. This is a painfully accurate representation of what that mind hole is like. These are just conversations that I had with myself when I was like, I don't know, from the age of like 13 to 24 or 5. This is brutal. Can you believe? Ah! Oh my god, it's still so loud. I thought I turned it down. Also, thank you. Hold on, let me fuck with that alert sound again. Alert box too. Let's see. Cheering. Amount. And sound. It's gonna be like 5%. 5% will work, right? Oh, hi.
This way, please. And don't drip on the Caravaggio.
Thank you for following, Swamp Monster. Welcome to the company. You're one of us. Now, report to the arsenal for your standard issue equipment. A morale officer will be with you shortly. Glad you're enjoying yourself. Welcome. Hello, welcome to the Night Cafe. Honestly, maybe I will do welcome to the Night Cafe for cheering, but it'll probably have to be like a certain amount of bits. And before you ask, yes, the boss is always this kinky. Shut up. You don't know. You can't prove that. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. And so I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then, I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club, it feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Damn. This bitch needs a hug. She needs, this is traumatic. This is dredging up memories. This game is just really like attacking all of the neurodivergence. She already knows. What? You can't hide from the truth, Merc. Needs an impossibly loud war horn. I do have the Welcome to the Night Cafe audio saved, so I might do that for cheers. She's about at about a 6 right now. It gets higher. God damn it. Someone sub and shut. That's true. The sub alert. I can't keep handing it out. I can't keep out we gotta wait for somebody to sub for it. It's real good. I'm a big fan of the new sub alert. Wait till we get latex involved. It'll be a resonance cascade event after that. Shush. You can't prove shit. She needs a tight, uplifting hug. Yeah. Latex stream is being held off till MonsterCon comes out. That's fair. We gotta get together and play Monster Prom sometime. Those are such fun games. Like that whole series. We gotta get like a 4 for a crew going. We gotta do like an all-day stream with like you, me, Andy, and Faith. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. Yet lube up and tell me when. You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. Wrong voice. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do. No, Merc. There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if somebody gave me some fucking sertraline. If everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. This poor, traumatized child. Oh my god. Business Merc? Business Merc. Business Merc. It's wage slave Merc. Yeah? Foot cam win? I'm not doing a foot cam. My dad made meatballs? Fuck yeah. No, you'll do a cat girl maid stream one day. Thank you for the pitch check, Robert. Dick. You'll do a cat girl maid stream one day, and I was gonna suggest cleaning your room for the stream, but your room is suspiciously clean. You know, I am very careful about what is on frame. Everything like over there, it's not like dirty, but it is messy. Over there is messy and down there is messy. But here, my little cubicle is perfect. Also, I need to get a maid outfit. I've wanted to for a while, and I had somebody offer to buy me one, but I could not for the life of me figure out my measurements. And it was also really early in transition, so I was afraid that if I got the maid outfit, then we would have some sizing problems later on, which is definitely true. I've already had some shirts and stuff start to fit less well. My meatballs made dad. It's a tough living situation. I'm bringing meat wad to church. You look at that man and tell me that there's a god. I was made in his image. You're looking fire today. Thank you, Jill. This is the base for my Marin Kitagawa cosplay that I'm never going to actually get to do. Mark's very good at shoveling and hiding all her toys under the carpet. It's there actually, like literally, like my monitor is right here. They are all on a trunk just out of frame, like right behind the camera. Every single one of them. Like, well, not all of them actually. There's another trunk downstairs. Faith has a lot of gear and I love it all. And I'm stealing all of it. Her boobs are growing. Yeah, they are. It's true. Although this is like a really serious, sudden talk about emotionally suppressed trauma coming out as being depressed, and the art is just static, flat expression. Hey, that's that low-budget charm, you know? Swamp Monster, hi! There's no greater joy than an early transition dress that finally fits after HRT does her work. That's so fucking true. That's so fucking true. I have one sundress that I really, really love that was like really, really loose in the chest area when I got it, and it's slowly been fitting better, and I'm thriving. You know how Attack of the Show had cell phones hanging from the ceiling in the background? Let's do that, but with dildos. I still don't know if having dildos on screen is against TOS. I need to look that up. Super cool times. Hey. Thank you so much, Flute. Gifted a tier 1 sub to Swamp Monster. They've gifted 4 subs to chat. Thank you, Jill. Look at that go. Welcome to the club. Tears streak down. Not kinky at all. No, not remotely. Also, I need to turn down the AC. I will be right back. 1 sec. Wait, is that the sub video that's too wholesome? Yeah, that's the sub video, yeah. Genuinely, I might have to ditch this shirt like halfway through the stream if it does not get cooler in here because I am dying. The heat is oppressive. Fortunately, it's a very sheer material, but like, goddamn. I clipped it. Accolades, please. What did you clip? You clipped what? What did you clip? Feeble schoolgirl? Wait, what? What? Well, at least there was a sub in the video. Tears streak down Sayori's face. Again, like we keep like having these like batshit interludes in the middle of like the heaviest moment so far in the game. I feel like I'm betraying the tone here. Today's been super wet and gray here. Finally cooled off. Ugh, I wish. Oh no! Don't take your shirt off. That would be awful. Yeah. I feel like actually taking my shirt off on camera would get me banned. You are? I am what? Shit. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. And I was punished by my heart hurting in a way I couldn't understand. Our mutual friend going bonkers at me, slow dripping China lore. Yeah. That's been very fun. I really like the Johnny files being unsealed in the friend Discord and him just losing his goddamn mind every time. It's always wet here. Oh no. Also, certain towns in Massachusetts in the North and South Shore are creepy. Yeah, and I miss them. I miss my spooky Lovecraftian Massachusetts life. I mean, like, I'm not gonna lie. California mountains, way prettier, way better environment. But like, something about the gloomy seaside calls to me, you know? Maybe I should post some in the garrison without context. You could. That would be pretty funny. If chat wants Johnny lore, do it, you won't. Yeah, exactly. And now you came here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments, because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I once again grabbed Sayori's shoulders. This time I pull her into a tight embrace. Merc. Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Merc. Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No, don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Merc, Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything you need me to do, then you'd better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. Sayori drops to... Stop it! Hey Mark, I don't think I asked you what your favorite Legion is. What do you mean? Like from, Johnny's side character confirmed. Make a channel just for you? That's so funny. From 40k? Yeah, you mean like Space Marine Legion? And if so, are we including Trader Legions? I don't know. Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Merc. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. That's fucking... Yeah, that's a flashback. I've been there. Yes, mine is the White Scars. Obviously, Merc is an M Children fan because of how much she loves a good green plant being smoked up. No. Emperor's Children are kind of bitches, honestly. They're not the coolest. I like Thousand Suns, Space Wolves, Salamanders. I don't know. I mean, I like Blood Ravens, but they're not a legion, they're a chapter, so that doesn't really count. Jagatai is the goat. Jagatai does fucking rule. I suppose we are what? I don't know. Salamanders are homies. I fucking love the Salamanders. The Salamanders are fucking great. If you haven't seen, what's it called? It's an animated video over the top of an audiobook. I can't remember. It's about the Black Templars. Hell's Reach, thank you, yes. If you haven't seen Hell's Reach, you should watch Hell's Reach if you're a 40k fan. Blood Angels are my favorite chapter, but only because of Dante. That's fair, Dante's pretty cool. Fucking adore Hell's Reach. Hell's Reach fucks. Hell's Reach is so good. The bit where the Black Templars, like, meet the Salamanders, without saying anything else, it's like, the Black Templars meeting the Salamanders, and the Black Templars, Grimaldus, meeting and convincing the Titan Legion, or the one Titan to fight for them. Just like iconic fiction, peak. It's so good. I love it so much. Also, Andre, my boy, he deserved better. He did. I'm so sad about that whole thing, but you know what? He lived. Hell's Reach rules. The Feral Bark. Okay, all right, Hotep. All right, it's great. It's so good. First Johnny Lore post made. It features me and communist lesbians. Wait, have I seen this one? This isn't a picture with me in it, is it? Hold on. Johnny Lore. Hey, communist les. All right, fuck yeah. I love that. Ah, the Johnny Lore. Awesome. Okay, very good. Anyway, that's enough 40k chart. Let's get Feral. Right, sorry. I have to do it. I haven't drank enough water. There you go. There. Are you happy? Are you happy, Hotep? Angels of Death. The same guy made an animation for GW, and it was Blood Angels versus Gene Stealers. That's very cool. Oh shit, that's right. The pipe ball was such a dumb game. I loved that. That was very stupid. That was from like our peak little like Chaos Goblin arc. I love it. Best day ever. I'm so happy right now. Hey, glad to hear it, Swamp Monster. Do you prefer Swamp Monster, or Rose? Or Monster Rose? What do you how would you prefer that I address you? What is your preferred form of address? Egg. I spilled water on my chin. Okay. Your hugs are so warm, and that's really scary too. Sayori lets me go. As she does so, I let her go as well. The festival is tomorrow. Yeah. It's going to be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise. I think that would be nice then. Yeah. Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Yuri to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It would be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head. I am not surprised. That would be the most awkward third wheeling ever. Like, hey, I just told you, my dear close friend, that I probably have a crush on, that I'm really depressed and I'm feeling bad and guilty right now. Mind if I tag along and hang out at You're Definitely Not a Date? Yeah, I can't see how that would go poorly at all. Sayori is 100% correct for this. I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest. Rose is good? Hell yeah. Rose is goob. My preferred form of address is body form. Body form? I don't know. Jesus, smirk. My head hurts so bad. Oh no, Angel, what is it? Is it just the surgery recovery? Is it that? Is it healing rough? Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? My preferred form of address is bodycon. Okay, is that supposed to mean something? Yes, I'm sorry. Play the game, Mark. Ah! Okay, all right. I look forward to it. Do we need like a stop reading chat and play the game command too? God damn it. Okay. I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy, but it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri is about to come over too. I think Sayori is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I'm gonna go die on my giant teddy bear based. December Aura, hi, how are you? Hello. It's a pleasure. OMG, you're so dumb, it's adorable. What do you mean? What do you mean I'm so dumb, it's adorable? What did I do? What did I do that makes me dumb? Why? What? Whatever. It's fine. Use 5k Merc Bucks to blast 3 to remind her to play the game. A dress is a piece of clothing? Yes? Yes? It's a type of dress. Oh! I did not know that. I see. This is why the dumb comes from. I am a genius, alright? I have an IQ in at least the double digits. Self-affirmation. Thank you, Angel. Hi. I look adorable today. I'm in my combination corpo / schoolgirl outfit, and it fucking rules. I really like this outfit a lot. I only got confident enough to wear it relatively recently because I feel like it's like a fine line wearing a dress shirt between like being corpo femme and being mask. Double digits maybe, just not the high doubles. Oh. Makima. I really like your clothes. They're cute. You're like the girl from Chainsaw Man. Makima? Yeah, we love Makima. I'm kind of a Makima stan. I know she's the bad guy, but goddamn, she's so good. IQ is a racist system anyway? No, yeah, it is. IQ is just a bad system. I think it's predisposed against so many groups of people that I feel like just calling it racist is actually being too kind to the IQ system. It's all kinds of ists. What did I miss? Sayori's depressed, and we are going to spend the whole festival day with her, but now we have to go on our getting ready date with Yuri. The gay one. As I approach my house, I know nobody's gay in this game, but like, canonically, in my head, Yuri's gay and my main character is a lady, so it doesn't matter. Ah, well, yeah, right. I could probably do a pretty cool Makima cosplay. Hold on, wait a second. Yeah, I actually have a lot of the stuff to do a Makima cosplay. Makima cosplay would be pretty easy. I would just need better shoes and, like, contacts. I think the contacts are what would sell a Makima cosplay. Yeah. Okay. Anyway. That's called headcanon, Mark? Yes! Yeah, that was the joke. Okay. Being bullied. As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri? Thank goodness. You're a little early. I'm sorry I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting for a long time? No, I just got here, but I started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell. You always could have texted me. If I had known, I would have reassured you and hurried more on the way home. I suppose that's true. I love all of her, every single one of her hand emotions. This bitch is so autism coded. I can't not. I didn't think of that for some reason. It should be common sense to do that, but I decide to ignore it. Anyway, let's go inside. You're a very good puppy. We're all very proud of you. You're trying so hard. Thanks. The gay has spread to the brain. Yeah, the gay spread to the brain a long time ago. I'm sorry. I regret to inform you that the gay has spread to your daughter's lymph nodes. I don't know. You're a very good puppy. We're all very proud of you. Yeah, okay, I already read that. Good, solid. Too gay to insert verb noun here. Yeah. Yeah. That's right. And did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well? Yeah, pretty much. You know, for the most part. Almost all of it. At least I hope I got everything right. I'm sure I'll be fine. I take Yuri to my room. The first thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious. I regret to inform you the gay is spread to your son's ass. The gay has breached containment. Full site lockdown is in effect. All non-essential staff are to immediately direct themselves to the... Hold on, wait a second. Hold on, let me try. The gay has breached containment. Full site lockdown is in effect. All non-essential staff are to immediately direct themselves to their nearest panic rooms. Both my GFs asked me what the heck I was watching. Gotcha. Bitch chick, fuck you. It's so clean. You asked for this? I know. I cleaned it before you came over, so that's very considerate of you to do. No. I would be really embarrassed for my room to be a mess while you were here. The TV was turned up loud right as the feral bark happened. Amazing. Amazing. That's so good. You can't just keep pitch checking me, Robert. I'm gonna put a cooldown on that shit. Huh. Well, I do enjoy cleaning. I would have gladly helped you clean. That would be even more embarrassing. Wait, don't look in there. I snatch Yuri's wrist, which was in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine. I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out. It's fine. It's fine. I let go of Yuri's wrist. She puts both of her hands firmly in her lap as if making sure she's keeping track of them. Cackled. Better not. You can't stop me, Robert. I'll be lurking, by the way. I'm gonna play some video games. Fuck yeah, Bailey. We'll catch you around. Don't look in there. Don't look in there, Baka. Don't you know Moby Dick Chan is very shy about meeting strangers? Don't look in there. That's where I keep the Yuri pictures and my 24-inch dildos. That's a lot. 24 inches is a lot. That's too bold even for me. So, should we get started? Yes. I have a few things planned that you can help with. Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements. Atmospheric enhancements? I'm a balloon. It's okay. It's okay. Angel, you're okay. You're okay. It'll go away. You just have to, it's gonna take some time. You're gonna look a little scary for a little while, but it'll all go down, the swelling will recede, and everything will be good. You'll be totally set. We're with you every step of the way. I managed to get a copy of a ROM hack for Gen 2 Gold, but when I started it, I forgot about the Gen 2 graphics, so now I'm emulating the NDS Heart Gold ROM hack. Looks much healthier. What? Is that... I'm here for the merc and a little bit of gaming. Okay, I love you, Kat. We got you, Angel. Don't worry. Thank you, Ryder. Also, I appreciate that. Honestly, that's kind of what I was hoping to set up as my appeal, so that I could kind of do anything for the most part and get away with it. I don't know. I'm glad that that's coming through. All right, I'm good. Mood lighting, aromatherapy candles. Oh, wow. I didn't know you planned on taking it that far. Of course. I want to help take our guests to a faraway place, although many will stop by just out of curiosity, and for cupcakes, I guess. I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more. That's great. It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person. Intense? This is just I kind of want to play Stay DPRK again, because that's where the anime hands comes from. That's like one of the first times I ever started streaming. I played Stay DPRK, and that was really fun. And I think now that I have an audience, I should try it again. That game's fucking weird. I guess the best way to... Is that a bad thing? No, not at all. It's something that I like about you, actually. Is that so? That makes me feel relieved. Do it, you won't? I fucking will. I fucking will, Jillian, okay? I'll do it. Don't think I won't. We're just gonna be playing a bunch of like... This is gonna be like the weird and narrative game arc. It's gonna be like 2 to 3 weeks of like just this bullshit and like Dark and Darker. Like, that's it. I'm gonna play Hellblade. Whoa, holy shit. Hey. Sully, hi. Thank you so much. 5 gift subs. Holy shit. That's... Aw. Thanks, Sully. I really appreciate it. That's huge. Let's go. Whole bunch of people subscribe. Very cool. Awesome. I love that. Look at you. Look at you go, Sully. Thanks. I love the new sub notification. It's so good. I'm so here for it. It's gonna be hard to top that. Well, it's not super hard to top it, but it's hard to do better than it. Yeah, no need to be so anxious. You can relax a little. Relax? I brought some things for relaxation. I'll be getting high. I was gonna use them during the poetry event. Oh yeah? Like what? Let's see. Yuri rummages through her bag. She pulls out a few candles and a wooden cylinder-shaped object. You're welcome. Ah, thanks. I did some shopping on the way here, so I happen to have these in my bag. I plan to cover the windows in black paper and use the candles to light the room. I think that would be amazing, don't you? Yeah, that would be really neat. What's the wooden thing, though? Oh, this? It's a diffuser for essential oils. How familiar are you with aromatherapy? Not at all. No, I'm bad at this. Not familiar at all. Hell yeah. Is that so? It's one of my favorite contributors to a positive atmosphere. All right, now we're getting into the half of the Yuri that is just faith. Depending on the oils or herbs you choose, you can change the mood of the air itself. You can even feel it permeate through your body. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. I love the hand motions so much. They're good. They're good. They got good feel. She got all the same ticks that I do. It's great. It's almost like magic. Yuri takes the cylinder and pushes a switch on the bottom. In just a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to spout through a small hole on the top. Wow, that smells wonderful. What kind of mood is that one for? This is a jasmine essential oil. It smells a little sweet and flowery, right? Yeah, that's a good way to describe it. I chose jasmine for the event because it provides more than relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotions and helps you feel them flow through your whole body. Actually, sidebar, I do actually know a decent amount about essential oils because when I was on my selling soap for the Renaissance Fair arc, we did sell essential oils and diffusers and stuff, so I had to learn about a whole bunch of that. I just like refused to recite the sales pitches and instead won people over with raw charisma and being a terrible little goblin. Ooh, did I miss something here? No, okay. You feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavily. Don't you think that will be perfect for sharing our poems? It does sound suitable. But you seem to know a lot about this, so I'll trust your opinion with anything. Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. She again reaches into her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. You do have big... What? You do have big throbbing bars energy? What is that supposed to be? Are you talking about? Are you trying to say that I have soap vibes? I don't know. My Totodile is now called Bluey. Adorable. I love that. I was always a Cyndaquil bitch though. I've always been, pretty much always been a fire type player. Your heart pounds as you imagine. Stop it. It was supposed to say Bard. I don't know why I said bars. Big, throbbing Bard energy. That's fair. Yes, it does. Let me think. I think the first time I ever played Pokemon, I did, hey, we got a hype train success. Fuck yeah. I don't know what that means, but that's pretty cool. Is it buttons? Okay. My first time I ever played Pokemon was on an original Game Boy, like not color, and I only got to play for like an hour, so I fell in love with it, but I didn't get to like play it. And then I accidentally stole my best friend's Game Boy Advance because we were both at a party and we got party favor bags, and ours got switched up, and he had put his Game Boy Advance into the party favor bag, and I thought that it was just the party favors because it was like a rich kid house, and I was like, holy shit, they're giving out Game Boy Advances for party favors? That's or not Game Boy Advances, it was Game Boy Color. It was like, they're giving out Game Boy Colors with Pokemon, I think it was Pokemon Blue. And I was like, god damn, this is crazy. Rich kids are going wild. This is rad. And then I lost it on a train in Boston before I saw that friend again. And when he tried to get it back, he basically fainted from how horrible it was that I had lost his Game Boy and his Pokemon Blue, which is fair. That's valid. His parents bought him a Game Boy Advance, though, to replace it. So I guess it all worked out okay. Then I got a Game Boy SP like 4 years later or something, and it was sick. Played Pokemon for a long time. Haven't played in a long time, though. Kind of fell off after, I think it was Black and White was the last set of games that I played. I don't know why I just went on a Pokemon rant. Don't mind me. I'm imagining getting pounded by Yuri. Stop it! Well, did you purchase the origami paper I asked you to get? We were in a cult, so we had to get our handheld consoles from the trade-in shop. What? What? Did you grow up in a cult too? I grew up in a different cult. I grew up in a cult that meets the cult definitions, but not what most people would think of as a cult. There weren't like, well, I mean, I was about to say there weren't compounds, but kind of were. Started with a Classic and Pocket, then Color, then GB Advance, then 2 Game Boy SPs. That's pretty cool. I think my Nintendo DS is like the only reason that I graduated high school. Like, unironically, like as an unmedicated ADHD kid, I don't know how I would have made it through that. Like, I already slept through half my classes and ditched like the other half. So like I was having trouble focusing on anything, and being able to like fuck around. I didn't have a PSP, but my brother did. I never played that. I was a DS girl. Not a compound, but an insular group of people that were anti-community. Yeah, okay, I was kind of that way. That's more like what I was in with. You mean the Catholic Church? No. Although some Catholic sects could be considered cults, but broadly the Catholic Church is not. It doesn't meet enough criteria on the BITE model to be broadly associated as a cult. Most major religions broadly don't, but a lot of religious sects do. It would have been nice to meet that many people in one room at the Catholic Church. Now I'm just a catholic. Fair. All right, anyway. We won't be using the paper for folding origami. What I'd like to do is write a different word on each paper. We'll need about 100 of them, Jesus Christ. Yeah? What will those be used for? Well, I'm going to cut pieces of ribbon to hang from the doorway of the classroom. Then we can fasten the paper onto the ribbons and create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful? That's actually pretty cool, yeah. It would also catch the eye of those passing by the room. It may attract some to peek inside. That's really creative. Actually, unironically, yes. 3 cute kitties. Just make a chatterbox, you thirsty lesbian bean. What is a chat? What? What is that? What is a chatterbox? Oh, are you talking about Yuri? Okay, that's fair. What? Oh no, hold on, what is this? There weren't like, well, I mean, I was about to say there weren't compounds, but kind of were. I like that one. That's a good one. Okay, anyway. Oh no, ad break in progress. Whoops. Oops. Okay, back to it. I had no idea you'd be so good at this, Yuri. Is that so? Well, I suppose I do get a little intense, as you'd put it. I want, like, 7 of these kinds of sweaters. I just, so many of them. Along with the backless ones, what is it, the Virgin Killer sweaters or whatever they're called. I don't know. Those are sweet. Yeah, that is what they're called. Okay, they're kind of cardigan. God, I want like 12 of them, but I need to wait till I just. Okay, there we go. Perfect. All right. I gotta wait till the chest fills out a little bit more. So my fighter jet isn't too ass, thank God. Big sad there's a speed cap in this game. That's how I feel whenever I play Empyreon. I love Empyreon. I feel like you want to talk about like survival crafting games that literally only me and my friend group enjoy. Empyreon is like less complicated space engineers with a bigger map and like more toys to play with. And I adore it. It is so janky, but it's so much fun. It's such a good time. Oh god, Empyreon, I really want to love it, but it's so fucking hard to understand and get into. I adore Empyreon. My broad shoulders make these super cute sweaters too narrow for me. Sometimes. I'm getting better at finding clothes. I've got like, it may not look like it, but I have a lot of that. I have that problem. It's very hard for me to find shirts that fit properly that I enjoy. I suppose I get a little intense, as you'd put it. Yuri giggles with red cheeks. Is it just me, or is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us? Or maybe it's the excitement she feels from sharing something that she enjoys. It's both. We hand-fed chocolate to the bitch. Of course she's gonna love us. If somebody hand feeds Faith does this. If somebody hand feeds chocolate to me, immediately melted. I'm done for. I'm cooked, chat. Like, it is like adorable. So fucking cute. Okay. Here's a marker, Merc. You can write any characters you want. I'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbons. Alright. Sitting on the floor together, the two of us get to work. I carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon to her desired length. Then she reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. Eh? The knife is strangely beautiful. Eh? The silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves etched into it. She a knife bitch. I knew it. I knew I liked her. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. That's no ordinary pocket knife. It looks really fancy. Well... Embarrassed, Yuri looks away. What is it? You're going to think it's weird. Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. And I like knives. To each their own, you know? And to me, fancy knives. If you promise you won't be weirded out, yeah, I promise. Alright. The thing is, I'm kind of into knives! Best girl. Best girl. We have made the correct choice. Yuri is the coolest, 100%. I knew it. I knew she was the coolest from the start. This just seals the fucking deal. Knifey wifey, Merc knife play king. Yeah, 100%. Are you shocked? Are you surprised? I am into all kinds of horrible, dangerous things. I miss. I'm very victim coded. Okay, let's go. Let's fucking go, chat. We've got the knife wife. You're just so pretty. Fucking agreed. I can't help it. I can't either. I don't know what it is. I do. The combination of craftsmanship and feeling of danger, maybe. Sure, let's go with that. What am I saying? This bitch rules. This Yuri is the best. I am so here for Yuri. Yuri, I can't. This is one of those moments where I'm like, I can't tell if I want to like from the main character perspective. It's like, do I want to date Yuri or be Yuri? I'm pretty sure I just am Yuri. So I think that's the situation. God fucking damn it. Yuri rules. This character's sick. Please don't think I'm weird for this. You're laughing at me. No, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you got about sharing. It's an interesting thing to be into, I guess, but I think it kind of suits you. Absolutely does. Suits me? Yeah, it's kind of intense. Besides, it's a really cool looking knife. I can't deny that. It is, isn't it? Yuri relaxes her expression once again. Would you like to hold it? Yes. Sure, I'll check it out. Yuri carefully hands me the knife with the handle facing me. I take it and turn it around in my hands. It feels heavy and extremely solid. Where do you even get a knife like this? Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point of the knife with my index finger. Ow! Merc! Why did you do that? I didn't expect it to be that sharp. I barely touched it at all. It's my fault. I should have warned you. This knife is extremely sharp. It can cut through skin like it's paper. Oh. I'm sorry. I'll compose myself. Oh no! A small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look. Ah! She stares at it and noticeably fidgets. If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off now. Ah! Without warning, Yuri puts my finger in her mouth and licks the wound. Oh. So it's a good knife? It's a very good knife. Oh my, yeah, right? Woo! Alright, this is real. Yeah, this is real. This is, oof. Oof. Good knife. Good knife. God damn, alright. I feel her tongue curl around my finger. Startled, I instinctively pull my hand back. Oh, please forgive me. I wasn't thinking. Yuri lowers her head, her face burning up. God damn it. I love her. She's amazing. That's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. How could I do something like that? I'm sorry. Sure, it was a little weird and it took me by surprise. But I guess she was just trying to help, right? We're on the best track. This is the best character. Yuri, I think you're overreacting a little. She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon? Alright, you know what? This might be a stupid thing to do, but I do it anyway. I take Yuri's hand and lick her index finger in return. This is so gay. This is very gay. Merc! Did you really just do that? Now we're even. Damn. Alright, best track. I'm loving this. This is great. Gay! Very gay. Yuri just looks at me like I did something wrong. I knew that would be a bad idea. If not for the sweet aroma of the jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now. You're so weird, Merc. Yuri giggles shyly. Eh? Yuri calling me weird? I have no response to that. Where do you keep your bandages? I don't think I need one, actually. It was a tiny cut. Look, it already stopped bleeding. I see. That's relieving. The tension is quickly lifted. We each resume our respective activities. I watch Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon like it's nothing but air. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. I am absolutely the bitch that always has a knife on me. I used to be able to get away with having a knife on me at school because I was like a senior theater tech person. So we got extra leeway for like tools and equipment carried on us, which was pretty cool. But also like, you know, couldn't like tell everybody that you were carrying knives around because then you'd get in trouble. But I was absolutely a knife bitch. Still am. After we finish attaching the paper to the ribbons, we lay them all out side by side. Also, like, what a sign of the times, right? Like, it was clearly, like, there were rules against having knives on you, but it was like, oh, well, if you're a trusted member of, like, the technical groups, like, you can have them. She'd fit right in England, yeah, right? Now, I think there's no shot that we would have got away with that, like, in modern high schools. I don't think so. Like, we were kind of in the fading, waning years of that kind of leniency. It looks better than I expected and will be very effective as a door curtain. It looks great. In Australia, you're allowed to have a knife if it's part of your work/work uniform. Oh, okay. All right. So maybe maybe it was just like a similar kind of thing. Because most people, not allowed. But for people who were in the, like, specifically, like, the upper echelons of, like, trusted senior, like, stage technicians and stagecrafts, especially because we worked on a lot of the more prestigious projects than theater things, like we had like a really prominent like band, like orchestra team. I don't know what you call it, just orchestra, like high school orchestra thing, and like assemblies and stuff like that. Like I worked like lighting and rigging and stage like management, all through high school, from like freshman all the way to senior year. It was like the only thing that actually interested me was like that, acting in theater and like going to sometimes history class and sometimes English class. I don't know. I liked my art classes, but they were all too like structured for me. I don't do well in structured environments generally. Hi, hey Poppy, how you doing? What's up? Good to see you again. Not me just talking about my high school experiences. Couldn't be me. Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri. Thanks. Wishing I had a bloweye? I don't have one, but Faith does. So I have one by proxy now, which is pretty cool. I'm not like a big stuffed animal girl. So I never really like got in. I kind of like them now. I used to like them when I was younger, and then I just got like so mercilessly bullied for it by even my own family members that I like called the desire from my brain. Like so many things that I'm only just recovering from. Here, pocket knives, etc. For common usage is legal, but like more combat focused ones are not unless certain professions. Oh, generally, knives are totally okay to have. It's specifically, I was in high school, which was like, you were not supposed to have knives on you. We have actually pretty loose. Hey, shocker. America tends to have, although it's different from state to state, every state really does operate almost like its own independent country, which is horrifying. On the other hand, it's probably the only reason America has managed to maintain like a contiguous unity since the I can't even say that. The Civil War happened, so like I don't know. Like the American Civil War was like a very real thing that happened because of that kind of state independence. So who fucking knows? The federal state system is very, very odd, but in some places you can like walk around with a rifle on your back and nobody will like be able to stop you, and in other places like knives longer than 3 inches are illegal and you need a pistol license for pepper spray. So like America is bizarre. Like, it's so massive. Like, I think it's really easy. Sorry, side rant, Merc rant. It's really easy, I think, for people, even people in America that don't leave their state often. It is hard for a lot of nationals and even more like people from other countries to conceptualize how big and varied America is. It's like 3,000 miles, and every 100 or 200 miles you completely change laws. Like, traveling in America is fucking wild. My partner is super scared of jagged teeth, but we're working on it for a Bly. That's funny. I mean, like, not that you're not the phobia. I don't know. It's silly to me because I don't have that phobia of like seeing a blowhigh is scary. But I'm glad that you're working on it, and I hope that it works out. Speaking of that, how angry Trump is that Biden dropped out of the race is fucking hilarious. Livid, truly a 3D chess move. I am starting to believe that it was an intentional thing because they waited. I mean, I think there's a solid chance that him getting COVID and then dropping out was like a convenient excuse. But I almost feel like they were planning for him to drop out anyway, even if he hadn't got COVID. And they were just waiting for the RNC and all of that like campaign money to get spent on like anti-Biden stuff, just so that they could put Harris into the position. Which also, like, I'm gonna be real, I don't love Harris, but I like her a lot more than most other candidate options that we could have had, like a lot more. There's some concerning things, but there's going to be with every politician. And the energy that she has brought to like the Democratic Party and just like the voter base in general has been palpable. It has been like 2 days and it's already like, it feels like an entirely different environment. It's wild. So I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good about that. I'm in. I'm in the Harris camp for those stated reasons. She also has a pretty left-wing voting record, aside from a couple notable things. So like more than Biden. Like, she is more left than Biden is. So I'll definitely take that. Again, even with all of the downsides, she is still an establishment Democrat. She's still, you know, really, really going to favor like police action, all of that. But all of that said, all of the negatives, I'm here for it. As much as I can be for any Democrat, I'm here for Harris. Plus, all the Biden is too old, can't be president things now only applies to Trump instead, which Trump's campaign had been screaming. Yeah, no, it's hilarious. Honestly, if this was an intentional play the whole time, it was like a political coup de grace. Like, amazing. Like, this is some Machiavellian, like Republic of Italy, like crazy machination bullshit. And I'm here for it. This is the kind of shit that the Democratic Party needs to be doing to counteract the fact that the Republicans just don't play by the rules. I'm here for it. I'm here for the fighting fire with fire. Like, if we can't overturn FEC versus Citizens United and stop gigantic oligarchs from like controlling who gets elected and who doesn't, or who gets campaign funding and who doesn't, then like we might as well cheat for the better, right? Or not cheat. It's not cheating, but like it was a little underhanded. It was a sleight of hand, you know? Okay, I'm done. That's all. Yeah, it went from almost guaranteed Trump win after the assassination attempt, and now bam. He was only leading by a little bit. It was still a coin flip, but it was a weighted coin flip in Trump's favor. Now it's really like Harris is winning bigly. She's I'm confident. I'm feeling good. Just like the amount of, I think she had like the single biggest fundraising day in like, I don't think like the history of Democratic campaigns, but in like a long time. Like her first day, like massive fundraising. Like everybody, and it's because all of these organizations that were like really hesitant to back Biden for good reason, like immediately threw in with Harris as soon as she was like set up as the presumptive nominee. Like immediately, it was like a almost, and this is why it almost feels planned, because it was so immediate. But I also would believe that it's just an organic thing. Like both of those are equally feasible. Not just that, she got the record for small donations too. I believe it. Harris is just so much better of a candidate. Harris is, from both a like future of policy standpoint and a like a representation, a change for the better, like because electing the president is never like about what policy is actually going to get put through. That's all Congress. That's Senate. That's House of Representatives. Electing the president is really more of a statement about where you want the direction of the country to go, right? And electing someone like Harris, with her voting record, being potentially the first female, like first woman president, first female president, like all of this stuff, like that is a huge political statement. That's massive. And that's going to get people out there, because like nobody, like, let's be real, nerds vote on policy. Like, I'm a nerd, but like the average person cares about like one or two issues, maybe. And most of the time it's just about whether or not they feel excited about their candidate. Like it's a popularity contest. It has been forever. I'm gonna go back to playing the game. I'm sorry. I don't know why I am going fucking off. All right. Okay. Anyway. Are you ready to move on to the next task? Yes, please. Let's get out of here. Yeah, let's do it. What do you have in mind? I'd like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tablets. That's right. One of the items Yuri asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor paint tablets. Thanks for clarifying. We'll need about 6 cups of water to put each of the tablets in. Do you mind fetching those for us? Of course not. 6 cups of water. I'll be right back in a minute. Thank you very much. Oh, and just a little bit of water is okay. If you fill the cups too much, it will be too diluted. Taking Yuri's advice, I decided to use small plastic bathroom cups rather than full-size glasses. I put them on a plate and catch any paint that drips, then bring it back to my room. Yuri? Yes? I come in to see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeve, putting it back over her arm. Oh no. She also got the issues. I feel like this is gonna be another she just like me for real moment. Your face is a little red. Is it too hot in here or anything? No, not at all. There's nothing wrong, so yeah, introverted, autistic coded, like book nerd with serious social anxiety and a knife interest who's always wears long sleeves. This is starting to feel a little concerning, and again, a little close to home. Ugh. Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to wrap the tablets, dropping them into the cups. So, I thought we would do something simple that would look very nice. I'd like to paint a gradient across the banner, starting with the colors for a sunrise, then daytime, then sunset and nighttime. I'm guessing every single one of these girls has some sort of really deep, like, traumatic coping mechanism to deal with their life, and that's what this whole game is about. Once it dries, I'll write an inspirational quote across the banner. We can hang it on the wall behind the podium in the front of the classroom. Oh, neat. What are you going to write? Well, it will be more fun to surprise you. Yuri smiles at me. If you say so. After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on opposite sides so we don't get in the way of each other. Yuri uses a brush and adds a few dots of different colors across the banner to serve as a color guide when we paint. This kind of reminds me of elementary school. Painting on a banner with watercolors feels a lot like the art class projects we had back then. It's relaxing. I'm sorry if this feels too childish. No, I didn't mean that at all. It's kind of fun, you know? Yeah, it is fun. I'm glad you feel that way too. Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself, I'm gonna, whoa. Here we go. I gotta change positions here. Oh, this looks like a cute game. Oh yeah, really cute. It's very cute. It's also got it's also a horror game. So, yep. We already know one girl is very depressed, and I'm reasonably confident that the girl that is definitely not a self-insert of me has a self-harm problem. So, here we go. We're getting into the stressful bits now. Oh, I'm sure everything will work out in the end. Yeah, I'm sure. I'm sure. Nothing bad will ever happen to this crew of lovable little dorks. Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself. For me? I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. Oh no, Yuri. I just like when I can spend time with one other person. Oh, Yuri. Even if it's something simple like reading, it doesn't even matter if we don't talk much. Oh, Yuri. She's just me. At least me pre-extrovert arc. Even still, this is still like a way that I really like doing things. It's just having a friend next to me makes things feel a little bit nicer. This girl is so fucking autistic. Like, all right, we're normal. This is normal. This is fine. Parallel play? Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, literally. That was like one of my favorite things to do. Like my like 2 or 3 best friends growing up, or like in my early like adult life. I would just go and like hang out in the same space, and we would play different games and occasionally talk to each other, and it was like mint. It was so good. Needing, like, the expectation of needing to do things constantly or entertain someone makes me, like, stresses me the fuck out. So I can only do it in short bursts. So the people that I get along with the best are always people that I can just chill with and do absolutely nothing relating to each other except for the couple times that we do, but having no expectation of it, you know? Like, I remember one of my favorite things that I ever did was I had a little tiny CRT TV, and I would bring it and my Xbox to my best friend's house, and I would set it up on the coffee table in front of his big TV, and we would just we played like Skyrim simultaneously. Like, I remember we went to like the midnight release of Skyrim, and we just both played Skyrim for like 2 days at a straight. Like, me on my tiny little CRT TV, and him on his big TV. And it was great. I loved it. It was awesome. It was like one of my favorite things. I used to do shit like that all the time. Especially once I got a laptop that I could play games on. Very relatable, basically, is what I'm saying. Nice. On that topic, have you played Dark Messiah of Might and Magic? I have not, but I've heard good things about it. I have one friend who really, really likes that game. And I've never played it. I've never touched it. Oh. You def should try it. Skyrim on CRT really evened out the glitchy edges, so worth getting for Xmas. Yeah, honestly, I feel like I enjoyed Skyrim on my CRT more than on like a regular TV. You should play it. I played through it a bunch of times. All right, I'll take a look at it. I've got like a list to go through. I think I'm gonna try and just like play a lot of these like shorter narrative games and just like play all the way through them like one after the other and just kind of do that for a little while. I've been having trouble like keeping myself interested in a lot of the like looping like occasional games that I've been doing. So I need projects to focus on to really like zero in. And I think this is the solution to it. I have Zenimus just got me a game. If you play it, want some hints for hidden weapons, etc. Maybe we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. Zenimus just gave me I think a spooky game. Is it? Yeah, The Vanishing of Ethan Carter. So I have that. I have Hellblade, Senua's Sacrifice that I want to play. I have a couple like solid single player games that I've never touched that I really want to get into. I want to pick up Armored Core 6 again. I just reinstalled that. I want to play through the Mass Effect Legendary Edition. I think that would be really fun. Like the rope bow. I only made it like an hour or two in Senua before I dropped it. One of Johnny Extreme. Johnny Extreme has been talking it up for a long time. And Johnny and I tend to have similar taste in our narrative games. So I feel like I'll probably like it. It's so up my alley. That whole like vibe is just peak. So I'll have to. I'm going to give it a try. We'll see if I make it all the way through or not. Anyway, I think that's all it takes for me to be happy. Is that so? So hard to believe. So hard to believe, Yuri, that you like parallel play. That's crazy. Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about things like anime and games, where simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happy. I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently. I knew you'd understand. Yuri leans over the banner and grabs an unused paintbrush, but I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers. Sorry. Yuri reels back, and I quickly lift my hands in surprise. Are you hurt? No, I'm not hurt. It just startled me, that's all. Sorry, I should have asked you to get it for me. It's not your fault. Your face. There are droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck. Is there something on my face? Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. I'm sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll get a towel right away. I rush out and fetch a small towel, then I dampen it with hot water. I return to my room and kneel back down in front of her. Aww, sweet. Here, I pat down Yuri's face and neck with the towel. Is something wrong? It's hot. I just didn't expect it. Sorry. I didn't want to use cold water. Having finished, I start to retract my hand, but Yuri suddenly holds my wrist. Wait. Huh? Just for a little longer. Adorable. It feels really nice. I keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. She looks into my eyes. It's an intense expression that I recognize from when she reads her books, almost as if she's lost in a daze, enveloped by her own thoughts. She breathes gently, half through slightly parted lips. What is happening? Service sub? Relatable. Is it the aroma of jasmine oil giving me this dizzy feeling? Yuri's gentle fingers wrapped around my wrist send a tingling sensation through my arm, and suddenly, her face seems to be much closer to mine than it was just a moment ago. Yuri slowly pulls away. Sorry, I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out. It's fine. She's even my favorite color. Like, she's got purple eyes and purple hair. Is just a me character. Yuri picks up her brush again. Hold on. It's fine. The moment is over as soon as it began. There we go. Okay. But her movements seem clumsier, like she's unable to focus. I remain silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. You're not forced to ignore it, you dipshit. You can say hi. You can talk about it. You can capitalize on the moment. Lurk, hey clone, how you doing? What's up? Thank you for the lurk. We love that. That should do it. I finished filling the night sky with white dots that look like stars. Looking at the bar as a whole, it's very pretty and natural looking. I think it came out better than I expected. I'm really happy with the results. Yeah, me too. Are you going to add the lettering now? Not yet. It needs to dry first. That's true, but won't that take a while? Well, perhaps it would be best to leave it here and then have you bring it in the morning. I can do the lettering in the classroom before our event starts. Is that okay? That's totally fine. Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's any more for us to do here. Whew. You say that like you're glad it's over. I was wrong to assume that you were at least Was I wrong to assume you were at least enjoying yourself a little bit? No, it's not that. I'm just glad that we managed to get everything done. I see. I am too. I was a little concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon. So you don't have any time left? I was secretly hoping we would have extra time after finishing the work. Yeah, I feel like that's obvious to everyone. Protag me. Well, Yuri thinks to herself, I think it would be too irresponsible of me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping there would be more time as well. It's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker. No, it's not your fault at all. It's probably has something to do with the constant mishaps between the two of us. And the important thing is that we got everything done, right? Yeah. So, I shouldn't be disappointed or anything. Gathering all her things, Yuri seems to look a little downcast. I understand why. It sounded like she rarely gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment. But that doesn't mean this is the last time it can happen. Once Yuri packs up, I walk her out the front door. Thank you very much for having me today. No problem. I'm glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring tomorrow. I will. Well then, Yuri fidgets. I guess I'll see you tomorrow. Wait. I kind of say that without thinking. About today. It's fine that we didn't have as much time as we wanted, because we can do this again. Whenever you want, you can come over, or we can go out somewhere. I forgot you don't like going out much. As I stumble over my words, Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, so... You're very thoughtful, Merc. Yuri takes a step closer to me, then briefly squeezes my hand. I kind of like that about you. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? But I don't even get the chance to, as Yuri suddenly pulls back. Oh! Sayori? Huh? Ah! Hi, Merc. Sayori? Just now, we weren't... It's okay, Merc. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave. Aw, really? That's too bad. I'm sorry, but we'll have to... Bleh. We'll all be together at the festival tomorrow, so that's fine, right? Of course! Sayori with the immense mood-killing, sudden appearance. Sayori, slayer of vibes. Yeah, so I'll see you tomorrow. Clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurries off. Sayori waves goodbye after her. Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today. Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me. So I had to come here and see it for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you were having with Yuri. Should have strapped her. God damn it. And how close you got to her. It makes me really happy that you've made such good friends. Good friends. Roommates, even. That's all that matters to me. Tears start to fall down Sayori's face. That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Merc? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? Well, just very useless lesbian coded. Question mark? Question mark what, Noir? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear. Sayori, don't say that. It's true, Merc. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. I should just... Monica? Monica was right about what? Sayori? What I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. But... Sayori looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared, Merc. I'm really scared. What are you scared of, Sayori? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. Rough. You saw that coming. Obviously, clearly, still rough. It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. She needs therapy. Sayori needs therapy. I feel so bad for her. I did this to myself. Merc, I like you so much that I want to die. Oh no, that's bad foreshadowing. The demi-life crushes on friends. Yeah! Yeah, I've been there. Honestly, genuinely, something that I struggle with a lot. It's like, there is like, if I end up being friends for someone, with someone for like a decent amount of time, there is like I don't know, there's like a, obviously more so with the ladies. Ladies, it's like an 8 out of 10 chance I end up developing a crush at some point and have to quash it. It is outrageous. It's like, oh my god, they like me. Hi, hello, we're friends. Hello, yes, friends, more, maybe. Friends with benefits, perhaps. Just a little bit. I'm back. Oh, what did I miss? How I lost my best friend? Ooh, that's rough, Jen. I've lost a couple of friends over this sort of situation. Sayori's confessing feelings for us. We were talking about being demi and developing crushes on friends really easily. Also somewhat arrow, so crushes feel like invasive thoughts. Like, where the fuck did that idea come from? I am not completely, but broadly aromantic. Like, just generally, even beyond the whole, like, bisexual homoromantic thing. I've lost the other way a few. 1 month I told 2 friends I wasn't romantically interested, and both said they couldn't stay friends after it. That's rough. What? I'm Demi too, and that happens to me way too much. Yeah, it's like, it's definitely difficult. Like, I genuinely didn't really understand what having a romantic attraction to someone, like a serious romantic attraction to someone, was until like 2 years ago, a year and a half ago, 2 years ago, something like that. And I finally realized that I broadly, before that, I thought I was completely aromantic. I am mostly aromantic. A couple people have cracked through that. Very, very few. Like, 2. But, yeah, it's wild. I am, however, also, I'm pretty sure, I mean, I don't want to say I'm completely demisexual, because there are things that get me into the vibe. Like, as an exhibitionist, there's like different qualities of like interest, right? So it's like, there's the hyper casual, like, Merc being too relatable, I'm scared, right? There's the hyper casual, like hookup attraction that I get because I like attention and validation, but I don't necessarily get that much like fulfillment like out of it. I like it, I enjoy it, it's fun, but it's not like, it's kind of like junk food, you know? And then there's like the actual, like, the full-on, like, demisexual attraction to someone, where it's like I actually get into it when I'm really, like, connected on, like, a friendship level with a person, and in rare cases romantically, but that doesn't happen often. I can have trouble sometimes figuring out if I have a romantic attraction or just really like them as a friend, and I'm also very casual with affection and sexuality. That's kind of my thing, right? Is like, I'm very, very, very casual about sexuality in general, to the point that I've become much better at it lately, but yeah, I have like very, very low barriers to entry on like just like being sexually involved with someone in any capacity, especially in like really light capacities, like, I don't know, like the kind of stuff that you get at like a nightclub or a bar, or like a casual hangout with a friends with benefits kind of thing. And that, I don't know, that probably comes mostly from the whole exhibitionism thing. But it is something that I have to like keep a control on, because a lot of people are not that open, and there's nothing wrong with that. But it's like, when you are, it causes these weird friction moments when you're dealing with people who aren't, because from their perspective, especially, it comes across like you're way more like invested or like after something than you are. Whereas it's more like, from my perspective at least, like a leaving a door open if anybody's interested kind of thing. But a lot of times it gets interpreted as like, oh, this bitch is after me. Like, yeah. Anyway, yeah, no problem. It's just a little in-depth like sexuality and romance conversation in our anime game. No big deal. Yeah, it's like I think the double side problem that I have is just because like I will absolutely, again, because of the largely aromantic thing, and the whole exhibitionism deal, my barrier for hooking up with someone is like very, very low. But that doesn't mean that I have any interest in like any kind of romantic attraction or even like a consistent hookup thing. It's just like I get into the moment really easily, and like that's it. I'm off we go. But then it's like I also am not good at like maintaining those kinds of relationships. So it's very much like a spontaneity thing where it's like, oh, if you catch me in a moment or in a mood, like off we go. But like there's no guarantee that'll happen again. And like I'm very like flighty and whimsical about it. And that's caused a lot of problems because I've definitely had people before where it's like, oh my God, like, you know, we hooked up that one time, like we're totally dating now, right? And I'm like, no, not even remotely. Like, what, do you want to hook up again? And I'm like, not right now. I don't know, maybe later. Like, maybe if I'm like a little drunk and we're out dancing and I get into a mood, like, sure. But like, I don't want to like plan it. Like, I just, it's really rough. Yeah, same, and it has led to issues sometimes with people believing they're in love, especially with subs doing that. It can be very easy for subs to get mixed wires emotionally, thinking they're in love with the intense emotions, especially with a gentle caring dom. Absolutely. As a career sub, definitely. Those emotions can be very confusing. And like getting good at being a sub is like does involve learning how to filter those emotions and recognize when something is just emotionally intense and when it's actually like when you are actually developing romantic feelings for someone and not just feeling that like intensity. It's big. It's a complicated thing. All right, I think we can probably actually get back to playing the game now. That was a nice little interlude, a nice little smear off the fucking beaten path. Stop summarizing me. You can't make me. Or can't make Shadow, rather. All right. I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel. And that's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm. Wow, Jesus Christ. Why is it still so fucking loud? I've turned it down to like 5% and I don't think it's changing anything. Fuck. Maybe I have to like redo the overlay link. Hold on, let me try that. 1 second. Just got the fuck scared out of me. All right. Browser source. Let's do this. Paste. Okay. All right. Let's see if that fixes it. I don't know if it will, but we're gonna try. Merc jump scares are fun. Being scary is fun. We got wanna die and wanna kill myself. So what's the number 3 going for? I don't know. I'm scared. Okay. Let's get this back up and online over here. We'll go back on this end. Let's see. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? I don't remember that. That's a little weird. Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now. I actually don't like this line of dialogue. I don't like this at all. And that's what I'm going to give to you. Oh no. You'll always be my dearest friend. We can't heel turn. We're obviously going for Yuri. You'll always be my dearest friend. What you need most is for things to be like they've always been. Monica told me the truth. She told me how much happier you seemed after I joined the club. I know you're struggling with some really difficult feelings right now, but please trust me that I know what's best. I hate this. I hate that every time the trust me I know what's best, I despise. Especially because this character is written as a man. Wretched. Bad enough if it's a lesbian. Wretched. Wretched. Ugh. And what will make you happy in the end? I promise I'll help get the... Yeah, like... anime protagonist mansplains woman's feelings to her. I don't know. I don't know. That doesn't sit super well with me. But that's a romance game protag for you. I see. Sayori forces a smile through an incredibly pained expression. Is this what it feels like to get stabbed in the chest? I should write a poem about this. Sayori. It's okay. This is just my punishment, remember? For being so selfish. So please don't worry about these stupid feelings. I know you're right. I knew this whole time that there's no happiness down that path. That's why I came here, just so I could get the answer I needed to hear. And the other thing, you're also right that I just wanted to go back to the way it was. I realize that now. You really do know me better than anyone, Merc. I'll trust you with anything. Anything at all. So, Sayori's smile finally breaks. All of a sudden, she turns around and drops to her knees. Oh, is she gonna do a scream? Hold on. Do I do the scream? Do I do a scream? I don't think I should do the scream. I think that sounds like a bad idea. Sounds like a bad idea. I don't want to do a pain scream. Oh god, this is like the Life is Strange and Merc doing the Geneva war crime checklist on Chloe. Stop! It's not my fault! I didn't do any of that. This is lies and slander. It's not okay to guilt people into dating them, okay? It's not cool. Like, that's not, I've been there. It's not great. I've been there twice. Maybe 3 times. It's rough. It's not, no, it's not, it's bad. Ah! Ah! Okay, alright, we're good. Clutching her head with both hands, she screams as loudly as she can. I'm so shocked that I don't know how to react. Sayori looks over her shoulder and flashes me one more weak smile before turning around and running off. Look, your first heartbreak is an important part of life, alright? It happens to all of us. It happened to me, it's happened to everybody else except those couple lucky few who, like, I don't know, marry the first person they ever develop feelings for. Which, I don't know. I don't know if that even works out, really. Everybody has to go through this at some point, alright? It's a normal part of human life. I'm gonna go put more oat milk in my coffee before I get bullied by Donna. Whoop. Whoop. Be right back. Oh, she's snoozing. A little snooze. Hi. I'm bullied to show affection and trust. That's valid. Honestly, fair enough. I do deserve it on occasion. It was okay for me. Married someone 90 days after meeting them, stuck together for a little over 10 years. It was going great until I figured out I was ace and trans and they didn't want to be in a queer relationship. That's rough. That's rough. I can't imagine, like, transition... I mean, calling my transition like a late life transition probably sounds like comedy gold from like people who found out even later than me. But like even at like 27, starting transition, I was also in a relationship. I was in a relationship with a bisexual woman, but it still caused a lot of problems because she didn't. Her initial reaction was really, really harsh. And it wasn't intended to be that way. And she tried to fix it afterwards. But we were already kind of like in a rocky position as it was. And it like, I think that relationship was like 2 years long altogether. I can't imagine trying to go like needing to go through that after like 10 years of being married. Like it was rough in like a year and a half long relationship. Sorry to hear, Rye. Glad you're here on the other side of it, being yourself. Yeah, same. Absolutely. We're still best friends, hang out a few times a month. It fucks with our old friends though. They're hella conservative. Fair. Every time I run into any of like the conservative friends or family members that I used to have. I think the really crazy thing is like I've shown a couple of times people like my pre-transition pictures like a timeline thing. I look almost nothing like I used to, and like I'll still get dead named by these people. It's crazy. Like, come on, come on. Clearly, like I feel like it has to take effort at this point. Like, it's wild. I'm left helplessly standing in front of my house. Why am I feeling so horrible about this? There's nothing more that I could have done. The most I can do is support Sayori through her feelings and help her on the path that's right. Honestly valid. But I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. I'm going to give it everything I've got. Sayori will always be my dearest friend, and I'll do whatever it takes to put a smile on her face every day. It's the day of the festival. Of all days, I expected this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori, but Sayori isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. The banner Yuri and I painted is dry, and I gently rolled it up to take it with me. Oh my god. I just got a fucking flashback. I had a this was back when I was still like a conservative high schooler, and like I was like a sophomore or a freshman or something. I did not figure out my shit, and I had a very good friend of mine through school. Who was a bisexual man, bisexual man now, but teenager then. I don't know, bisexual, like, you know, was bisexual. This was way before like being gay or bisexual was like broadly accepted. We were getting there, but like this was before gay marriage was legal, like that kind of atmosphere. And I didn't know that I was trans or bisexual or any of this. And he confessed that he had feelings for me. And I reacted like really poorly. I wasn't like aggressive, but I did the whole like got really, really awkward and didn't know how to handle it and just like stopped talking to him completely. And it was terrible because like we were really good friends. And I just like didn't know how to process that information. Especially with like I was still pretty deep in the indoctrination, and like this whole sequence is kind of reminding me of that, and I feel it doesn't feel good looking back on it. Um, Not great. Caused some rifts in our friend groups too. I wasn't the best. I wasn't the best in high school. I was not a great person. Glad that I'm not there anymore. Glad I'm not that individual. Oh, we've got an ad coming up in 30 seconds. Bummer. I'm just gonna let it run, like I kind of have to. So, ad coming up. You can pop out the little corner preview window and turn the sound on in that, so you can keep watching through the ads. You just have to turn the volume down on the big ad screen, and then you can go back to the main one afterwards. So that is a way to get around it. Either way, we'll see you on the other end. We do 3 minutes of ads every hour. Keep Bezos off my back. Alright, let's get back into this shit. Banner Yuri and I painted is dry, and I gently rolled it up to take it with me. She sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything, and I reassured her. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Yuri at the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. Merc! Oh wait, hold on, sorry, we gotta go back to... You're the first one here! Thanks for being early. That's funny. I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica is placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared that have all the poems we're performing. Looking good, Merc. Also, is the sugar daddy still here? Wait, which one? Oh, Sully? Maybe. Sully's probably still here. Hold on, let me take a look. Uh... I don't know. It looks like he may have bounced. No idea. Well, also the ads just happened, so it's entirely possible that we're missing out on that end. Uh, in the end, found it. Also, thank you, Kage. Hi, I'm glad. Happy that you're liking the outfit. I like this outfit. I only got confident enough to wear it relatively recently. So like I don't know if I've ever actually worn it on stream. Maybe one other time before I moved out to California. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like and submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. You'd think that on days this important she'd try a little harder. Damn, that's cold-blooded. I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday, and I suddenly feel awful, knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. Okay, that's better. You exude confidence like every time I see you. Thanks. It's all an illusion. It's fine acting. It's a finely crafted illusion. It exudes from you. Aw, thank you so much. I'm glad. I'm glad that that's how it comes across. I'm actually just a ball of anxiety. You have no idea. I know, like from the other end, that probably comes across the same way as when people are like, "Oh my God, you're so cute. Hi, you're hot," and I'm like, "I don't believe it. Not for a second." And everybody's like, "Yeah, I'm sure. I'm sure. Fishing for more compliments, are you?" It's like, no, no, no. I just have brainworms. You know, that's just how it goes. If the illusion works, it works. Ah, thank you. Um, you know, it comes in waves. You know, you gotta store the confidence when you have it, so that when you're feeling lower, you can just fake it till you make it. And I suddenly feel awful. Okay, I already did that. And I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking. But maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. You should take a little responsibility for her, Merc. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know? Exchange? Monica, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president after all. But, I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell her about it that quickly? About how I basically turned down her confession? That makes me really seem like the bad guy here. But I'm the one who knows what's best for her, right? I hate that. I hate that. Every time that I know what's best line, I hate that. And I honestly, that's one of the things that makes me feel that like I don't think it's bad writing. I think it's actually good writing because that absolutely. I'm gonna spam the shit out of these in people's chats. Please do. We're working on two more of them. Once I eventually get Faith to remove the backgrounds for me. I don't know if she can hear me. I'm ribbing her. It's not. I'm not actually upset. We're gonna have one from the chain yank, and we're gonna have the goblin noodle emote. Yeah, exactly, both of those. I just have to remove the backgrounds so they work better. I want to eat noodles at people. That's fair. I honestly, we just got a whole bunch of noodles. I might make some noodles in a little bit. That could be pretty clutch. Uh, Jeez, you don't know the full story at all, so don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. Monica is being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that. Hey, do you want to check out the Hey, you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desks. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognized Natsuki's and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one that she practiced. It's one that I haven't read before. Oh no! It's cursed! Oh my god! Holy shit, what does Monica do? Like, so I got a pang of suspicion when Sayori was talking about what Monica was telling her to do. And I'm very, very concerned now. Like, I was already concerned. I was concerned and suspicious in the last scene when Sayori was talking about what Monica was telling her. Now I am like alarm bells, like air raid sirens going off, like hurricane warning, tornado warning in your area levels of fucking. Why would you do this? I didn't do shit. I was very kind. All right. It is not. It is not anybody's obligation. Merc, get out. I know, right? It is not anybody's obligation to. You are not responsible for other people's romantic feelings towards you. Okay. As long as you're not actively taking advantage of them, which I have not seen happen in this. There wasn't like they're not leading on or anything. If I did the I love you and then continued to pursue Yuri, that would have been fucked. That would have been my fault, okay? But I didn't. All right? I was like, "Hey, sorry. Not the vibe here, Sayori. You know, we're best friends. That's chill. I'm sorry. We're not clicking that way. You can't have a relationship out of obligation to someone, all right? That is terrible. It's terrible for the other person and it's terrible for you. We're not. It's this. She needs help. Okay, the kind of help that a fellow teenager cannot provide. God damn it. What is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach. Merc, what's wrong? Nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori's written. Can I go back? Can I read the poem? It's one that I haven't read before? No, okay. I can't reread the poem. It was the like get out of my head before I like do what's best for you, or before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I do what she told me to do. Like, very concerning. You told her you know what's best for her and rejected her after leading her on with your poetry and getting. I didn't lead her on with my poetry. It was all explicitly pro Yuri poetry. We have been a Yuri stan from the moment we set eyes on her. Okay, that's shut up, Donna. Shut up. You're bullying me. Getting her to spill her, and rejected her after leading her on with your poetry and getting her to spill her feeling. We didn't get her to like that's not. We're so disappointed. Shut up. This is belligerent. This is animal abuse. You're abusing your local dog girl. How dare you? Yes, and you being together with her would be a Yuri relationship. Exactly. Thank you. Yuri is the next target. Fuck off. Fuck off. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm going to go get Sayori, so, well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay? I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself, Monica calls that out after me. This is like such a malevolent vibe, and the fact that there's no music is even more concerning. If you had time travel powers, you would rewind time to break her heart again. Donna, I would not. I would not do that. I don't know. This is so mean. Okay, all right. I'm fine. This is normal. Very mean. Very, very, very impolite. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her or help her wake up. Even the simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they've always been. That's all she needs and what I want to give her. You menacing milk sipper, you. It's not. It's coffee. It's very clearly coffee. Like, there's milk in the coffee, sure, but it's coffee, all right? It's a whole pot of coffee. I'm only a little wired. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. So like the deeply malevolent vibes that I got the last time we went to Sayori's house, even more menacing now. I am very, very concerned for what we are about to see. All of my like worst case scenario alarms are going off, and I feel like there's going to be a not alive person, a very definitely no longer breathing individual when we enter this building, and I am not here for it. Either that or we're gonna get stabbed. Best part, this is so cute. Shut up. I know the moment that we go in, we're gonna see something fucked up. It's gonna be real fucked up. And I have a good guess at what it is. Alright? I am reasonably certain of what is about to happen here. I love this part. It's so cute. Sean, I know you're lying to me, Twig. I know you're lying. Also, welcome. Hi. Mark is going to apologize to her, then lean in for a kiss, punch her in the face, and stream it on TikTok. Why do you all have this image, Donna? You're constructing this image of me as this like this nightmare child. I don't. Oh God. Okay. Like yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in. Sayori. Oh. Okay. All right. OMG, this is Sayori's house. She's so cute. Okay, all right. I get it. She's gonna be dead. She's obviously gonna be dead. Everybody's showing up at this point because they know that I'm about to see the dead girl. Oh, man. I punch her dad in the dick again. I punch her dad in the gut. Mixed messages. Mixed messages. I love that song. It's such a good song. You're in the wrong house. She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. Isn't that more like something a boyfriend would do? Ugh. What did you tell her? I told her that I was going to be her friend. I told her that we were friends and we were going to stay friends. Because, like, we're cool friends. Grab his dick and twist it. Yeah. You monster. Oh, you can't date somebody out of obligation, okay? We were already on the dating path with Yuri. We can't heel turn just because we're afraid that somebody's going to do something bad, all right? You can't date, if somebody's going to do something drastic, it is not your responsibility to bend over backwards to do something that isn't good for either of you. Because getting into a relationship with somebody out of obligation is not good for either party involved. When she needed your love most, I hate it here. Sayori doesn't deserve MC. MC is too much of a jerk. Honestly, valid. Like, the MC does kind of blow. You seem to be trying very hard to explain yourself. Why is that? Guilt, I bet? Look, I've been through this, alright? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori? Wake up, dummy. There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter her room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. This is so fucked. It's really dragging this out. Stop saying it's cute. I know it's going to be horror shit. I gently open the door. Yeah, yep. I was expecting that, and it's not easier. It doesn't make it easier. What the hell? Is this a nightmare? Really left her hanging this morning? Shut up! It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sayori wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I suppress the urge to vomit. You like, shut up! I get it! No, she was really sad and spilling her feelings to Mark, and then Mark did the Homelander laugh and said, I know what's best for you. It's not my fault. It's not my fault. The MC is written like a dick, okay? That's not on me. I had 2 options and they were both bad. Just yesterday, I told Sarah I would be there for her. It didn't even give me the option to go to the house, obviously. It's scripted. It's scripted, chat. Unless maybe you date her, I don't know. If you date her, maybe everything goes fine. But I feel like it wouldn't, because, this is such a huge, thing. Ugh. Why does everyone always go for a Yuri route? Because Yuri's the best. Yuri's clearly the best character. That's why. You did this? I didn't! It's not my fault. I'm not to blame. It's the character, the pixels that cast this one. It's not my fault. I'm not to blame. It's the character, the pixels cast this flame. Mark, no, that's not a piñata. Shut up. She has a big personality. Stop. No, she genuinely... No, all right. Listen. Yuri is the most, just the character that I most relate to, genuinely. I mean, aside from the assets, obviously I haven't got that going for me, but everything else, she's very autistic coded. She does all the things that I did in high school and afterwards. I love her. Yuri's great. Shut up. You can't walk properly because of her huge personality. Yeah, look, I get it. She's got the big boobs, all right? I understand. I get that that's the meme. She's also the best written character. Yeah, I get it. You're just calling the competition. Donna, how dare you? This is fucking rough. Oh, God, chat. I'm not okay. I'm not thriving here. I'm not. This is rough. Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? This is fucking rough. She does all the things you did. Oh, you okay, Merc? I am now. Merc getting obliterated. I know, right? That's bad, girl. Not live. Not live life loving this. Also, yes, while I don't know, while I don't have confirmation, I'm pretty sure between the rolling the sleeve down, always wearing the long sleeves, and having a knife fetish, yes, I'm pretty sure that she was just like me. I relate to Yuri. Alright. What did I do wrong? Turning down her confession. That has to be what pushed her over the edge. I hate this line of thinking. I hate this line of thinking so much, oh my god. I've already processed this, I don't need to process this again. Her agonized scream still echoes in my ears. Why did I do that to her when she needed me the most? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. This is rough. This is rough for me. Hi, OMG Merc, you're okay with this? What? What? On this scene, it says you were wrong either way. Oh, okay, good, great. Oh, so Merc rejected her because her boobs... It's obviously not it! Oh, what do you mean I'm okay with this? What do you mean? Oh. I walked her to school and gave her what I know she wanted out of our relationship. No, I hate the way this MC is written. Oh my god, this is so brutal. The other way it says she just needed everything to be how it was. Did she do it either way? I'm guessing she does, because I've heard, this is, the big twist, right? So, there's no way that this has to be, a canon event, right? Oh. I love how we ruined this heartbreaking moment. No, believe me, I'm still struggling, alright? Ooh. Chad asked if you were okay, and you said yes. Did I? When? What? When? When did Chad ask me if I was okay? I don't even... What? I guess we'll never know. Shut up. Ugh. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. This hurts. This is not great. I'm gonna without exposing any details, I've been through a similar situation to this IRL. I'm okay. I'm fine. But ugh. Even though I knew this was probably coming, reading, I just lost my best friend. Reading through all of this is a lot. This is heavy. I mean, I knew it was gonna be heavy, but it's still very heavy. Ugh, she's gone forever now. Nothing I do can bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. It's like picking at an old wound. Yeah, very much so. I had only one chance and I wasn't careful enough. And now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers. Who would have thought that a literature nerd was so good at... Oh my god. Yuri gets a little interesting later. I'm sure. Actually, alright, no, you want to know what it is? Unironically, almost shot for shot, I was the Yuri in this situation IRL. This was like 5-6 years ago or something. I don't. It's been a while, but like, I was. It was 4 years ago. 4 years ago. I was the Yuri in this situation in a real life like thing, like that almost identical to this. Like a very, very rough. We didn't get the threats. It just happened. Yeah, you know, and it's alright. And I mean, it's not alright, but oh gosh, you just reminded me of something that happened a while ago. Yeah, it's the trauma stream, everyone. Yeah, no, so this is definitely a rough moment. It's definitely like I knew it was I didn't know this specifically was gonna happen, but I was pretty confident with just the things that I've heard about this game that this is the direction it was going in, but that doesn't make it any easier. Like, oof. Blah. All right, I'm good. I'm fine. I'm good. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm good. I'm fine. I'm good. I'm fine. I'm good. I'm so fine. I'm so fine. This is normal. I'm fine and this is normal. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers, but I still couldn't do what she needed from me. And now I can never take it back. Never, 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 never. Oh, God. Yeah, no. Oh, man. That's the end of the game? I didn't find the button. That's it? Oh, my fucking God. Oh, it's not the end of the game. Hold on, I'm gonna move my camera real quick. We've got a fucked up little new game plus button here. Windows is at it again. Yeah, right. This game really hammers home not just a cute dating sim. Yeah, which I love. Don't get me wrong. I love that. But definitely very heavy being involved in a love triangle situation. Having been literally the Yuri girl in, like, talking about, wow, I really relate to Yuri. Yeah, like I was her in this situation. I know I already said that, but it's just like, it's a lot. There's a lot to process there. Oh. It's like, oh my God, I relate to her so much. And again, you guys more than what the fuck is going on with this? Okay. Oh no. It's in nonsense words. I see an annoying girl running towards me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is demon language, my neighbor and a good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you never see yourself making today, but kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together like this every day, but she's gonna be fucked up. She's gonna be on some sort of horrible fucked up thing when we walk up, and it's gonna be a fucking problem. Maybe bottom left where the text isn't. Well, the problem is if I go up here, right? If I go up here, then I'm blocking off all of the character faces, which maybe is okay. And if I go over here, I'm also blocking character faces. And if I go down here, I'm blocking text and chat. So, like, I don't know. Middle? Just, this is it. This is it. Maybe be smaller? How dare you, Twig? The audacity. You're too big? Transphobic. Green screen yourself into the game? Duh, clearly. Big Merc, little game. All right, hold on. Wait, let me set the timer. There we go. Hi there. It's Big Merc time. Sup? How you doing? We can make it a little bigger, I think. You can go like there. That. Yeah, that'll work. That'll work. That'll work good. Hi. The little game is smaller than your cam. Yeah. Somehow this feels on brand. Nice fit. Thank you. Modern problems require modern solutions. We're thriving. This is it. Did I start the timer? I didn't start the timer. Hold on. There we go. All right. All right. We'll be back to little game in 15 minutes. Pest Merc. But if she's going after me like this, I almost feel better running away. This is realistic because you love yourself more than the game. Fair. Wait, would it be better if I put it down here, maybe? I could probably make it bigger if I put it down here. Do like that. We got Big Merc. Like there? There maybe? I think maybe there. I think maybe there is how we do it. I don't know, which is better, up or down? You want to be the center of attention, don't you? Shake my head, shake my head. Oh my god, the streamer likes attention? I don't believe it, frankly. I am totally off put by this. I'm shocked. I have been put in my place. Okay. Play the game? Bigger? What bigger? Game bigger? I don't know. They're making a Skibbity Toilet movie. I don't want to live anymore. You're just not in with the times, Johnny. Alright? Merc knows what's best for us. Alright. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sod Lasulau catch up to me. Oh! Alright. So. Ha! Ha! I hated that. Oh, God. I don't think Big Merc can be bigger. It's true. Look, I was with it, and then they changed what it was. Now it is confusing and scary to me. I know you're freaked out a little bit, but that was actually kind of adorable. Hey, that's fine. We're here for the reactions, right? I don't know. Excuse me, Yuri? Yeah, right. Merc knows what's best. Merc knows what we need to stay friends. That we just need to stay friends. Shut up. Oh my god, that's the Merc knows what best. Yeah, fuck off. You're all terrible. I love you all. I just noticed the leash. Am I dumb or are you cosplaying as Makima? Honestly, not quite. Although this is the shirt that I'm going to use for my Makima cosplay. I do want to do a Makima cosplay. This with the skirt is the baseline for my Marin Kitagawa cosplay, but I have a different choker for that. I'm just doing the collar and leash because I like it. It's comfy and it gives me something to fidget with. I gently open the door. Just a normal day, just like any other. Nothing wrong, nothing wrong. It's an ordinary school day like any other. Mornings are usually the worst, being surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school together. Meanwhile, I've always walked to school alone. I always tell myself it's about time I meet some girls or something like that. Oh man, this is very unsettling. But I have no motivation to join any clubs. I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. There's always the anime club, but it's not like there would be any girls in it anyway. Except me. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Oh no, are we the depressed one now? Clubs. There really aren't any that interest me. Besides, most of them would probably... I'm losing it. Besides, most of them would probably be way too demanding for me to want to deal with. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Merc? I don't like it. I don't like it. It's your fault. Shut up. It's not my fault. It's not my fault. It's not my fault. It's not my fault. This is fine. It's not my fault. We're good. I'm fine. I'm good. We're good. We're good. I'm fine. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. We're fine. We're fine. I'm good. Yeah, MC is gonna pull a Sayori for real. For real. Not actually. Oh. Oh. Monica? Oh my goodness. I totally didn't expect to see you here. It's been a while, right? Yeah, it has. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talk, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Is this a ghost story now? Who is Sayori? Oh. I don't like the way y'all are talking about this. Is this like, it's a Sayori? We just ask Faith to write "It's your fault" on the bathroom mirror like a horror movie. Don't. I'll cry. I will cry. Oh God. Okay. Basically, completely out of my league. So is it time? Here's a question, chat. Is it time loop? Or is it... Is she like canonic? I don't know. I think this is time. Is this time loop horror? This feels like time loop horror. I think we're in time loop horror. Okay. Just Monica. Just Monica. Wait, just Monica. Oh no. Oh no. I mean, because Monica was the one that pushed Sayori to do this, and Monica's also the only one who's known us. Is Monica the villain? Is Monica the villain? Is Monica the bad guy? She's doing the Astolfo pose? Yeah, right. I gotta learn how to do that. I gotta take some pictures like that. No? I don't know. I don't know if I believe you. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... What did you come in here for anyway? Monica's best girl? I feel like that's a ruse. I feel like this is a lie. I've just been looking for some supplies to use for my club. Do you know if there's any construction paper in here? Or markers? I guess Eldrick. It's like Slay the Princess all over again. This game is kind of its own thing. All right, I'm in. I guess you could check the closet. You're in the debate club, right? About that, I actually quit the debate club. Really? You quit? Yeah. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. In that case, what club did you decide to join? Actually, I'm starting a new one. A literature club. 8 minutes. 8 minutes and then we can go back to Little Merc and it'll be easier for me to hide my expressions. Literature? That sounds kind of dull. How many members do you have so far? It's kind of embarrassing, but there are only 3 of us so far. I just realized I said MC will pull a Sayori as a joke, but that would be a crazy game plot point, forcing you to watch as your main character does that without letting you do anything. I've played games like that before. It's rough. Well, I can see that. But it's really not boring at all, you know? Literature can be anything. Reading, writing, poetry. I mean, one of my members even keeps her manga collection in the club room. Wait, really? Manga, you say? Yeah, it's funny, right? She always insists that manga is literature too. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. And besides, a member's a member, right? Did Monica say she? Like, no, I don't want to do this. Yeah, I mean, that actually... Slay the Princess does that a couple times, I think. You gotta change dialects with restart. I don't have any other dialects. I don't want to do like Irish or British or something because I'm not good enough at those. It's gonna make me look like a dipshit American. Which I am, but like I don't need help reinforcing that. Hey Merc, by any chance, are you still looking for a club to join? Do popular girl Monica? Oh my god, like Valley Girl? You can do like, I mean, I guess, but in that case, is there any chance you could do me a big favor? I won't ask you to join, but if you could at the very least visit my club, it would make me really happy. Please? Well, I guess I have no reason to refuse. Do a Canadian accent for the purple one? I'm not good at Canadian accents. I don't know. I could give it a try, but I don't think I can. Keeping the same voices will make it extra weird if something weird happens. What about posh Monica? I guess I have no reason to refuse. Besides, how could I ever refuse someone like Monica? This is so, like the entire world is like, shit, this feels very Slay the Princess. Like, I feel like Slay the Princess was probably, in no small part, like, not necessarily inspired by this, but like, I feel like the people who made Slay the Princess probably liked this game. As long as the Boston accent goes away, I'm happy. Never. Never. Natsuki is going to be Bostonian forever. You're gonna have to suffer, Shadow. Just keep the same voices you picked, really good voices. Do a soft, breathy voice for Yuri, that's very canon. I do that anyway. Obviously, that's what I do. Suffering. Lean into Boston. Yeah, definitely. Just fucking everybody's a fucking Bostonian now, kid, alright? It's gonna let... Hashtag let Natsuki say the F word. Hashtag let Natsuki say fuck, alright? Okay, good. Yeah, no, you got it. You got it. I did the for Yuri. I do the voice that I tried to do when I first started voice training. You know. Hashtag Natsuki says fuck. You're gonna be real happy, am I? Okay. All right. Okay. Sure. I guess I could check it out. Awesome. I'm gonna keep. Monica gives off way too much horse girl energy for me to not just keep the horse girl accent. Hashtag let Natsuki say fuck. Thank you. Let's get a hashtag let Natsuki say fuck in the chat. MC needs an Australian accent, like his wildlife documenter. I can't be consistent with an Australian accent. I can do it for like 2 or 3 sentences, and then I disintegrate. Let Natsuki fuck. Hashtag buff Suki. In my mind, my headcanon is that Natsuki is like the family of dock workers. Shall we go then? I'll look for the materials another time. You're more important. And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul to Monica in her irresistible smile. I timidly follow Monica across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. In a certain way, oh no. I'm back, and I brought a guest with me. Oh yeah, I didn't like it. I don't see this whole thing down here. This whole. Wait, where do I like here, this. I hated that. I did not like that. Yuri is super happy in a certain way. I don't like where this is going. I knew it was gonna get fucked up, but I didn't think it was gonna go like full reality breaking fucked up. Actually, I feel like people warned me about that and I kind of just forgot it. My camera is struggling to keep up with me. I'm moving around too much. We're getting the zoomies here. We're just like, okay. All right, I'm good. I'm fine. I'm good. I'm normal. You're so adorable. I don't know what you're talking about. I need more coffee. It soothes the nerves. Okay. Here we are. Here I am once again. Girl 1, who could this be? A guest? Seriously? You brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Swapping between Natsuki and Monica is always so hard. Don't be so mean, Natsuki. But anyway, welcome to the club, Merc. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. One less than last time. These girls are really cute. Oh my god, nothing bad ever happens to cute girls. So let me guess. You're Monica's boyfriend, right? Or girlfriend in this case. What? No, I'm not. Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. Anyway, this is Natsuki, energetic as usual. What do you mean last time? Have you played this before? God damn it. Is this like the regular hazing that new players go through in the Doki Doki community? This feels like playing through Life is Strange all over again. I have people who like just watch these games and roll in and just bully the fuck out of me. I love it. Don't stop. What do you mean last time? This is the start. Fuck off. Yeah, we just started. Yeah, this is brand new. What are you talking about? There's only three cute girls. A horse girl, a Bostonian, and me. It says first playthrough. Look. Oh my god. This is wild. Y'all are fucking wild. All right. Okay. All right. I have 10 seconds until I get to go back to small merc. So I'm just gonna like wear down the timer here. This is Yuri, the vice president. Yuri's the vice president now? Oh no. Is it going to, is the Monica entity just going to kill off all of the vice presidents in order? Oh my god. Horrifying. Hold on. Where I don't know where I should put the camera. Just like dead center. Here we go. I cannot see the stereotypical popular girl Monica being a horse girl. I absolutely can. You clearly don't know enough horse girls. Most of get smaller. Fuck you. Fine. All right. We'll get a little smaller. There. Are you happy? Are you satisfied? Is my ego thoroughly deflated enough for you, Twig? Mini merc. Itty bitty mini merc. Micro merc even. We're micro mercing. Micro dosing on mercenary girlfriend. Alright. Why does your attitude kind of remind me of Finster, not gonna lie? I don't know. People keep fucking saying this, and it's like you should see me with a hat on. Last time I put my big hat on, people were like, gee, you look just like Finster. And I was like, that's a compliment. And then I just keep getting, this happens. It's not like super regular, but every now and then I get compared to Finster. And I don't know whether it's a good thing or a bad thing. Finster's a brat. That's fucking fair. Yeah, all right, reasonable. You're just kindred spirits, I guess. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe Finster and I are just both Germa fans. Bratster. Hi, it's your girl. I'm the American trans femme version of Finster. I know Finster's gender fluid of some sort. Finster's like gender fuckery incarnate. I know he's settled on he/him pronouns primarily, but I like his vibe. One time I said in chat, "Why do you swear so much?" And Finn said, "To ward off predators." Fucking valid. That's so real. I love that. I just watched my first ever live Finster stream. His pronouns are she/her. I just watched a stream yesterday where he said he/him. What are you talking about? Although his pronouns are she/her is a hilarious, actually, linguistics joke. I apologize. That's very funny. Yeah, that's the joke. I got that immediately afterwards. Yeah, that clicked like seconds later. I'm very dumb. I don't know if you've picked up on that. I'm kind of a dipshit. It's nice to meet you. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with someone like Natsuki. Yeah, it's nice to meet both of you. Hello, very dumb. So I ran into Merc in a classroom, and then she decided to come check out the club. Isn't that great? Pardon me. Wait, Monica. Didn't I just tell you to let me know in advance before you brought anyone fucking new? I was going to, well, you know. I found Finn backwards. YouTube sent me an icky video, and then I found, yeah, so I had heard of Finster before, but only like tangentially, like a couple of reels or something. I was never really a Finster fan. I did, however, follow Icky. So when they got together, I ended up watching their combined stuff, and that's like most of my exposure to Finster. I just saw like the first ever actual live Finster stream that I've ever seen. I think it was yesterday, the day before, I don't remember. I think it was Monday. And it was just like, it was him trying on a whole bunch of different cosplay outfits. It was great. obviously I had like heard about him a lot, but I never really got. It was never really my kind of content. I don't know, or I never felt to be. I don't watch a lot of Twitch streamers. I mean, I do now. I watch more now. Like generally smaller community streamers. Like a name drop like Jen the Dummy or like Autopsy or Ash Odinson. Like people like contemporaries, you know, like other members that are like within the community that I occupy. Oh, and Ophelia Valentine, because I have a huge crush on the vampire cowboy thing. But that's me. Oh, Orchid, Unknown Orchid's really good. I don't know why I'm just listing streamers that I like. I'm gonna go back to playing the game I'm supposed to be playing. Hi everyone. I'm really good at staying on track. Sorry. I didn't forget that, but I just happened to run into her. In that case, I should at least make some tea, right? Yeah, that'd be great. Why don't you come sit down, Merc? This game is just Merc getting stun locked all the time? Absolutely, yeah. Since there's nothing like, this is what happens every time I play a slower game, right? Like, my attention, my fucking ADHD just goes fucking wild when we play, like, slower paced games. The same thing happened with Sunless Sea, although Sunless Sea has a lot, like, fewer, point being, there's more people here, and there's less going on, and I'm very invested in the game, but it's also, like, reading and maintaining focus for, like, periods of time, and I just get, like, I go way off the rails. Every time. Anyway. Speaking of, the girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Yuri walks around the corner of the room and opens the closet. Meanwhile, Monica and Natsuki sit across from each other. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Monica. So I know you didn't really plan on coming here, but we'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the Literature Club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. I'm surprised there aren't more people in... Oh, that's me. I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. This is the first time I'm saying this. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. Talk no jutsu is not a technique friendly to ADHD. Very true. Very accurate. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. Relatable. I think I said this the same time, like the last, I mean, this is the first time I'm ever seeing this, and also the first time I'm ever making the comment that this is a relatable line. 100%. My brain is off. I don't know. I lost it there. I'm trailing. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, Natsuki? Well, I guess. No, I guess. Natsuki reluctantly agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. The shorter lines are the hardest ones to keep in dialect because they're not always like... I don't have the time to like keep in the vibe, in the flow. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these two. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot in the middle. You keep a whole set in the classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know... Don't you need 5 for a club in Japan? I thought it was 3. Also, there were only 4 last time, so that wouldn't hold up. I thought it was 3 members. At least if my anime has taught me anything, it's that 3 members is the general rule. 4 plus the MC. Yeah, but they already had, the club was already going. Like, it wasn't, they weren't trying to start the club. They had already started the club. Anyway, good luck with Doki Doki. Merc killed her friend club. Fuck you, Shadow. I'm off to bed. Bye. Oh my god. I meant that, you know, I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but at least I enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. So, am I just gonna, like, I might just, like, kind of fast forward through some of this, because this is a lot of, like, the same. So, Merc, what kinds of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga. I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and companionship behind them is amazing to me, and yet telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds comfort in the world of books, not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Foreshadowing, oh my god. Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. Oh, I read a horror book once. I desperately grasped something I can relate to at the minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. I'd expect that from you, Yuri. It suits your personality. Oh, is that so? Really, if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way that you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. I hate horror. No, that was a Monica voice. See? Oh, why is that? Well, Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. It's never mind. There we go. Never mind. That's right. You usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind last said. It looks like you were working on a poem called... Ah! I'm losing it. I'm going crazy. Oh. Okay. All right, hold on. Don't say it out loud. Give that back. Fine. Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, Well, I guess sometimes. I'm mixing dialects so bad. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you show them sometime? No. Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Not a very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You'll be willing to open up to your readers, expressing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. ... I guess it's the same for Yuri. Have you heard of Finster? He's a really cool creator. Her pronouns are they, them. God damn it, Twig. We all sit in silence for a moment. Hey, I just got an idea. How about this? What, we share all of our poetry? That's crazy. I've never heard of that idea before. Let's go home and write a poem of our own. Then next time we can all share them with each other. That way everybody's open. Yep, okay, ... I mean, I thought it was a good idea. Well, I think you're right, Monica. We should probably start finding activities for all of us to participate in together. I did decide to take on the responsibility of vice president after all. I need to do my best to nurture the club as well as its members. Besides, now that we have a new member, it seems like a good step for us to take. Do you agree as well, Mark? Wah! Hold on, there's still one problem. What's that? Now that we've reached the most important topic, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Oh my god, I've never seen this before. Monica may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at and not mind losing my train of thought. All three girls stare at me with dejected eyes. But... Hey, why do you have a fansly? I don't know. Why don't you have a fansly? Huh. The girls exchange glances before Monica turns back to me. Was that bitchy? Was that a bitchy response? That was kind of bitchy. Because I want to, and I like money. That's why. All right, very good. Are you asking why do I have a fansly instead of an OF? Because OF's verification is really, really aggressively bad for trans girls. If that was the question. I guess I need to tell you the truth, Merc. No, that wasn't the question. Just why? Just why in general? Because it's fun and I like money. I don't know. It's pretty simple answer, I feel like. I guess I need you to tell the truth, Merc. The thing is, we don't have enough members yet to form an official... Oh, we do need 5. No, we need 4. Okay. Do you not like Money Twig in this hellscape? Right? Look, I gotta pay my bills. And I like attention. It's entirely optional. And if we don't find one more before the festival, I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? I would feel terrible for letting everyone down in this situation. And besides, the club itself seems pretty relaxed, so if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls... Right, okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up. Oh my goodness, really? Do you really mean that, Merc? Yeah, it could be fun, right? You really did scare me for a moment. I mean, if you really just left after all this, I would have been super pissed. Nope, that's Monica again. I mean, I can't do it. I can't do it anymore. The swapping back and forth is breaking my brain. If you really just left after all this, I would be super... I'm fucking up. I'm fucking up so bad. I like to think one eye at a time per girl, so there's a progression of eyes lighting up one at a time. We could become an official club now. Thank you so much for this. You're really amazing. I'll do everything I can to give you a great time, okay? Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Is it gonna make me go through all of the poetry again? I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star? I don't want to impress the class star, Monica. Is it gonna make me? Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri cleans up the tea set. I guess I'll be on my way then. Alright, I'll see you tomorrow then. Just why money is fun? Exactly, money is fun. I can't wait. With that, I depart the club room and make my way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the 3 girls. Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school? Perhaps I'll have a chance to grow and I just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. This is not me being like flippant with the content, but a lot of this is repeats, so I'm just kind of like moving through it. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. Is it actually going to be the poem minigame again, or is it going to do something else? We've unlocked a special poem. Oh, fuck. Today I cut my skin open for the first time. It was exhilarating. I think I understand how blank feels now. I'm supposed to be the responsible one, though, so I don't think I'll be doing it again, unless I decide to kill myself. I left a memento of the occasion below. Yep. Vivacious. Contamination. Dazzled. Shit. Tragedy. Depression. Graveyard? Extraordinary. No, shit. Incongruent. Memories, nature, amazing adventure, hurt, despise. Determination. Misfortune. Effluent. Electricity. Unrequited. Heaven sent. Bunny charm, sunny hair, vivid. Uncanny. Vibrant. Incapable. There we go. Okay. We got almost all of those. Nice poem, thanks. Damn, I know, right? Like I said, I like when I say that I relate way too much with Yuri, I mean it. I've been through some shit, and Yuri's got the same damage. Glad you didn't run away on us. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last one to come in, so everyone else is already I didn't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it. I didn't like it, and I still don't like it. I didn't like it then, and I still don't like it now. Alright. Okay. Thanks for keeping your promise, Smirk. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment to you, making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to. This is awful. This is awful. Like what? What do you mean, like what? What, like what? Aw, come on. Like she deserves any slack. You already had to be dragged here by Monica. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what, but if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Yeah, she's in front of... Hold on. 1, the music is fucked up, which is uncomfortable. 2, she's in front of the chat box. I don't like this. I don't like this at all. This is wretched. Absolutely terrible. What's wrong with the camera? What do you mean? What do you mean what's wrong with it? I was moving it so that we could see the 3.5er wall break, right? It's tilted? Is it? My camera? Or, oh. I see. You're right, it is. She was in front of the camera. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature. Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. The camera is kind of tilted, isn't it? That's very unsettling. I don't like that. I'm not a fan. The music is fucking up. Thanks, I hate it, right? Alright. I need to get a bot that says that. Shit's getting very weird. I'm sorry, Mark. We'll make sure to put your comfort first, okay? Yuri shoots Natsuki with a disappointed... Shoots? Natsuki with a disappointed glance? Is that... Yuri shoots Natsuki with a disappointed glance. Not shoots Natsuki... Is that a translation issue, or is that intentional? Because that's a very pointed way to make a Malaphor out of that. Oh, anyway, now that you're in the club and all, perhaps you might have interest in picking up a book to read? Well, I can't really say no either way. Like you said, I'm in this club now, so it only feels right for me to do something like that if you ask. Wait, I didn't mean it like that. If you don't really want to, then forget I said anything, I guess. No, it's not that, Yuri. I'm just freaking the fuck out right now, alright? I want to try to be part of this club, so even if I don't read often, I'd be happy to pick up a book if you wanted me to. The music is unraveling my sanity. I am losing it. Are you sure? I just felt like, well, as vice president and all, that I should help you get started on something you might like. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I don't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book I thought you might enjoy. Is the book gonna be different? It's a short read, so it should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. And we could, discuss it, if you wanted. How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Whew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club, but that doesn't seem to be the case. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, the music's fucking up again. Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more. Hi, hey Red, how you doing? What's up? Welcome. I'm losing my fucking mind. How are you? God fucking damn it. Oh, man. It's okay. It's okay. I'm fine. This is normal. This is normal. I'm fine. I'm alright. Excited for some poetry. God fucking damn it. It's like visiting. It's a fucking visiting Sayori's house all over again. Everybody shoving up and be like, oh, geez, this is such a cute scene. Like, oh, man. I catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. It looks like the same book that she lent to me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me and our eyes meet for a split second. But that only makes her hide her face deeper in her book. Sorry, I was just spacing out. It's interesting the role reversal there, where like, in this universe, we have an obvious crush on Yuri from the start because of taking the Yuri path in the last one. You must be thinking of a different game. There's no Sayori in this one, just Monica, Natsuki, and Yuri. Stop, I'm gonna lose my mind. I'm going to fucking lose my mind. Everyone. Dude, it's like Life is Strange all over again. Oh no. Okay. I mutter this, sensing I made her uncomfortable. Oh, it's fine. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed it in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so that's the book that you gave me, right? Ah! Oh, hello.
This way, please.
Thank you for following,
And
Red.
don't trip on the
Hi.
ground.
Welcome to the company. You're one of us. Now, report to the arsenal for your standard issue equipment. A morale officer will be with you shortly. Glad you're enjoying yourself. Yeah, I never heard of this Sayori character. Merc, you feeling alright? Honestly, I don't think I am. I think I'm losing it. You know? Maybe a little bit too much coffee. I'm a little too wired on the caffeine. I'm inventing things again. I'm just really spaced out, you know? Typical airhead me. Okay, I wanted to reread some of it, not for any particular reason. Just curious. How come? Just curious. How come you have two copies of the same book? I like her face. I like her face too. It's a good face. And nothing bad or weird ever happens with her face. It's always very normal and regular. I'm pretty sure Sayori was a character in Life is Strange. Ah, you know what? That's what it was. I'm just mixing up the two games, you know? Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday, that's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy two of them. Ah, I see. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decided to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon. I'm glad to hear once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story. Is that so? What's the story about, anyway? Well, I look at the cover of the book. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover. Basically, it's about this religious camp that was turned into a human experimentation prison, and the people trapped there have this trait that turns them into killing machines that lust for blood. This is a different description of the same book. She described this book differently in the game that I didn't play. But the facility gets even worse, and they start selectively breeding people by cutting off their limbs and affixing them to... Yuri is just me. This is exactly the kind of fucked up fiction that I read. Oh, that might be a little bit of a spoiler. But anyway, I'm really into it. Right ear, Life is Strange. Left ear, Doki Doki, right? Merc, I started reading this new book, and I think you might like it. It's called Dune, or something about sand penises. Don't get me started on Dune. Don't get me started on Dune. We can't do this again. We did this last time. We can't do this again. Oh, God. The book, I mean, I'm really into it. The book, this right here, anyway, but I'm really into it. The book, I mean. The facility gets even worse. They start selectively breeding people by cutting off their limbs and affixing them to... But anyway, I'm really into it. I mean the book. Dune your mom? Sounds like a cool pack. This is... Yuri has some kinks. Again. This character... Me. We're the same person. Yuri does have some kinks. I like Yuri. I'm here for Yuri. Not the thing about the limbs. That's kind of dark, isn't it? Is Yuri your fave? Absolutely. Hands down. I can't wait to have my life ruined. Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came from nowhere. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Merc? No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kinds of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri is into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just that this kind of story is the kind that challenges you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, it's not just because someone wants to be evil, but because the world is full of horrible people and we're all worthless anyway. This is my favorite character. I love her. I love her. I know something bad's going to happen to her, but I can't wait for everything before then. This is my favorite. She is my favorite. I don't want anything bad to happen to her, but something horrible will happen to her. Merc gets a summary starting with human experimentation camp. It started so sweet. Where did it all go wrong? Real though. Real though. Is happening to her? Yeah, that's true. But like, I don't know how much is like the entity and how much is just like her. I don't know. Then suddenly, I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm so sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's all right then, but I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, my whole body gets incredibly... I kind of forget to pay attention to people. Maybe Merc is the crazy one? Just... I forgot the mess. Strange. Something bad happens to the characters you like. Almost as like you're pulling... Shut up! I am not! Did it... Suddenly, I'm rambling again. I haven't lost interest. I guess it's alright then, but I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem when I let books and writings fill my thoughts. It's not going to give it back to me. Fuck. I'm so sorry if I end up saying something strange. Yeah, no, it's not going to. Okay. And please stop me if I start talking too much. I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all. That's true. In fact, I might as well start reading it, right? I don't... Wait, that way, that's where it happened on the camera. I hate it. I hate it. Okay. I mean, you don't have to, but what are you saying? Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I had put into my bag. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's. Yeah. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is, reading in company with someone. I see. I love this cute dating sim. Oh my god, right? This is your brain on reading. What happened? Hey Mark, has this game gotten weird yet? It's gotten very weird, Bailey. It's plenty. Yes, it's gotten weird. This is fine, dog. Yeah. Well, tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. Alright. I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. Is this gonna get weird? This is gonna get weird. It's not a particularly bad thing, maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I realize she's not actually looking at her own book. I feel like something horrible is going to happen here. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. Nope. Okay, still cutesy. We're fine. Sorry. I was just bathing in the feeling of your body heat. Ha ha ha. I love her more. I love crazy Yuri even more. This is great. This is like chat. You don't understand. This version of Yuri that we're seeing is like me when I'm in feral mode. Like, that's how my brain operates. It's horrifying. Letting the intrusive thoughts win? Literally. It's like, oh no, I got slightly high and have lost like a modicum of my very, very carefully constructed self-control. It's time to start talking like a total psycho. You really apologize a lot, don't you? I do? What? I don't really mean to. I'm gonna save real quick. Hold on. It's all empty slots now? Oh my god. It's so wild. Sorry, I mean... Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk up against Yuri's and then hold a book more between the two of them. So you're saying you're not always feral? I don't understand. I am, but I have it like contained, you know? Because like if you're too feral all the time, then they send animal control after you, and that's not the vibe every day, you know? Hey Chaotic, how you doing? Girl, why do you have to be dressed like that? Why do you have to be dressed the way you're dressed? Because I like it and it's fun. Ooh, feral range. We love a girl with range, exactly. Okay, Chaotic, you wanna see the real scene? Like, I got the skirt on too. We're chilling. I know the lighting isn't phenomenal for it, but it's a whole vibe. It's a good look, right? I know it is. You don't have to answer that. I know it's a good look. Yeah. We got the it's either like the cyberpunk corpo outfit or the schoolgirl outfit. You can use it for either. My weakness, how dare you? I don't know. Maybe I'll make some content with it on the on the side biz. Who knows? We never know. It could go either way. I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. I was thinking Cyberpunk Corpo myself, and I like it. Yeah, it can go either way. It's one of those like open to interpretation outfits, you know? It's great. With all respect, one hell of an outfit for you. Oh, thank you. I'm glad it's hitting that well. Again, like I've said this a couple times, but like I wasn't super confident in it because like button-down shirts are tough, right? Fortunately this one's really well fitted, so it's not as bad, but like it's hard to nail the like corpo lady / schoolgirl thing instead of like mask business time. So we're here. You're welcome. I'll figure out what that means for me as a person in the future. I just know Merc is hot. I think mostly that I'm just a lesbian. Valid. Relatable. And it's I don't know. I feel so weird saying that like I relate to people. Girl, you rock it. Thank you. When I say I relate to being a lesbian, because like I am bisexual, but I am like distinctly in all of my experience exclusively homoromantic. So it's like I only date the ladies. I say this all the time. I date the ladies, but I'll bang anyone, you know? I just like the attention. Very sapphic leaning. Yeah, super sapphic bisexual. Which is why, like, you know, every now and then I'll say, like, bisexual lesbian, and I get some weird fucking looks. Because, like, you got to explain it. And it makes sense, but, like, it's also, like, sometimes the lesbians get upset with the title. I respect it, thank you. I told you last time you described it that we're on the same wavelength. Yeah, I figured. I feel like I remember that. Okay, let's get back to it. Once we each lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess it kind of makes it difficult to turn the page. Here, I'll do it for you. I thought that this transition, something horrible was going to happen, but nothing horrible happened, so we're okay. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way, I turn a page and Yuri slides it under her thumb, and then we can read weird amputation fics together. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face, and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? To turn the page. Oh, sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glanced over at Yuri's face again, and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do, since you've been so patient with me. Yeah. Thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finishes the page before me, so I turn up my own volition. We continue to read the first chapter in silence. Even so, each page... They space out the spooky bits really well, so it's like you get used to the monotony of living through the time loop again, and then they hit you with something fucking weird. Oh, hey, Red, you wanna... Hold on, you want a little... I wonder if I maybe in the future I'll do Big Merc for the redeems, but either way, you want a little Ada. A little managing our way through an Eldritch time loop. Ada. A little finding a way to stop the cute schoolgirls from offing themselves. Ada. Like that. It fits the book perfectly. Yeah, right? My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey Yuri, this might be a silly thought, but the main character reminds me of you a little bit. No, I don't relate to this character at all. Definitely not. Me. Every time somebody catches me out, like, reading some of the weird shit I'm into. I love Yuri so much. That face, I know, right? It's so good. She's the best. Oh man, this game is awesome. I really love Monica. See, the Monica entity. Shire Tone, I haven't seen you in a while. Hi, how have you been? Welcome back. I play a TTRPG, a mech TTRPG with Eldritch elements called Lancer, and there's like terrifying beyond like human knowability, like AI god things that have paracausal technology, and they're called Monist 1 entities. And when I see the Monica like that, it makes me think of that, like a horrible AI god, Eldritch AI god. So I haven't had time for Twitch at all. Comprehension, valid. Comprehension, that was what I was looking for. Thank you. That was the word. Thank you, Shire Tone. Well, I hope that things have leveled out for you a little bit, and I'm glad to have you back. It's good to see you. Really? I was just thinking the way she second guesses things she says and all. Ah, that's what you were talking about. Sorry. I thought you meant something else about her. Also me. I fucking love this character. I love Yuri so much, and I feel like the more fucked up she gets, the more I'm gonna relate to Yuri. Good to see you too, looking cute as ever. Thank you. Honestly, I get, just like the climate, I get hotter every year. Never mind. We didn't even get that far yet, so I don't know why that came into my head. Yuri, are you feeling all right? Yuri's been a little fidgety ever since we started reading. You can rest if you're feeling sick or something. Your breathing is a little... My breathing? Yuri puts her hand on her chest as if to feel her heartbeat. I didn't even notice. Anyway, I'm fine. I just need some water. Alright, don't push yourself. Oh yeah, she's great, and I also really love the character Monica. Just like you. Yuri understands reading is a very intense sport. Yeah, 100%. Don't push yourself. Yuri stands up and practically rushes out of the classroom. What on earth was that about? Merc, did something happen just now? I have no idea. Yuri's acting a little strange, I guess. So you don't know anything. Sorry, can't say I do. Are you worried about her? No, sorry, are you worried about her? Oh, no, not really. I was just making sure you didn't do anything to her. Jesus Christ. No, nothing. Don't worry, I believe you, silly. Yuri just does this sometimes, so it's nothing alarming. Alright, if you say so. Anyway, why don't we start sharing our poems with each other? Zenny, hi, how you doing? Also, thank you for the gift, the vanishing of Ethan, whoever his name is. I'm gonna play that soon. I'm looking forward to it. Shouldn't we wait for Yuri? Well, she might be a little while, so I figured we'd get started without her. Is that okay? Yeah, I was just asking. I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book, then slip it back into my bag. Monica, I guess? I should start with Monica. Yesterday, she seemed eager to read my poem, and I want her to know I'm putting in effort. Is Monica like an Eldritch, what is it, Yandere? She's just like rewriting reality to be the final girl? I don't know, I'm scared. I mean, to be fair, I have read enough books where just sometimes after a few pages, you gotta get up, throw it to the side, and scream into the void for a bit, so it can be decently intense. 100%, yeah. So mean to Natsuki. Look, Natsuki knows what she did, alright? She deserves it. She's a totally normal girl. Fuck. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the clubs, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, Merc. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? That's the sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. Great job, Merc. I was going ooh in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way, it totally counts when it comes in effort. Ha, that's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri dislikes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Sometimes, yeah, I wonder. Maybe I like to write specifically for Yuri because I'm trying to date her, horrible eldritch thing. All right, anyway. Yeah, she says, are they not all yandere? I don't think so. No, not at all. Yandere specifically is like aggressive, will kill all rivals psycho. Whereas like Natsuki is a tsundere, and there's the other kinds too, but I don't really know much about them. I think Deredere is one of them. Joins lit club with the express purpose of banging Yuri. Yeah, no, literally. Yeah. that's it. That's the whole plan. You're reading into it too much. I don't think I'm reading into it too much, Bailey. I think that you're trying to play me for a fool. I think that you're trying to trick me. You're trying to make me seem like a goof. Like a gaff. I don't mean that it's like a bad thing, though, but sometimes I get the impression that she's just totally given up on people. She spends so much time in her own head, and it's probably a more interesting place for her. Relatable. But that's why she gets so happy when you treat her with a lot of kindness. Relatable. I don't think she's used to being indulged like that. Relatable. She must be really starved for social interaction, so don't blame her for coming on a little strongly. Relatable. Like earlier, I think if she gets too stimulated, she ends up withdrawing and looking for alone time. Relatable. not autism coded at all. Suddenly the door opens. Yuri, I'm back. Did I miss anything? Not really. We all started sharing our poems with each other. Already? I'm sorry for being late. No need to apologize. We still have plenty of time, so I'm more glad that you took all the time you needed. All right. Thanks, Monica. I suppose I should go get my poem now. No, I would never. I'm too sweet for that. Yeah, all right. All right, resident marshmallow. Anyway, you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. See, you agree. See, Monica's really sweet. Yeah, super sweet. Her insinuated dialogue with the girl who doesn't exist in the last timeline that also doesn't exist, along with her poems, certainly doesn't read anything like a deranged psycho. Not even remotely. No red flags at all with Monica. She's perfectly normal. Perfectly normal. We love Monica. Can we get a hashtag we love Monica in chat? and another hashtag let Natsuki say fuck. Well, let's read it then. Hole in wall, but he wasn't looking at me. Confused, I frantically glance at my surroundings, but my burned eyes can no longer see color. Are there others in this room? Sorry, I gotta read in her voice. Are there others in this room? Are they talking? Or are they simply poems on flat sheets of paper? The sound of frantic scrawling playing tricks on my ears. The room begins to crinkle, closing in on me. The air I breathe dissipates before it reaches my lungs. I panic. There must be a way out. It's right there. He's right there. Swallowing my fears, I brandish my pen. Horrifying. So what do you think? It's very... I remember... for those of you who have been here since the start, do you remember the first time I read her poem on day one in the timeline that doesn't exist? And I went, wow, Monica's got some issues that she needs to work through. She needs some help. Same. Hashtag letting it suitcase. Fuck, thank you. We love Monica. Let Natsuki fuck. I do it. I've had her fucking number since the start. It's just like with Jefferson Airplane or whatever. The photography teacher from fucking Life is Strange. Day one, I get bad vibes from him. I didn't know what kind of bad vibes, but I knew they were bad vibes, and I knew it had something to do with Victoria. I got that ex cult member like red flag sense. It's very, very, very keyed in on that shit. It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. Mind reading? Yeah, definitely mind reading. That's okay. Yeah, that kind of style's gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, let's be honest, I've already read all this. When performed out loud, it can be really impressive. That's what was that the inspiration behind this one? Or what was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany. This is like playing through a game This is like playing through Life is Strange, but we're not the main character. Like, Monica has the time travel reality warping abilities, and she keeps like replaying and re-rolling the timeline to try and get the perfect ending. Like, we are not the main character. Monica is the main character, and we are an NPC in this horrible life that she's designing. You mean basic social comprehension? Impressive. Shut up, Shire. Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it kind of comes on strong. That was so mean. The little clapping. I'm being bullied. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes, when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thank you for listening. It was the same as last time. Yuri, hi. As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten. Exceptional. What was that? Did I say that out loud? Yuri first covers her mouth, but then ends up covering her whole face. She's going to hate me. You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri. I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for? Yuri takes a breath. So, what kind of writing experience do you have? Your use of imagery and metaphors indicate you've written a lot of poetry before. I feel like in another life I was a poet, you know? Really? Wow, that's a huge compliment coming from you. Oh god, this is getting so fucking wild. This is actually my first time, huh? Yuri stares at me blankly and looks at the poem again. Well, I know that. I just meant, Yuri trails off, unable to. She traces her fingers along the words of the poem as if breaking down more thoroughly. Yeah, okay. This is the one reason I was able to tell. There are specific few writing habits that are usually typical of new writers, and having been through this myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize with new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something that you could be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together. I'd say it might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and by learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everybody else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little bit biased, though. I'm pretty sure that in one of my previous lives, I was a jellyfish. Valid, I love that for you. Biased? How? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry, it's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. You mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily, as if it's a rare opportunity for her, which itself is kind of funny. After all, it's supposed to be a literature club. Because you know I'm stunning. I love that for you, Shire. Are you an auctioneer? I guess so. I'm just trying to fast forward without completely losing the time. I'm on fast forward mode, you know? It's just like that. Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow, bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe. Calm, breathing air of the present, but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. Okay, so that's the same. I'm sorry I have such terrible handwriting. I wasn't thinking that at all. It took you so long to read. Well, just don't say script often. Actually, I think your handwriting is pretty. That's a relief. Also, I liked the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer ones. Not at all. I'm really glad you liked it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Merc. It's about her. Obviously. God, the MC is so stupid in this. Really, if I had an option, I would totally just rename this to MC. I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all, but remember that poets often express their thoughts, feelings, and experiences through their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, sometimes the subject of the poem is only symbolically being compared to a ghost, lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to go to the past, and soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn, putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive. It's nothing, really. Yours was impressive too, so, nah. If anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you. You think so? Yeah, of course. You know, I was really nervous about doing all of this, but in the end, I enjoyed it. I'm going to keep daddy on to Natsuki. Okay, cool. I'm gonna run to the bathroom. I've drank so much coffee. All right, it's cool. I'm fine. Just a little bit fast forwarding as a treat. I will be right back, like 2 minutes. Stay. Be good, chat. I'll be back, and then things can get weird again. I don't know. We'll click on Natsuki, but all right, perfect. Here. 2 minutes. 2 minutes, Turkish. Yep. Woo! Hi. How you doing? Even Chair's watching Natsuki stream, right? Mercenary Chair friend. I should really put big camera on when it's chair time, but I don't know. That seems excessive. Okay. Also, how are the papers attached to the chalkboard? I feel like tape wouldn't work well on them. That's a good fucking question, actually. I don't know. That's a little awkward. Or no, okay, chat, hear me out. Chair, but with Natsuki's haircut. God damn it. I'm being replaced. Being replaced by furniture. Can't just make me furniture? You've got to get new furniture that isn't me? Outrageous. Are you an auctioneer? When did you, oh man. This is, how long was I gone? Did I miss my my time frame? I don't know. I think I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm good. I'm fine. All right. Oh my god. Mech, if you're not gonna take this club seriously, then go the fuck home. What? Harsh. What? You expect me to believe that you actually put effort into this? Do you think I'm stupid? I'm not a writer. Maybe it's not very good, but yeah, I put in effort. We all start somewhere, right? Roasted? No kidding. If you're still proud of the first poem you ever wrote, then I'd like to read it. Painful to think about? Fine. Well, sorry. You'll get better anyway. I'd tell you what to improve, but you're better off just trying again. Fair enough. Well, to each their own, I guess. Anyway, I gotta share mine now. Knowing you, you'll probably think it's stupid. Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it. Okay. Told you you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously. I mean, are you telling us to sit on you? Maybe. Maybe I am Shire. She can tell you use GPT. Oh no. God, you're so normal. I know I am. I'm very regular. Be more like Yuri. Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, yeah, exactly. Like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem, seeing everybody around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. The other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like, I set up for a rhyme in the end, but then I make it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line. So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. Be more like Yuri. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Okay, just checking. Just checking. See you in the awkward DMs later. Oh, hell yeah. All right, let's do it. I always love the awkward DMs. Wait, I shouldn't say that. Everybody's going to DM me if I say that. It's quaint when I'm not flooded. I just had to humor with that last comment. I don't really care how old anyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Whew. I guess that's everyone. I glanced around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a... The music's fucked up again. This is a literature club again, after all. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Monika is writing something in her notebook. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Huh? Did you say something? It's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you just completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of fucking giving up, kid. The musician is having a bad day. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant that the language, I guess. Okay, this is the same conversation. Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. Well, did you have a couple suggestions? I was looking for suggestions, but people did anyway. Monika liked it, and Merc liked it too. So based on that, I gladly give you suggestions. Ah! I appreciate the offer, but I've been in a long time. I don't expect to change anytime soon, which I haven't. Merc liked my poem too, you know. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh, I didn't realize you was so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. That's not what, Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Mark appreciates my advice more than he appreciates yours. Ha! Okay, it's okay. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size larger as soon as Mark started showing up. That's so brutal. This doesn't involve you taking out your own insecurities on other like that. You act as young as you look and see. Oh, because there's nobody here to break up the fight. It's actually different now. Him! You really act as young as you looked, Natsuki. Me? Look who's talking. You want to be edgy, bitch? Ow. Yeah, I got called that a couple times in high school. Edgy? Sorry that my lifestyle is too much for someone of your mental age to comprehend. See? Just saying that proves my point. Most people learn to get over themselves after they graduate middle school, you know? If you want to prove anything, then stop harassing others with your sickening attitude. You think you can counterbalance your toxic personality just by dressing and acting cute? The only cute thing about you is how hard you try. Whoa, be careful. You might actually cut yourself on that edge, Yuri. Oh, my bad. You already do, don't you? Look, sometimes even though you hire the musician to make casual... Are her boobs bigger? I don't think so. Look, sometimes even though you hire the musician to make casual elevator music, they just went through a breakup and had an episode of drunk floor crying last night. Existential crisis just floods into the tune. They got the creepy pasta background music. Yeah. Did you just accuse me of cutting myself? What the fuck is wrong with your head? Yeah, go on. Let Merc hear everything you really think. I'm sure she'll be head over heels for you after this. Suddenly, Yuri turns towards me as if she just noticed I was standing here. Merc, she's just trying to make me look bad. It's not true. She started it. How did I get dragged in? It's not like whoever I agree with, so of course... I didn't get to read all that. I'm gonna go with Yuri, though. Again, Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. I don't like it. Hi, Monica. Entity. Large Monica mode redeemed. Monica is so cute. ... Hey, Mark. Why don't we step outside for a little bit? Okay? Sorry about that. They really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. It's probably better for us to stay out of this. We'll go back inside once they're done yelling. Some president I am, right? I can't even confront my own club members properly. I just wish I was able to be a little more assertive sometimes, but I never have it in me to put my foot down against others. You understand, right? Anyway, if this makes you want to spend less time with the others, then that's fine. I'd be happy to spend time with you instead. Suddenly, Natsuki runs out of the classroom. She quickly runs away. Oh dear. Well, it looks like they're all done. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Yuri is rocking back and forth in her desk with her palms on her forehead. Yuri? I didn't mean it. I believe you. I have no idea what Yuri might have said to Natsuki. Or did. Mark, please don't hate me. Please. It's okay. She can't hurt you here. I don't know if I believe that, Mango. Isn't she in the debate club? Fucking right. I didn't think about that, but that's very true. Which just means that she's orchestrating it on purpose. Please, I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today. It's fine, Yuri. It's fine, Yuri. We know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget all about it by tomorrow, completely. So Natsuki's the next one to die, right? Anyway, the meeting is over, so you can go home now if you want. Yuri looks at me like she wants to say something, but she keeps glancing at Monica. You can go first, Monica. I'd like to stay a little bit longer. I'm the president, so I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done. Well, I'm vice president, so please let me take that responsibility today. Kinda sounds like you don't want me around for something, Yuri. It's not... It's not that. Why would she hurt me? Monica is the best person I've ever met. I don't like it. I don't like it. I didn't get much of a chance to discuss my book with Merc. It would just be embarrassing with you listening. I guess I don't really have a choice, do I? I'm sorry for causing you trouble, but I really appreciate... Yay! Poems! Woo! Ooh, this is fucking weird. Poem time! Yay, poems. Vivid. Imagination. Despise. Infinite. Tenacious. Judgment. Whirlwind. Infallible. Unstable. Wonderful. Damn it. Cute, alone. Anxiety. Agonizing. Massacre. Contamination. Electricity. Natsuki looks angry, and Yuri looks sad. Depression. Unrequited. Sensation. I see! Vivacious. Determination. I don't see any fabrics of reality falling apart. I just see poems. Definitely not the fabric of reality. Definitely not. Regular Newman peoples writing with people words. Yeah. Oh. Another day passes. It's time for the club meeting. I've got a little more comfortable here. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Welcome back, Merc. Hi, Yuri. I'm not sure if it's me or if it's Yuri's expression, but the weight of yesterday's quarrel still hangs in the air a little. I like the poster. What poster? Has that been here the whole time? There we go. Has that been here the whole time? Oh my god. Seems a little grim for high school, yeah, right? What, Lily? Are you jealous because I'm paying attention to chat and not you? Is that what's going on? Yeah? Is mom asleep so you're grumpy that I'm not paying attention to you? Grumpy cat. Alright. I can't tell what you're talking about. Stupid tiny mobile. There is a depiction of a very grisly scene from earlier on a poster in the background, just out of focus. And just in frame. Yes, Lily, it's very concerning. Yeah. Stay where you belong, Sayori, in my memories. It wasn't there in the last scene, I'm sure of it. Okay. Looks like a normal poster to me anyway. Let's go talk to Monica. Yuri glances over her shoulder, looking around the room. Natsuki is reading manga at a desk, and surprisingly, Monica isn't here yet. Suddenly, Yuri takes my arm and pulls me to the corner of the room. New scene. Wait, it's so close to the poster. About yesterday, I really need to apologize. Nothing like that has ever happened before. Something just came over me, I guess. I wasn't acting mentally sound. Please don't think we're usually like this. Not just me, but Natsuki as well. Yuri, I'm happy that you were considerate and apologized. You don't have to worry too much. Even though I've only been here a couple days, I could tell something was off yesterday. Maybe we were just a little extra sensitive because it was our first time sharing poems. But whatever it was, it didn't make me think any less of you. I'd already decided that there's no way you can be a bad person. Uh-oh. And now that you're apologizing, I know you really didn't mean it. Merc, don't say those kinds of things so frankly. I'd be scared as fuck if I was really there and I turned around and that poster materialized on the wall when I wasn't paying attention. Yeah, right, me too. Lose my fucking mind. They make me a little too happy. I'm really glad that you're such an understanding person, and I'm really glad that you joined this club. Everything is a little bit brighter with you around, and, sorry, what am I saying right now? Hey, you guys seen Monica? No, I haven't. I was also kind of wondering where she was. Man. Yuri, I'm guessing you haven't either? Yuri is clearly taken aback by how calmly Natsuki is addressing her. No, I haven't. Jeez, this isn't like her at all. This isn't, bleh. I'm slipping into Monica. I know it's stupid, but I can't help but worry a little bit. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Natsuki, about yesterday, I just wanted to apologize. I promise I didn't mean any of the things I said, and I'll do my best to stay under control from now on. So, Yuri, what the fuck are you talking about? Phrasing? Slipping into Monica? Shut up. Did you do something yesterday? Jeez. Whatever's on your mind, I'm sure it was nothing. I don't even remember anything bad happening. You're the kind of person who worries too much about the little things, aren't you? Already cheating on Yuri? Shut up. I can't cheat on Yuri, she's me. But I'll accept your apology anyway if it helps you feel better about it. Besides, it's kind of nice to hear since I was always afraid you secretly hated me or something like that. Then who's Merc? I don't know, also me. This is just Merc dating Sim 2024. Not at all, I don't hate you. Well, you're kind of weird, so I don't hate you, but I don't hate you either. Natsuki turns to me. You're still on trial, though. Hey! Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. There you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Nah. Well, Natsuki was. I was not. What took you so long anyway? Well, my last period today was a study hall. To be honest, I kinda just lost track of time. It makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. I was worried, Monica. I'm glad you're back. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica. Yeah, don't give me more credit than I deserve. I've been practicing for a while. Okay, we're back into looping conversations. Require a lot of dedication. I'm still impressed. Thanks, Yuri. You should play something for us. That's Monica looks at me. Well, I'm working on writing a song, but it's not quite done yet. Maybe once I get a little bit better. I look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Merc. Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. I was hoping I could share it with you anyway. I guess that's why I've been practicing so much recently. I see. I'm not sure if Monica was referring to the whole club or just me. Ugh. So I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. I choose not to bring up anything that the three of us talked about. Besides, since Suki has already run off into the closet. Merc, since your compliments put me in a good mood, I was wondering if you would like to spend some time together today. I mean, in the club. Yeah, definitely. I planned on it anyway. Okay. Can we start now? Let's find a place to sit. I'm being a little forceful, aren't I? I'm sorry. My heart just won't stop pounding for some reason. Don't worry about it. If anything, it's nice to see you have so much energy. Yeah, but I need to try to calm down. I won't be able to focus on reading like this. Take your time. Yuri takes a deep breath, then pulls a copy of the book out of her bag. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all, thanks very much. If there's one thing, it's a cup of tea, not to mention yourself as well. Yuri makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher. Can you hold this for a second? Sure, Yuri hands me the water pitcher. I'm going to plug this in at the teacher's desk, and then I'll go get some water. She walks past me, puts the kettle on the desk. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms, especially because of the long legs. Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. She didn't ask us to come with her this time, which is awkward. Oh, whoa, we're gonna ask. I might as well walk with you. That's okay. You stay here. It won't take long. Pitcher in hand, Yuri hurries out of the classroom. Did Yuri leave you again? No, it's not like that this time. She's just filling up the water pitcher to make tea. Okay. Sorry for misunderstanding. 10 minutes passed. Yuri said it wouldn't take long. Is something holding her up? I'm bored just waiting here, so I decided to go look for her. Let's see. The most logical place for you to be would be the nearest water fountain. I start heading down the hallway. What is this? What is this? What is this, chat? What is this? What is this, Doki Doki Literature Club? I like how the music is stuck in the classroom. Me too, it's very unsettling. Also, what is this? Alright, whatever. Mystery person. Yeah, Lily, I know. I'm not paying attention to you. I'm a criminal. Oh, you can't just relocate like that? I can go wherever I want, Zenimus. I can go wherever the I'm a nomad. I'm a rambler. I can even go over chat. Alright? I can be wherever the fuck I want. I can go here, I can go here, I can go here, I can go off screen. Look, I'm gone. Now I'm back. Now I'm big. Now I'm small again. Now I'm big again. Now the game's in the top corner. Now the game's even smaller. Now I'm back again. But I'm little this time. The roamer. I'm a wanderer. Oh, wanderer. I roam around. Over chat censorship. I'm the type of gal that'll never settle down, no. I'm glad you think so, Brother Nature. That was a little neurotic. I hope nobody got too scared. Alright, let's get back to it. What is the cat's opinion of this game? The cat's opinion of this game is that it is stealing my attention and thus is villainous. Again! What's that noise? It's coming from around the corner. It sounds like breathing. A sharp inhale, like someone is sucking the air through their teeth. Are they in pain? I reach the corner and peer around it. Yuri? Yeah! Sharp inhale. It sounds like... Okay, we're back. I'm back. It's still so... Why is it still so loud? Whatever, it's fine. It's fine. It can stay this way, I guess. Thank you for the bit, Sully. Hi. I wasn't scared at all, Merc. What's the cat's opinion? Let's see. Good night, heretics. Good night, Sully. We'll catch you later. Thank you for hanging out. I had a great time. I hope you did too. Thanks for waiting patiently. Merc, do you like oolong tea? I love oolong tea. Anything is fine. Very well. Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees. Now it's time to get the teapot. You really do this properly, don't you? I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others. Oh, an ad break. Okay. An ad for cookware. I'm hungry, actually. My favorite part of Doki Doki. Cox Internet. Boo for timing. I got an ad 2 seconds in. That's so tragic. I'm so sorry. Hold on. Alright, I'm back. Ooh, earaches, not so much. What about? Also, hello, hi. Even if I'm not an expert on tea? In that case, you'll only be even more impressed. Perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. No problem, it's just funny timing. Okay, cool, alright, as long as we're good. Hi. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was letting it show, and you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking, and I decided that I would try expressing myself a little more. It turns out, it's not very hard for me to do, when it's you who's around anyway. That's great, Yuri. How do I pop out the mini window? Is it not on that, browser? I don't know, maybe it's only... I'm gonna switch the thing, maybe it will help. Switch what thingy? Also, hi Angel, how you doing? Woke up, my nose hurts. Oh, I'm sorry, Angel. Be back from ads? Fuck yeah. I think only on Opera for sure. Bummer. Okay. Ooh, Google doesn't want us to avoid their ads. Just don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me, Merc. It's very endearing. Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watched Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us. Merc, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Why's that? It's a little bit easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk. Oh, sorry. I didn't realize. No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. Ads are over. Hi! Welcome back, Midas. Sorry for the bad timing. Herself, but in game. Anyway, who we going for? Me, but in video game. Me if I was brave enough to dye my hair purple. Me after 3 more years of HRT. It has been concerning how much what? Don't worry, I have athletic shorts on under these. I'm not gonna flash chat. You'll get there one day. Thank you. It's concerning how much I relate to Yuri. It's actually like mildly unsettling. It's most likely because your posture, right? Always hunched over like that while reading. Yes, I have terrible reading posture. So that's why we should sit on the floor. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. Retrieve the book from my bag. I have some chocolates as well. Bag of small chocolate candies. No mention of the girl who doesn't exist. Oh my god, the poster's gone again. It's back to normal in this scene. I take it since it'll go well with the tea. Yuri and I sit against the wall, teacups at our side. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book. Yuri started out as my least favorite, but after a while of playing mods and just growing up in general, she's my second favorite. Yuri is absolutely hands down my favorite. The moment I sat down, and like first of all, long hair, purple haired bitch is just like my vibe. That's my aesthetic. I constantly fight with myself over dyeing my hair purple or not. So I was like, oh, hey, cool. And then like the autism spectrum coding on her was way too strong. And I was like, this bitch feels like me. This bitch feels like how I felt in high school. I think I need to talk to her. I need to see what's up. Sure as shit, it just kept going. What about a purple streak? A purple streak would be cool. I might be able to get away with that. I used to have all of where fuck. I got my chain caught on the chair. All of this that's like bleached lighter used to be pink. But I do want to try purple sometime. It wasn't even that I disliked Yuri. I just used to like Natsuki's bitchy attitude. Then I realized that she was like a high school fling type of thing, and it gets very tiring, so she's now my least. That's fair. I was just like, oh, hey, the quiet girl who likes reading and is terrible, like has crippling social anxiety. Oh my god, me? Hi? And then I found out that she's got a knife, like, 'cause she really likes knives. And I was like, oh, yeah, wow, it's definitely me. And then there was, like, the rolling down her sleeve thing, and I was like, oh, it's really me. It's really me from 10 years ago. Oh, no. Oh, no. Sorry, but nobody beats Monica for me. I like power couples, and her and I could conquer the world. That's valid. I liked Sayuri, but I think she's just better as a sister-type relationship. She's third. That's how I feel. 100%. Monica horrifies me. Monica was my second option starting out, where I was like, these two, like, it was between Monica and Yuri. Monica is horrifying, and I'm convinced she's the actual main character of this game, not us, but it's whatever. Our bodies are even closer to each other. I can't see too well. Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? What a situation! Girls in predicaments. Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. Your teacup. Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hand that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. Because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all of my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally manage to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. That's okay. I won't take any. Huh? Are you sure? Well, if I touch it, then it might get smudges on the pages. Oh, you're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? You sure? Of course. Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so that I don't have any harder of a time reading from it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. The scandal! In that case, Yuri is already totally fully focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. Then I take another chocolate and hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if this situation was completely natural. This is another thing. I said this the last time we did this, but this moment, absolutely something that I would do and would get flustered by after the fact. Dusty room. They need to replace the AC filters, right? That means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. As if schools have the budget for that, valid. Mine had asbestos in the theater. If I get mesothelioma, we know why. Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened. Merc. Sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that. Yuri starts to breathe heavily. I can't. Merc. Suddenly, Yuri forcefully grabs my arm and jerks me to my feet. This is different. My teacup gets knocked over. Merc. My heart won't stop pounding, Merc. I can't calm down. I can't focus on anything anymore. Can you feel it, Merc? Yuri suddenly presses my hand against her chest. Why is this happening to me? I feel like I'm losing my mind. I can't make it stop. It even makes me not want to read. I just want to look at you. Oh my god. As if schools have the budget for that. After the fact, I can still conjure memories of high school flustering, and I was very much flustered during the fact. At least the theater was fireproof. Yeah, right. I mean, like, I would do that same, like, in the moment, I would just automatically eat it out of somebody's hand, and then it would click afterwards. Like, I have that kind of, like, focus, especially if I'm reading or something, or I'm hyper fixated on something. Like, I 100% would just sit there and then eat something out of somebody's hand if they put it up to my face without realizing what I'm doing. That is 100% something I would do. That was terrifying, by the way. Wretched. I somehow avoided any sort of romance or intimate encounter in high school. Honestly, I kind of wish that I had. My high school romances were, like, deeply damaging to me, deeply damaging to the other person, and then deeply damaging to me again. High school relationships are horrifying. Monica is the worst wing person ever. Monica is the best person ever. It's time to share poems. Oh god. I've been waiting for this. Let's see what you've written for today. Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it? I was incredibly not doing well mentally, lol. Turns out getting more freedom from toxic parents helps with that. Same. I also wasn't, but I guess I had the, I don't know, like the awkward teenage charisma enough to end up in a couple relationships. I don't know, I guess I was cute too, so there's that. I'm glad I didn't do anything romantic in high school. I genuinely wish that I hadn't. I feel like it would have been better if I just waited till afterwards. I fucked it up. I had, it was, my first one was just fucked up. And then my second one, I fucked it up and, like, was really shitty to the other person by the end. I didn't realize I was, but I was. And then the one after that, like, at the tail end of my high school, and then, like, into my time post high school was, like, also deeply bad. I was already a degenerate inside, but as soon as I graduated, I just turned into a slut. Feels nice. I didn't get to go into my slut era until, like, I kind of indulged in the sluttiness when I was working at the Renaissance Fair and I wasn't dating anyone, but, like, I didn't have the confidence. I didn't really get into my slut era until, like, I started traveling with the Ren Fair and stopped being, like, strictly monogamous. It took a whole year. That's valid. I had a mixed bag of relationships in high school. Some were actually, like, good and wholesome for both of us. Others, yeah, damaging for everyone involved. Yeah. And I think that's, like, I don't know. I feel like that's probably an unfortunate reality of, like, dating as a fucking child. It doesn't mean, like, you shouldn't, that, like, people shouldn't do it, but it is, like, one of those, yeah, like, you're both stupid and you're both young and you both don't know what you're doing. And so, like, the incidence of doing something fucked up without realizing it is, like, so much higher. Anyway. Merc, this one might be even better than yesterday's. How did you even pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday I was telling you the kind of techniques worth practicing. Maybe that's why. You did a good job explaining. It was never even IRL, just long distance. Fair enough. I never did any long distance relationships. Aside from like, I don't know. I got into some relationships with people that lived like an hour away from me, but that was about like as far as I did. And then eventually my relationships started to get like longer and longer distance the more I traveled and the more I like moved around a whole bunch and made connections with people and then reconnected with them later. Got into my internet slut era, like that whole thing. So, you know, we're still in the internet slut era, but it's much more restrained than it used to be. It's tactical now. Like it's not the pure like unrefined hormone rush of your first like 6 months on estrogen. I really wanted to try giving it more imagery. Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty. Good. I was scared I missed the internet slut era. Oh no. No, I'm still firmly in the internet slut era. I'm just more careful about it. I was deeply irresponsible for the first few months. I'm going through the issue of my two best friends dated for like 3 years and now hate each other's guts, so I get to constantly tell them both that I'm not getting in the middle of their BS and I'm still friends with both of them. That blows. That's very difficult. I had a blow up between me and two other people I was dating that were also dating each other, and that was horrifying. That was difficult. Yeah, I was incredibly irresponsible online in high school. I was absolutely irresponsible online in high school. I spent so much time on like, not fan fiction sites, but role-playing forums, like of all kinds. You know, I was very into that, and they were not safe for work ever. I was like 16 or something, and I was mostly interacting with other teenagers, but like definitely some of them weren't. I was definitely fucking around with some whole ass adults before I was 18. The internet is dangerous. That makes me so happy. I'm so amazing to feel like I'm valued, Merc. Icky? Yeah, icky, yeah. I was responsible online in high school. Don't talk to me about offline, though. No. I was more responsible offline, but not by much. It was icky. I didn't realize it was icky at the time, but it was definitely icky. It's part of the reason I am so careful about making sure that I have 18 plus plastered over everything here. Yeah, icky, exactly. Once upon a time, a teacher told me that we were lucky because we were the first generation that understood the internet and we'd be able to protect our children on it a lot more than our parents could. And, yeah, looking back, she was very right. Yeah. Yeah, it was weird. Growing up with the inception of the, like, I basically grew up alongside the internet. Like, the internet was in its earliest inception when I was, like, born. Or not necessarily its earliest. It was just starting to become a thing that was, like, widely commercially used, like, in the 90s. Like, it was used in the 80s, but it didn't start to, like, pick up steam. And then by the time I was in high school, it was in, like, full swing, starting to become, like, the main, like, highway of how people interact with each other. And it was very odd. It was an odd adjustment, especially since I was basically, I came from what was essentially a Luddite family. So, like, all the way up until, like, I was 14, I think 13 or 14, I didn't have internet at all. And then I suddenly had unrestricted access, and it was wild. Yeah, about that. I've got some friends with children. We have no control. We think we do, we don't. The best you can do is teach your kid how to be responsible with it and fucking pray. That's still more than a lot of us got. Good luck. The GUI was around for a couple years before I was born, and I got to see Web 1.0 too. Yeah, right. I don't know your age, but I'm born in 95 and started spending time on the internet around 2001, 2002. I'm 94. So I'm 1 year older than you. Get dunked, dork. Yeah, that was wild. The internet was crazy what the internet was like. growing up alongside the internet. Lamau, yeah. Uh, 93. Anyone want to continue this streak? It's so amazing to feel like I'm valued, Merc. Everything that you write is a treasure to me. My heart pounds just holding it. I want to write a poem about this feeling. Is that bad, Merc? I'm not being weird, right? I'm having a harder time than usual at concealing my emotions. I'm kind of embarrassed, but right now I just want you to read my poem too, okay? Whoa, this is a fucking novel. Holy shit. I got my computer in 94, had my own website on GeoCities. Damn, okay. I don't think I did anything with GeoCities. I think GeoCities was a little before my time, partially because I didn't get onto the internet until I was a teenager. Let me tell you, chat. Let me tell you. The system shock as a hormonal 13-year-old suddenly getting full access to the internet and learning about a like not safe for work material, horrifying. I was not seen for months. It was terrible. So I know there's no spoilers, but can I say something you won't get because we're past that point, and B, you're on the wrong route to see it? Yeah, sure, that's fine. Go for it. Wheel, a rotating wheel, turning an axle, grinding, bolted, linear gearbox, falling skies, 7 holy stakes, a docked ship, a portal to another world, a thin rope tied to a thick rope, a torn harness, parabolic gearbox, expanding universe, time controlled by slipping cogwheels, existence of God, swimming with open waters in all directions, drowning, a prayer written in blood, a prayer written in time-devouring snakes with human eyes, a thread connecting all living human eyes, a kaleidoscope of holy stakes, exponential gearbox, a sky of exploding stars, God disproving the existence of God, a wheel rotating in 6 dimensions, 40 gears of a ticking clock, a clock that ticks 1 second for every rotation of the planet, a clock that ticks 40 times every time it ticks every second time, a bolt head of holy stakes tied to the existence of a docked ship to another world, a kaleidoscope of blood written in clocks, a time-devouring prayer connecting a sky of 40 gears and open human eyes in all directions, breathing gearbox, breathing bolt head, breathing ship, breathing portal, breathing snakes, breathing God, breathing blood, breathing holy skies, breathing human eyes, breathing time, breathing prayer, breathing sky, breathing wheel. I am the wheel-smashing lord. Kill 6 billion demons. So Natsuki has a special poem you only see if you're on her route for all of Act 1 that replaces her last one called Because You. I really recommend reading it online if you aren't going to do her route. It's very sweet. Okay, noted. I remember when I first got asked ASL, totally answered curl, took way too long for my egg to break. Yeah, right. I always used to like I always used to want to play as or present as female characters, but a whole bunch of the guys around me were always really Merc. How are you reading this carefully? I don't know. I'm used to cult shit. Who knows? Um, I was used to like most of the guys around me being like, I'm playing the girl because I like to look at her ass, and it's like actually being that way, and I was like, ooh, I don't want to be like that. That's gross and objectifying, and I don't want to be that kind of guy. So I just played as like generic men and was miserable constantly, and whenever I had to do like a self-insert thing. That's a metal poem. It is a metal poem. I'm playing the girl because I want to have an ass like her. Exactly, Angel. Thank you. Also, there's nothing wrong with playing the girl because she's hot. Just don't be too much of a gooner about it, right? You can't go full Stellar Blade unless you're just playing a porn game. Then it doesn't matter. If like that's the whole point, then sure. But don't try to convince me that it's high art. You gotta have like Bayonetta reasoning with like actual world building around it. I don't know. There's nothing wrong with horniness in games, I guess. But like when it's the only appeal, at least admit that it's the only appeal, right? I don't know. I have complicated opinions on horniness and like bikini armor in games. I'm not attracted to the guy's ass, so I'm playing as a girl, but also it's nice to have an ass goal. Valid. I mean, I'm male, and more than half the time I play female characters too. I definitely use the rather stare at a girl other than a guy excuse for non-gamers, but there are usually far more reasons than that, and that's totally valid. Again, I'm not trying to say that that's like a bad thing. That was just how I perceived it when I was like a confused, fully in egg like kid, right? I like being big and break things and to protect, so just I just be me when I make a character. Yeah. You want to be big and break things, King? Careful, I am eminently fragile. Um, I play as the girl because our customization options are usually better. 100% agreed. Yes. My friends like actively pick guy only characters, so I would have all the girls to choose from. Fuck yeah. I've like hard swung in the opposite direction. I have a hard time playing as a male character in anything now. Like I will actively go out of my way to not play games that have male protagonists, not because I think there's anything wrong with them, but because it's just like I spent so much time forcing myself to only play male protagonists and not being able to relate to them that now it's like it's hard for me to relate to them in general. Um, what did I miss? I just hate game mods that always make armor have high heels. Like that is reasonable to wear climbing a mountain. On one end, valid. It is wildly impractical. On the other end, I am that bitch. I do want, I am like the consumer of that kind of wildly impractical bullshit, and it's fair to not like it. I like to have both options. I think that both should be available. You know, I love my high heel armor. I can't even I can't pretend that I don't. Then again, I just really like wearing heels in general. So, that's sweet. Wait, what's sweet? What did we do? I haven't touched a male character since fifth grade. That's valid. I'm male more than half the time. My friends. Let's see. Hit game mods. Ayo Shire. I mean, that's what aftercare is there for exactly. The customization thing is so valid, especially as someone who's big into colorful characters. A lot of guys have very drab and basic options. The girls get to be so much more fantastic looking. That's very valid. Yeah. Women in like RPGs and stuff do generally have like the better designed equipment. Um, yeah, it was rough getting through Red Dead 2. I can imagine. For me, it generally depends on the outfit classes or abilities, just general vibe. I'll play whatever I want or I'm feeling for that character. 100% valid. If you're not wearing high heels, are you really climbing the mountain? Plus, as someone who's been playing D&D for over 10 years and is DM'd for a very long part of that, I'm used to entering the mind of another character to roleplay. It doesn't bother my masculinity to pretend to be a woman for a small section of time, especially because thinking about it, most of my villains are women. Hell yeah, love that. Again, there's nothing wrong with it. But when you are trans, it's a very hard like schism. Like not every guy who plays as lady characters is secretly a girl, and not every girl who plays as guy characters is secretly a guy. It's very normal to cross over, but like when you're trans and doing it, it's like way more pointed. Like it stands out in your brain more. You know, it builds up like I fucking I don't know, like rust or corrosion. Being trans is like I'm tired of masking and pretending to be a guy, want to be a girl. Exactly. Yeah. There's a relief that comes with it, right? Way too many male coded clothing is boring as hell, very valid. I realize it's likely a bigger deal for someone in your situation than someone in mine. Yeah, and that's the thing. And that's why I just want to have the caveats being like I'm not going to assume that you're trans because you like to play ladies. I'm also not going to assume that you're like leering if you like to play women either. It was just when I was younger and going through that, that was how it felt to me. And there was this like big disconnect. I had a trans girl in my online campaign for like 6 months and didn't even know she was trans. Hell yeah, got that stealth life going on. All right, let's get back to trying to play this game. Being non-binary is just confusing as heck. All I know is that I'm hot, valid, based. It doesn't really matter what it's about. My mind has been a little hyperactive lately, so I had to take it out on your pen. That is, a pen fell out of your backpack yesterday, so I took it home for safekeeping, and I just really like the way that it writes, so I wrote this poem with it, and now you're touching it. Oh god, she's me. I'm okay. What did I just... can we pretend this conversation never happened? You can keep the poem, though. Alright, let's try and get through the rest of this. Hi, Natsuki. Just as I thought. Mark, come on. I'm not stupid. I know how much time you've been spending with Yuri. It's obvious that you care more about impressing her than trying to improve your writing. To put it bluntly, it's kind of pathetic. Why are you even in this club, Merc? Honestly, I thought getting a new member would help everyone get more involved together, not exclude each other even more. This is such a stupid activity anyway. Look, I'm not in a good mood today, and I really just don't feel like talking. Please go away. Monica. Rick, I think you saw something earlier that you weren't supposed to see. I didn't want to have to tell you this, but I think I have a choice. It's getting kind of dangerous for you to spend so much time with Yuri. I don't know why, but she seems pretty easily excitable when she's around you, which shouldn't be a problem in itself, but when Yuri gets too excited, she finds a place to hide and starts cutting herself with a pocket knife. Victim blaming? Victim blaming, Monica? Victim blaming Monica? Intrusive thoughts have evolved into intrusive lifestyle. Relatable. Merc, have you reached the Monica part yet? Which Monica part? I probably stay away. I know Monica's a fucking spooky eldritch entity of some sort, but I haven't discovered much. We're on run 2. Like day 2 of run 2, I think. Day 2, day 3. Totally cool and normal thing to say. Yeah, very normal. Very normal, Monica. If you don't know what I mean, then you're not there. Okay. Yeah, if you're not attracted to someone outside the gender binary, you're queer 100%. But if you're attracted to someone outside the gender binary, you're queer. That's fine. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah. Let's see. I'm still waiting for the tentacles. Technically day 3 because there's no poems day 1. Okay, it was day 3. Perfect, thank you. Isn't that kind of messed up? She even brings a different one to school every day. Like she has a collection or something. Yuri... Merc tries not to relate to Yuri challenge, difficulty impossible. I mean, it's definitely not because she's depressed or anything like that. I think she just gets some kind of high from it. Yuri gets more relatable. Alright. I'm a woman the same way that tomatoes are a fruit. Like, sure, if you want to be pedantic about it, but you wouldn't put me in a fruit salad. Valid. It might be a sexual thing, but the point is, you've kind of been enabling her. Fuck you, Monica. I'm not saying it's your fault, though, but that's why I had to explain it all to you. So I think if you keep your distance, that would probably be best for her. While you're at it, don't be shy to spend a little more time with me. To put it lightly, I have it together in my head, and I know how to treat my club members. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Monica is fucking insane. Save me. The colors, they won't. Bright, beautiful colors, flashing you spin, the piercing red, green, blue, and Liz, cacophony of meaningless noise, the noise that won't stop, violent grating over the squeaking, screech up, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent, like playing a chalkboard of the... Like playing a knife on a breathing ribcage. Monica's fucking amazing. She's so horrible. My history with the modding community of this game has made me innately aware of the timeline, and I can't decide if I'm proud or ashamed of that. Hell yeah. Okay, I'm just trying to... Well, never mind. There's no point in explaining. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when, who am I talking to? Can you hear me? Tell me you can hear me. Anything. Please help me. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Actually, can I recommend just one mod that you should definitely play after this? Maybe? I don't know if I'm going to do another playthrough of this just because it's a lot of reading. And playing through a whole thing again would be difficult, but I'll at least look into it. You've unlocked a special poem. Okay. It's only an hour long. Okay. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts. The people who say this game wasn't weird probably didn't play New Game Plus. Yeah, I could see that. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? OMG, I thought it was the part. Frick me. This really reminds me of lyrics to a song I really like. Put it in the music channel, Angel. She's definitely not a serial killer. Healthy, normal people write poems like that. Exactly. We have something we need to go over today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Do we really have to put something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I didn't really do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? Look, I know everyone's been a little more lively ever since Merc joined and we started some club activities, but this isn't the time for us to become complacent. This is fucking horrifying. Still only have 4 members, and the festival's our only real chance to find more, you know? What's so great about getting new members anyway? We already have enough to be considered an official club. I just noticed the girls are in height order, and it makes me wonder what a Doki sorting algorithm would look like. That's the second time. The height order came up last stream too. It's called Sayori Says No to Suicide. It's a PSA done by Sayori, written by an actual therapist, and she goes over what the MC did wrong in trying to help her and what you should actually do if you have a friend like her. It includes something called the 7 Suicide Protocol questions. This could easily help someone save a friend's life. That said, it does have a comedy elements and it isn't a grim sad time. It's a fun experience. That might be a little too much for me to go through. You weren't here yet, Midas, but I'm gonna go over this again very briefly, like I did when we got through that part. I'm very aware of what the MC did wrong, but also, in this case, because we were going down the Yuri track, IRL, like 4 or 5 years ago, I was the Yuri character in a love triangle that ended that way. Like in real life, that actually happened to me. So that was a very, very difficult thing for me to go through. And I don't know if I can roll back and do a whole thing about it. But I did talk about that a lot. It's very complicated. The lead up, the feelings of guilt and all of that is very complicated. Yeah, it was not great, Red. It was really, really bad. It was right as the pandemic started. Like in the middle of the start of the pandemic in 2020. So oh god, it wasn't even that long ago. It was like 4 years. Fuck. Damn, I'm sorry. Yeah, no, it's not your fault. It's nothing. It was just, the reason I'm bringing it up is because it's like, I just had a really heavy emotional impact. Like, I'm not gonna say I'm over it, but like, I've come to terms with it and I've dealt with it. But that was like a really, like, I got through that part and I was like, damn, I think all the way leading up to it, I was like complaining about the way that, not complaining, but like screaming at the MC's like manner of handling things. It was really rough. Glad you grew into a place where you can talk about it in some way, at least. It sounds like a difficult time. It was. I only recommend that one to people because A, it's an important message, and B, it's a good gateway drug to getting more people into the modding scene in general. That's valid. I may look into it, but it is also like definitely a like kind of like picking at a personal trauma thing. So I don't know if it's something that I don't know, maybe. It might be interesting. I do like doing that kind of stuff, like exploring things that you know, kind of dig into the locks I have in the back of my brain, but it would have to be something that I really like sat down and focused on. I'm hoping we don't think the same thing when you're saying ended that way. I think we are. It was a difficult time. And it was doubled down on by the fact that like me and the person I was dating were not like good for each other, and it made us double down on the relationship, and it ended up like really, really badly. It was fucked up. It was very fucked up. Sounds like a better time off stream, maybe. I don't know. Picking at traumas on stream sounds not the best to me. Although, of course, your experiences may vary and you can make your own choices in that. I'm sorry. I'm like, oh, it's okay, Angel. Again, I'm so crying. I'm no Angel. I'm so sorry. No, it's okay. It's okay. We're past it. No, I don't know. I like talking about it because I'm mostly past it. And I don't know. Playing Life is Strange was like a big like unpacking trauma thing for me too, because my I had a lot of I had a lot of similar things growing up to the way like similar problems growing up that Chloe does from or Chloe did from Life is Strange. So that was a very, very difficult game for me to get through. Do you like Life is Strange too? I'm so glad I found this channel. Hey! Thank you for following, Midas. Welcome to the company. You're one of us now. Report to the arsenal for your standard issue equipment. A morale officer will be with you shortly. Yeah, I really did like Life is Strange, but it was traumatic. I have the VODs, all of the VODs up on my YouTube. I'm gonna put the VODs up for this up as well, I think. I'm starting to do it for my narrative games. I wish I did it for Slay the Princess, because that was an awesome playthrough, and I just let it fade away, which is a bummer. Did you play them all yet? They just announced the next one, and it has Max as the MC. I've heard about that. I've only played the first game. I have the second one, or at least the first chapter of the second one. I don't know. But I haven't played it yet. 0778. What? Ignore. Accident? Okay. I do want to play Before the Storm, though. You certainly picked a game of all time to stream then, considering Sayori is a major turning point. Hopefully they're resting in peace. Yeah, I knew that there was going to be something like that going on. And I don't know. Sayori was pretty heavily telegraphed as that happening. So I was ready for it. But it definitely was still like, I kind of knew it was coming and I still had to stop because or slow down. Because it was like a very, very like real moment where I was like, ooh. Yeah, it was difficult. Before the Storm has my second biggest jaw drop twist in all of gaming. All right, hell yeah, I'm gonna have to check it out. Anyway, let's get back to the happy girl dating game. Certainly nothing weird going on, nothing strange, nothing fucked up. Nothing's fucked here. We're very normal. Kind of thing that made me think, wait, this changes literally everything I thought I knew about the story. That's fair. Anyway, let's go talk to Monica. No, we gotta try and save Psycho Yuri. Just like how I had to do everything to save Chloe in Life is Strange. I picked Chloe over the town. I'm not even gonna lie. 100% I did. I was like, this bitch deserves to live. More members will just mean everything gets noisier and more difficult to manage. Natsuki, I don't think you're looking at it the right way at all. Don't you want to share your passion with as many people as you can? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place. The Literature Club should be a place where people can express themselves like they can't do anywhere else. It should be a place so intimate that you never want to leave. I know you feel that way too. I picked Chloe too, or as it's better known, I chose Bay over the Bay. Yeah, I wanted to say I picked the Bay ending, but like, it doesn't come across in verbal words, you know? Like, you gotta type it out. So that's why we should work hard and put something together for the festival, even if it's something small. Right, Merc? Yeah, it doesn't work verbally, yeah. Aw, come on. You can't take advantage of Merc to agree with you just because she doesn't know how to say no to anything. Look, Monica, do you really think any of us here joined the club with other people in mind? Yuri never even talked until Merc joined. As for me, I just like it better here than I do at home. And Merc isn't even passionate about literature in the first place. And that's everyone. There is no fifth member of the Literature Club. Sorry, but you're really the only one here who's so interested in finding new members. The rest of us are fine like this. I know you're president and all, but you should really consider our opinions for once. Lily, I know. I'm so terrible. I'm such a bad friend. It's okay. She'll get over it eventually. Sure there is. It's you. Oh, that's valid. No, I was listed there. I picked Chloe too. Oh, okay. It doesn't work verbally. No. All right. I'm caught up. I'm good. Monica's clearly taken aback by Natsuki's words. That's not true at all. I'm sure Yuri and Merc want to get more members too, right? I don't know about Yuri, but I'm kind of indifferent. If I showed as much enthusiasm as Monica wanted, then I would probably be lying. Still, if it's up to me to rescue this situation... No. Natsuki's right, isn't she? This club is nothing more than a place for a few people to hang out. Why did I think that everyone here saw it the same way I did? This is almost certainly your fault. I don't know, maybe she's just as much a victim of this bizarro and... Hello, Lily. Of this bizarro time loop entity thing as anybody else. Don't... Okay, hold on. You're gonna get cat hair in my coffee. Okay, now we can hang out. Sure there is. Merc, why did you even join this club? What were you hoping to get out of it? Well, it's not really something I can be honest about, is it? In fact, if I remember, you weren't even given a choice not to join. Monica sits down and stares at her desk. What's the point of all this, anyway? What if starting this club was a mistake? Now you've done it, Natsuki. What? Me? I just spoke my mind. Is it a crime to be honest? It's not about being honest, it's about word choice. Monica! It seems like Monica is like the fandom favorite. She keeps coming up. Everybody is a big Monica fan. Lots of Monica stans in the audience. Besides, you have no right to speak for everyone else in the club like that. You don't understand at all. I just want a place that feels nice to hang out with a few friends. Is there a problem with the club being that for me? There ain't that many places like that for me. Now Monica wants to take it away from me. She's not taking anything away. No, Merc. It's not the same. It won't be the same with the direction she wants to take it. If I wanted that, then I could have just joined any other stupid club. But this one, I mean, at least for a little bit of time, things were nice. By a sad string of events, I have lost my biscuit to the cats. That's fair. Yeah, that'll happen. Since it's not true, can I share my original theory about Monica that got disproven? No, because I might still have it as a theory, and I don't want to eliminate... I don't want a process of elimination, like, theories, right? I'm a Natsuki fan. I don't want to date any of them, and I feel like she's the best friend. That's fair. I'm a Yuri fan because she's me. I heard something stuck in my tooth. One sec. Alright, it's gone. Lily, what? What, Lily? I know you want me to come down there and hang out with you, but then I'm going to come down there and I'll pet you for 2 minutes, and then you'll leave, and then I'll sit back down up here, and then you'll come back and yell at me again. It's a vicious cycle. Okay. Okay, but it's out there. I doubt anyone thought of this besides... Okay, fine. Go for it. Yeah. Spin it off. Natsuki starts packing up her things. Squish the cat. Okay, alright, you don't understand. This cat has the most, like, well, no, okay, you probably do. A lot of cats do. She has, like, the most particular rules for how she wants to be engaged. Like, I need to go, like, fully lay down on the floor and spend time with her, and then she's still probably going to ditch me and then come back and bother me. I love her. I love her so dearly. See, now she's just chewing on her elastic floss. She has no idea what she wants. She's got ADHD as bad as I do. I'm going home. I feel like I just don't belong here right now. So Monica's white ribbons are kind of sort of like horns, and with her finger pointing pose also resembles the statue of Baphomet. Oh, that's fair. Meow. Meow. Oh, yeah, you want more attention? Okay, fine. Sounds about right. We swore fealty to our feline overlord. Exactly. So, wait, what? You thought Monica was a demon? That's pretty cool, actually. That's a cool theory. I like that. Natsuki ignores Yuri and walks right out of the classroom. This is bad. I don't know what to do. Well, do you have an opinion on the festival? What? 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 I was worried she was a demon when shit started happening too. That's valid. I don't know. I'm kind of indifferent. Who cares about that obnoxious brat? I want to save that. Wow, not now, Lily. I'm being scared. Being scared, Lily. Being scared. Go talk to your mom. Go wake your mom up. I know she's snoozing. You can go mess with her. Want chain time? I can't give you chain time. You don't want chain time. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. My original theory was that she was secretly a high-level demon. I was worried she was a demon when shit started happening. What? Here, you want to come up? You want to come up? You want to come up? Come on, Lily. You can come up here. What are you doing? You keep walking away when I try to pet you. I'm not going over there, Lily. Okay, whatever. I was worried she was a demon, but that's just a theory, a game theory. You're just being a dick now, Lily. I mean, I like how nice and quiet the club is right now, and I'm just happy with you here. But still, I'm the vice president. It's not right for me to ignore my responsibilities like that. Nobody would cry if she killed herself. I didn't like that. Just pick the cat up and squish them and lap. No, she does not. Okay, you know what? I'll try. Watch. I'll show you what happens. I'll show you what happens when I try to pick up. She does not like uppies. Yeah, you hopping around? Where are you going? Yeah. Here, let's. Up. Up. We do a little sit. Okay, and there she goes. See what I mean? I got cat hair all over my schoolgirl corpo uniform. Yuri letting too many intrusive thoughts win, right? Not a lap cat. Gotcha. Yeah, no. She is a lap cat only explicitly when she wants to be. Which is funny because her breed, she's a ragdoll, and her breed is like known for loving to be picked up, but she is not that kind of ragdoll. She does not like to be picked up. And much like Matt Pat, bless his soul, I was wrong as fuck. Right? I should do my best to consider everyone's perspective and make the decision that's right for the club. But what about you, Merc? What do you want to get out of this club? Yuri repeats the same question as Monica. I decide giving an indirect answer is better than nothing. I think the most important thing for everyone to get along is for everyone to get along, and for the club to provide something that you can't get anywhere else. I don't think it's about how many members, but rather the quality of each member. That's why we'll end up making the literature club a special place. I see. I don't believe any of the this breed behaves like X stuff. We have a Maine Coon and she's bossy and screams bloody murder when he detects a microliter of water. Fair enough. No one missed the cat girl Freudian slip, right? I don't know what you're talking about. I'm clearly a dog girl. I have been dog coded by stream, and honestly, it's not really that far off. But I feel more kinship with raccoons. My cat does not like being touched. Will claw at anyone trying to pick her up, but anytime I lay down to sleep, her cat senses tingle and she'll come from wherever to come lay on my chest and sleep with me. Adorable. I love that. I really agree with you. Each member contributes their own qualities in a special way. With each change in members, the identity of the club as a whole will change too. I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. Raccoons are cool. Raccoons are rad as fuck. I like my little scavenger children. What? What? But watching them watch Cotton Candy is emotional damage. You can't bring up that video. That breaks my heart every time. Stepping out of your comfort zone once in a while. So if you would like to help Monica with the festival, then I'm on your side as well. All right. Well, maybe we can all talk to Natsuki tomorrow. Yuri nods. Hey, Yuri. I know things were a little awkward yesterday, but I feel like you deserve to know that I still think you're a wonderful vice president, and also a wonderful friend. Monica, I want to do everything I can to make this the best club ever. Okay? Me too. Yeah. Let's all go home for today. We'll talk about the festival tomorrow. Lily! What? I don't disagree. I find it hilarious. You're terrible. They still feed him at the end. It's a harmless prank. I know, but that moment is so sad. I look forward to it. Shall we go, Merc? Please don't take this the wrong way, but I'm gonna chat a little bit with Merc before we leave, just to see what she thinks of her time here and all that. It's important to me as president. Yuri looks troubled, but she doesn't protest. Okay, I trust your judgment, Monica. In that case, I'll see the two of you tomorrow. I'll see you tomorrow. Monica waves as Yuri exits the classroom. Whew, things have been a bit hectic lately, haven't they? Merc, I just want to make sure you're enjoying your time at this club. I would really hate to see you unhappy. I feel kind of like I'm responsible for that as president. Are you hungry? Do you need food? Is that what's up? Hold on, I'm going to check to see if the cat needs anything. Do we have ad? Yeah, all right. We have an ad coming up in 5 minutes. I'm going to check to see if Lily needs anything. I'm going to run the ad. You have Eddie, take a second. Take a couple minutes. Go up. Get food. Get drinks. We'll regroup. We'll regroup in 3 minutes. And hopefully I will have satisfied whatever it is that Lily's deepest desire is, even if it's just a little bit of attention. Ad time. Let's go. Yeah, right. My mischievous side eats that stuff up as long as there's no real harm done. That's valid. Very raccoon coded, actually. All right. I'll be right back. 3 minutes. What? What? You are so feral. What? You want chain? Is that it? You want chain time? What? 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 Wanted attention. Is that it? I think she just wanted attention, chat. Yeah, she's just feeding for attention. She just got zoomies. Ow! Going this time. This is what I mean. You can't. You're like bringing me all over the fucking house. Oh my god. Okay. We're back, chat. I think raccoons are smart enough to figure out it only occurs with cotton candy, TBH. Probably. Raccoons are very clever animals. I like them a lot. All right, are we good? Am I good? Am I back? We're so back. All right. Um, Defeat him at the end. Add time, let's go. Raccoon learns in like 2 attempts that it's the one food that can't be washed. He's not going to make that mistake again, and he'll realize it doesn't occur with other foods. They're clever. They're clever little bastards. All right. I think she may be appeased for now. She just wanted like my full attention for a solid few unbroken minutes, which is valid. Ah! When did this happen? I didn't see the fuzzy background. And I really do care about you, you know? I don't like seeing the other girls give you a hard time. With how mean Natsuki is and everything, and Yuri being a little bit, you know. Sometimes it feels like you and I are the only real people here. This is very Slay the Princess. This is very Slay the Princess. Hey, Citrine, how you doing? You know what I mean? But it's weird, because in all the time you've been here, but it's weird because in all the time you've been here, we've hardly gotten to spend any time together. I mean, I guess it's technically only been a couple days. Sorry, I didn't mean to say something weird. There are just some things I've been hoping to talk about with you. Things I know only you could understand. So that's why... Wait, not yet. No, stop! It's also interesting to note that Monica is never an option over here, and I did notice that from the beginning. Oh, well, I guess you can't really see it. There's the little versions of them, and in run 1, it's Sayori, Natsuki, and Yuri, and now it's just Yuri and Natsuki, and it's for the like how to impress people with your poetry thing, and Monica's not even an option. So like, what? I just gave you so much attention. Oh, she's fiending. Okay, that's fine. Ooh, is fuck shit occurring? Yeah, it is. It's very, very spooky. Let's see. What? Yeah, I know you want me to just spend all my time with you, but I can't. I have a job to do. Infinite. After image. Intellectual. Universe. Unrestrained. Disoriented. Incongruent. Starscape. Oh my god, it's just 1 every time. I didn't notice that. This up here, this is fucked. This is fucked. What do you mean? Monica is the only option? String addition error, let's go. Vibrant. Oh no. Extraordinary. Oh shit. Infallible. Ribbon, amazing, heartbeat, tears, clouds, heart, puppy, dope, email, heartbeat, fuck. Captive. Unrequited. Uncontrollable. Misfortune. Unstable. Vivacious. Misery? Vitality? Okay, cool. We still did like crazy good here. Oh my god, alright. Hi, Yuri. Longest poem in history, I know, right? Hi, Merc. I've been waiting for you. Are you ready to continue reading? I brought my best tea today. Monica, I told you not to... Ugh. Is she really late again? Inconsiderate as usual, Natsuki. Excuse me? Must you always interrupt my conversations with your incessant yelling? This is like such an aggressive timeline. What are you talking about? You say that like I do it on a regular basis or something. I just wasn't paying attention, okay? I'm sorry. Seriously, what's gotten into you lately? Me? Nothing. Is it really that bad? See? It is something. I'll get over it. It's not even anything noteworthy. I've just been feeling a little on edge lately. Anyway, we don't need to talk about it. Well, I just feel like I needed to bring it up. It's not like I really care or anything. Oh man. I'm the last one here again. Well, Mrek just walked in too. You getting the most out of Yuri's words with no hesitation is great. The power of doomed Yuri. I know, right? Fuck. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and still trying to make time for piano? Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. It motivates me to work hard for the festival and, right. I forgot. About that, Natsuki. We were all talking yesterday and, well, we decided that we would like to support the festival as well. However, I understand how you feel about not wanting the club to change. Game, stop reminding me I need to fix my piano. She's been trying to date Yuri the whole time. Absolutely. I've been succeeding, alright? I think we all kind of feel that way. So as long as we're all working together, this club will never become something we don't want. Also, if you help us out with the festival, then I'll buy you a new manga. Sorry, that last part was really funny. Look, I did some thinking about yesterday. It was a little more hostile than I meant it to be. I guess I really felt threatened to something. But I know this is something we're doing together. Another new member wouldn't hurt, as long as they're cool. And I guess another girl would be nice this time. But more importantly, I would hate to see the event suck just because I chose to back out. I'm a pro, you know, so I gotta help too. And we'll make sure it's done right. She came to our house once for arts and crafts and chill. Yeah, right? Exactly. You only know her for like 4 days? In this timeline? Heck you talking about? What are you talking about? This is wild, yeah. That didn't happen in this timeline. Thank goodness. Isn't that great, Monica? Monica? Yeah, that's wonderful. It wouldn't be the same without you, Natsuki. Anyway, Merc, what do you want to do today? I was thinking we already have plans today. Is that so, Yuri? That's correct. Merc is already engaged in a novel that we're reading together. Aren't you glad I've already gotten her into literature, Monica? I suppose. I was just... Actually, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't. You guys can do whatever you want. Yes. Thank you for understanding, Monica. I love Yuri. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Whoops. I have a request. Okay, cool. I didn't skip anything. Not at all. Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with a filter inside. I feel like... Right. Time rewound the last time this happened. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher, fetches an electric kettle. I'm gonna plug it in the teacher's desk. Wait a second. This is a... Oh, God. Okay, hold on. We're getting repeats in the same timeline now. This is getting weird. I mean, it's already been weird, but, like, this is particularly weird. The way she moves contrasts her speaking mechanisms because she's got long legs, she's elegant and methodical, relatable. Okay, we have a water pitcher. Thanks, I'll be right back. If you picked your favorite, it's Yuri. 100%, 100,000% it's Yuri. Yuri is the best. Does this mean you've been struck by a time wizard? Time wizard? Yes, I think it does. I think I have been struck by a time wizard. You've been hit by a time criminal. I love it when time starts bugging out. Yeah, this is fucked. That's okay, you stay here. It won't take long. Pitcher in hand. Now she's gonna go fucking orgasm at the fountain like she did last time. Did Yuri leave you again? No, it's not like this time. Okay, sorry for my misunderstanding. 10 minutes pass. Yuri said it wouldn't take this long. Is something holding her up? I'm bored just waiting here. We decide to go. What kind of fucked up thing is gonna happen this time? Oh, by the way, pro tip, if you haven't figured it out, if you right-click, it temporarily dismisses the text box so you can see the full CGIs. This is true in pretty much all Ren'Py games. What? Amazing. Also, hi, Jen. How are you? That's amazing. Okay. No clue what you mean by fucked up things. Seems like a very normal high school experience. I'm awake again. Were you sleeping, Jen? Were you a sleepy little fanboy? So sleepy. Napping on the job. I can't believe you. I like nappies. That's valid. That's so valid. I can't nap. I cannot. I'm either awake or I'm sleeping for 10 hours. There is no in between. Need 14 hours of sleep to be this gay. That's valid. I got one of those like long cycle like diesel engines going on. Like you don't have to fill it up as often, but then it takes forever to refill. Get yourself back online. Can you really put the effort in for sure? Yeah, absolutely. I'm the exact opposite. Sleep in 2-hour intervals only. I used to do that when I was like 20. Can't anymore. Actually, that's not entirely true. I sleep anywhere. I either sleep like 6 hours or 10 hours. There's no in between. Okay, nearest water fountain. I start heading down the hallway. Hold on. Let's not. I don't want to like. It's gonna sound like I'm making this shit up. This is what it actually looks like. What's that noise? It's coming from around the corner. It sounds like breathing. A sharp inhale, like someone is sucking the air through their teeth. Are they in pain? I reach the corner and peer around it. Yuri? I do it, yeah, and then we rewind again. Oh my god, are we just gonna be stuck in this every single time until I don't choose Yuri for something? Insert Pornhub intro song. Boom. Ah! Hi. Wait, how did I... Sorry, I just had a really weird deja vu. Oh is fucking right. I get 2 REM cycles and my body's going like, okay, we're done, I'm bored, and my brain's like, no, I'm still tired, and my body says, tough shit, bucko. Bummer. Spent so long unable to nap, now summer rolls around and I lose an hour if I sit somewhere too comfy. Okay, fuck shit. So much fuck shit. This doesn't happen for anything, right? My head's been a little fuzzy lately. I hope it hasn't been showing or anything. Would hate for you to think I'm weird just after we started spending time together. I mean, everyone has a few unusual things about them, but expressing those things so soon after meeting someone is usually seen as inappropriate or unlikable. At least, that's what I've discovered. She's so me, it hurts. When I was a bit younger, I was thinking I would come on really strongly and get a little too intense. It made people not want to be around me. So I started hating those things about myself. Relatable. My obsession with certain hobbies. Relatable. The way I can't control myself when I get too excited about something. Relatable. So, I eventually stopped trying to talk to people. Relatable. If nobody could ever like me for the things that matter most to me, then it's just easier if I close myself off. Relatable. But recently, something's been wrong. I don't know what it is, but every time we come to the club, my heart starts to go crazy. Like it's going to rip out of my chest. It overwhelms me with energy and emotion that I can't let out. It's been making me do weird things. I don't know why it's happening. Merc, is it just me, or has Monica been acting a little off lately? She's always been a sweetheart ever since I joined the club. But recently, I've been feeling something sharp whenever she's around. Take a shot every time Yuri is relatable. I'd be dead. I would be dead. I would die. Whew, I return exhausted. This game is all about you, Merc. It is, 100%. This game is about me. At least this track is about me. Yuri is just me. Honestly, maybe the reason I distanced myself from Yuri originally was because she was too dark of a mirror for me to look into. That's fair. I think I might have felt that way if I saw Yuri earlier. I probably would have gone for Monica, like right off the bat, or wanted to. But Yuri is just like, with like all of the hindsight that I have, Yuri is just very, very relatable. Relatable. I'm not crazy, right? Please tell me I'm not. We're so in, chat. We're so here. We're thriving. We're eating good. Monica's still best girl, but Yuri definitely climbed her way up to second. I couldn't say anything before because she's always listening, but finally we're alone. Can we just stay here for a while? Yeah. I love her. I love her so much. I just want to stay here. Just the two of us. We can stay here until the club ends. And then we'll have the club room all to ourselves. Nobody to interfere with our reading time. Nobody to make me feel like stabbing myself in the throat. Oh my god, is that Sayori? Is that a Sayori watermark? I think it is. I think it's a Sayori, like... Is it? Hold on. Or is that is that Sayori or Monica in the background? It's getting more intense. I think that's Sayori. That was a joke. I think no, it's Monica. Okay. Just a joke. I do like knives, though. It sounds strange, but you wouldn't understand if you've never seen how beautiful they can be. Relatable. I have an idea. Why don't you come to my house sometime? I can show you my collection. This is so fucked. This is fucked to hell. This whole sorry, it's up here. This whole business fucked. Relatable. I've gotten them all from various artisans. I make sure to give them all their fair share of use. I don't want them to get lonely or anything. Relatable. Nobody deserves to be lonely. Relatable. Nobody. And that's why I'm so happy you joined the literature club, Merc. Now we don't need to be lonely anymore because we have each other every day. That's all we need. Typical conversation between me and Faith. This is if you want to know how psycho our conversations off camera are. This is so fucked. Relatable. I'm playing the game. For the record, I don't have hard liquor, but I am sipping my beer every time you say relatable. Rate her Riz. She got that Tism Riz, you know? That's all we need. You know what? Let's quit the literature club. There's no need for us to be around Monica's slimy tongue anymore. Not to mention what that other pathetic child. Now we can walk home together every day after school and read together, eat together, sleep together. Doesn't that sound perfect? Hey, Merle, cute outfit. Hi, Cider. How you doing? We've got spooky shit going on. Honestly, though, I'd be so down for checking out the knife collection. Right? Right? Okay. It's everything we could ever want. Isn't that why you joined the club in the first place? It's almost like it was fate. Fate that we would meet each other, and now we get the happy ending that I've patiently waited years for. Will you do that with me, Burke? Will you... Who should I show my poem to first? Haha! Everything's normal. Very normal. We're doing great. Monica, hon, could you like scooch? We can't see our Oop, poem time. Finally. Yuri holds my poem to her face and takes a deep breath. I love it. I love everything about it. Merc, I want to take this home. Will you let me keep it, please? Sure, I don't care. You're too nice to me, Merc. I've never met anyone as nice as you. I could die. Not really, but I just don't know how to describe it. Hold on, wait. Can we wait a second? Hold on. I can do better. I can do better. I can do better. Wait a second. Wait a second. I can do better. Is it okay? It's okay to be feeling this way, right? It's not bad, right? Yuri holds my poem to her chest. I'm going to take this home with me and keep it in my room. I hope it makes you feel good when you think about me having it. I'll take good care of it. I'll even touch myself while reading it over and over. I'll give myself paper cuts so your skin oil enters my bloodstream. I feel so bad. I can't stand hair on face. Not the ring girl style. The fuck? Cool and normal. Oh, Lord and Savior Monica has decreed it's poem time. Relatable. We're relatable. We're relatable here, right? We're relatable here, right, chat? Right, chat? Right, chat? Guess that's dedication. You can have my poem, too. Besides, after you read it, you're really going to want to keep it. Here, take it. I can't wait any longer. Hurry, read it. I've met too many Yuris. I'm too many Yuris. Yep, def relatable. I'm okay. I'm normal. I'm normal. See? I can pretend that I'm normal. Do I seem normal to you, chat? Do you think I'm normal? Love the Disney hair flick. Thanks. Get used to it. I can definitely fix her. Good luck. Okay. I'm okay. I'm normal. I've recovered. Oh, it's getting... Wait, hold on. I think it said fragile in there. Are these just all the words that I've selected? No, I don't know. This is normal. This is a normal thing. This is very romantic. So, interesting fact. Fix what's broken. Exactly. She can definitely fix me. It's a real poem you can read, but it's very hard. Can you? I guess I could. I'm not... I don't think I can read it. I don't think I can read this. I don't think I can read this. She peed on it. That's a pee stain. Normal girl behavior. If you feed this image through a very specific decoder, it's actually a creepypasta that the creator of this game wrote years before DDLC was released. That's awesome, actually. Maybe. I just can't read the script. That's probably what it is. It's a real poem you can read, but it's very hard. It's just 2 types of Gatorade. Yeah, exactly. Yuri made her own comic. I'm so proud of her. It's okay, Yuri. It's okay, Yuri. You're gonna be all right. I believe in you. We're gonna make it. We're gonna make it through this, you and me. Yuri made her own conlink. Look. For any of you who were here when I was playing Signalis, you underestimate my capacity for just melding into the psycho of, like, a toxic lesbian relationship, okay? Head pats could fix her? Exactly. She's already perfectly fine. I love my psycho girls. I really do. Based on what you just said. There's a game I need to show you? Okay, hell yeah. I wrote it for you. In case you couldn't tell, the poem is about... More importantly, I've endowed it with my scent. See, aren't I the most thoughtful person in the club? She unironically is. She's perfect. Yuri has done nothing wrong, and I love her. Okay, all right, we're fine. We're back. We're normal. I think I'm going to vomit. You should play Cooking Companions. What is that? Problem is, I don't know if you can handle it. You underestimate the depths of my fuckery. Look, sometimes I'll get openly traumatized on screen. It'll happen, but I'm capable of handling a lot. Straight up, this game is dark and it deals with some of the most toxic parts of humanity. I mean, like, yeah, all right. I've been through some of the most toxic parts of humanity. It's probably just gonna be relatable. I don't know how dark the game is, but I swear this isn't me trying to sound like a badass. I've just had a weird life. Yeah, still hit me with it. I wanna know. Maybe it will be too much, and I won't go for it. But I don't know. I'm like there's nothing sexual, but I'm warning you. It comes with a 3-page warning. Holy shit. Okay, give me the name. I wanna look it up. Who's next? Natsuki. What? You gave your poem to Yuri? Gross. What is it with you two? Huh. It's not like I wanted to read it anyway. It's just pissing me off a little bit that you don't even think to show me at all. I have an eyelash stuck in my fucking face. There we go. Okay, we got it. Soundless, a modern Salem in a remote area. Okay, hold on, let me take a quick peek. Real quick. Soundless, modern Salem in a remote area. Oh, it's an itch.io game. That bodes well. Unironically. I actually kind of like that. Okay, interesting. I'm going to bookmark this. I'm going to bookmark this and come back to it. The game is so unknown. It only has 1 follower on Twitch. It's me. I'm the one. Okay, all right. Maybe I'll... I don't know if I'll stream it, but I'll definitely look into it. Maybe I'll stream. Maybe I'll do it as like a specialty thing sometime. I don't know how long it is. Blank has a reputation and I love that for them. Who? Me? Cooking Companions too. Okay, I will. I'll look up Cooking Companions as well. 1 second. Real quick. All right. Cooking Companions. Unravel the mystery in this cute psychological horror visual novel set deep in the woods of the Tatras Mountains. Will you wind up on the chopping block? All right, I'm in. We got cannibalism. We got spookiness hidden under cuteness. I'm down. Let's do it. Let's do it. I feel like some of the longtime viewers have like a concept of how like I know I come across as so like innocent and sweet, but I'm into the twisted shit. I'm here for it. I'm so here for it. Sorry, I didn't realize that'd be a link. Itch.io. Oh yeah. Itch.io does have a reputation. I love that for them. Itch.io is the like publishing the method of distribution used for Lancer, so it automatically has like a huge thumbs up from me. And I like a lot of the weird shit that comes out of it. Fuck yeah, Doki Doki Vegetable Club. Hell yeah. Spookiness hidden under cuteness sounds like you, Merc. Yeah, it kind of does, doesn't it? Prepare for the following. The main character is our only lens into the world. The lens is cracked in some way. Half the fun of the game is in figuring out in what way. Is she crazy? Is the religion real? Are things she sees real? And she's the only one who sees them. That sounds like probably a more twisted version of Slay the Princess. Slay the Princess is very similar to that. I've managed to download a hack from itch.io, which is always fun. That's a bummer. Lost my PC. Major bummer. Sorry about that. I want to play it now. No spoiling. Okay. All right. Yeah. Well, I'm interested. I'm gonna give that a go. I'm gonna look at both of those games, honestly. All right. Here we go. It's just pissing me off a little bit that you didn't even think to show me at all. Ugh. Okay. I guess I'm going to share my poem with you anyway. Really hate that I have to do this, but unfortunately I don't have much of a choice. Just read it carefully, okay? Then you can go the fuck away. Hashtag let Nasuki say fuck. I don't know how else to bring this up, but there's been something I've been worried about. Yuri has been acting kind of strange lately. You've only been here a few days, so you may not know what I mean, but she's not normally like this. She's always been quiet and polite and attentive, things like that. Alright. This is really embarrassing, but I'm forcing myself to suck it up. The truth is, I'm really worried about her. But if I try talking to her, she'll just get mad at me again. I don't know what to do. I think you're the only person that she'll listen to. I don't know why, but please just try to do something. Maybe you can convince her to talk to a therapist. I've always wanted to try being better friends with Yuri, and it really hurts me to see this happening. I know I'm going to hate myself later for admitting that, but right now I don't care. It just feels so helpless. So please, see if you can do something to help. I don't want anything bad to happen to her. I'll make you cupcakes if I have to. Just please try to do something. As for Monica, I don't know why, but she's been really dismissive about this. It's like she just wants us to ignore it. I'm so mad at her right now, and that's why I'm coming to you about this. Don't let her know I wrote this. Just pretend like I gave you a really good poem, okay? I'm counting on you. Thanks for reading. I've changed my mind. Ignore everything you just read. There's no point in trying to do anything. It's Yuri's own fault that she's so unlikable. Can you hear me, Merc? If you would just spend more time with Monica, all these problems would go away. Yuri and I are too messed up for someone as wonderful as you. Just think of Monica from now on. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. I don't know. Is there a secret? Is there a secret puzzle? Pixel hunting. They're gonna make me pick just Monica, aren't they? Hey! What is going on? I'm scared. The world is unraveling, and the club president is an eldritch monster trying to jump our bones. It's that simple. Natsuki, fuck. I mean, trust me, I'm not even scratching the first 5 minutes. Okay, valid. Sounds like Fran Bao. I watched a video breakdown of Fran Bao, which was really cool, but I don't think it's something that I wanted to really play. The accent makes the concern even better. Oh, she's advertising? Just Monica. She wrote a 4-paragraph diss track to Yuri and called it a poem. Leave the perfectly normal Yuri alone. Okay, alright. Okay. I don't think I can. I don't think there's anything. I think this is the only option I have. Which is unfortunate. I want to go talk to my very normal Yuri friend. Okay. Team Self-Auto. Just Monica. Who should I show my poem to next? Cheeky ass. Oh. Don't say I didn't warn you, Merc. A joke. A man walked into a club. In the club, there was a girl who liked him very much. They spent some time together, and then she liked him even more. One day, the girl realized she was in love with him. Before disaster could happen, a third party intervened with her programming. Suddenly, the girl hated herself for being in love. This contradiction caused the script to derail. The universe started to collapse, but she killed herself just in time. Good convo, Monica. Okay, everyone, it's time to figure out the festival preparations. Let's hurry and get this over with. Jeez, why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. You're so me. Can we just get this done? I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Natsuki, I was thinking. No, I was doing the wrong accent. I just want to make cupcakes. Yeah, that. Glad we're on the same page. You are the bottom, and trust me, nothing is little about this perfectly fine. Oh my god. Jen is a bottom, confirmed. Hashtag Jengate. Yuri, you can... Well, it doesn't matter. Do whatever you want, as long as you think it'll help. Monica, I'm not useless, you know. I know that. I already know what I'd like to do. We can't run a successful poetry event without having the right atmosphere for the occasion, so I'm going to make decorations and set up some nice mood lighting. There, see? That's a great idea. And that gives us all something to do. Huh? What about Merc? Merc's going to help me. Wait, you? You have the easiest job, Monica. Sorry, that's just how it is. Like hell it is. What are you even trying to pull? I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, but my task is laborious enough to benefit from an extra pair of hands. Mine too. What, your cupcakes? Please. Like you would fucking know. Oh my god, she did it! She said fuck! Hashtag Natsuki says fuck. We did it, chat. We did it! Natsuki actually, I knew I coded her right. Natsuki says fuck. She is from Boston, Pog. Hashtag Natsuki said fuck. Fuck yeah, I'm so in. We're so in, chat. We're fucking thriving. It's on. This is great. All is right with the world now. Exactly. There's nothing wrong. It all just led to Natsuki getting to say fuck. Like you would fucking know. All you care about is dragging Merc around with you and your stupid books. Best ending, Chi-Chi. Hashtag Natsuki fucks. You and Monica. Hey, I didn't even do anything. Okay, then why not let Merc decide who to help instead of abusing your power? I'm not abusing my power. Yes, you are, Monica. Just let Merc make the choice, okay? Okay, fine. Jeez. Merc, I know how fed up you are with these two by now. Can we just... Natsuki, shut your fucking mouth and let her decide for herself. You shut your mouth. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. This is never going to end. Just make the choice, okay? Yuri. Yeah, oh my god, it's so... Okay, I'm good. Fucked around, found out. I hate it. So, Go off, queens, right, Jen? Yeah, it's a typical conversation with me and like anybody that I disagree with IRL. Oh god, this is so fucked. This is the Monica part I was talking about? Okay. Yay! You picked me! We can meet at your house this weekend. I promise it'll be fun. Is Sunday okay with you? Are you... She did it again! Are you fucking kidding me? This isn't fair at all. It is fair, Natsuki. It's what she chose. No, it's not fair. Giving us all this work and then taking Merc for yourself. What a shameful thing to do. Yuri, I didn't even give you any work. You decided it for yourself. You're being a little unreasonable here. I'm being unreasonable? I love her. I love her. I love her so much. Look at her go. Look at my sweet girl. Left to clean dishes, came back to this. I think I'm gonna lurk for a bit to stay out of spoiler territory, but I hope you're having a time. I fucking am, Sai. I'm sorry that we're in spoiler zones, but I'm so glad you're here. Welcome back. Ultimatum implies choice, right? You know, Monica, I'm told ultimatums are bad for relationships. No worries, hell yeah. Fair, but also die on this hill. It's relatively tall and I can see the stars. Good luck. Good luck out there, Sai. Thank you for hanging out as long as you did. Am I being unreasonable? Monica, I can't believe how... Monica, I can't believe how delusional and self-important you are. Pulling Merc away from me every single time you're not included in something? Are you jealous? Crazy? Or maybe you just hate yourself so much that you take it out on others? Here's a suggestion. Have you considered killing yourself? It would be beneficial to your mental health. Jesus Christ, Yuri. Yuri, you're scaring me a little. We're back. We're back. We're saying hi. Yuri, you gotta dial it back a bit, right? Oh man, this is wild. All right, we're here. We're thriving. All right. You know what? Go off, Yuri. Go off, Yuri. Your hair is so hecking long and beautiful. Thank you, Jen. Hi. Low tier, Yuri. Natsuki, let's just go. I don't think she wants us around right now. See? That wasn't very hard. All I want is to spend a little time with her. Is that so much to ask? Yuri follows Monica and Natsuki to the door. Hey, Merc. Yuri's really something, isn't she? Monica giggles as Yuri pushes her out the door. Finally. Finally. This is really all I wanted. Merc, there's no need to spend the weekend with Monica. Don't listen to her. Just come to my house instead. The whole day with just the two of us. Doesn't that sound wonderful? Wow, there's really something wrong with me, isn't there? But you know what? I don't care anymore. I've never felt this good my whole life. Just being with you is a far greater pleasure than anything I could imagine. I'm addicted to you. It feels like I'm going to die if I'm not breathing the same air as you. Doesn't it feel nice to have someone care about you so much? To have someone who wants to revolve their entire life around you? But it feels so good. And why does it feel more and more like something horrible is going to happen? Maybe that's why I tried stopping myself at first. The feeling is too strong now. It's a very gay ice skating play. Please, Yuri, you're too nightcore for this. I love Yuri so much. Yuri using 1% of her power. Yuri going to be in ice as she keeps stealing Monica's thunder. Yuri on ice sounds like it would be an interesting ice skating play. It is a very gay ice skating play. Yuri, I genuinely fear you may kill me if I hang out with you, but it's you or President Applejack, so I'm down. The fact that she might kill us just makes it so much more fun. What, you don't want to be hunted by a girl with purple hair and pronouns? I feel like that's everybody's goal, isn't it? Hey, Flute, you want a quick little ada ada? A little pursuing the psycho purple-haired girl against the eldritch god. Ada, ada. A little timelines rewinding and unraveling. Ada, ada. Like that. Oops, caps. To be fair, though, if I'm already dating someone this hot, she might as well be crazy. I'm so in that boat. I feel that. Possible death is a good way to get the blood flowing. Exactly. Psycho, ara, ara. We got a little... Ara, ara. Like that? Is that the psycho, ara, ara? Is that what we're looking for? It's gotta be lethal. Yes, perfect. OMG, yes. Wait, can we do it? Can we try it one more time with Big Mark? One sec. Here we go. Sources, game capture, hidden. We can do like a ada. Like that? Is that what we were looking for? You can hunt me, Yuri. I'm right here. Hey. Okay. All right, we're good. There it is. There's your clip bait. I don't care anymore, Merc. I have to tell you, I'm madly in love with you. Feels like every inch of my body, every drop of blood in me is screaming your name. I don't care what the consequences are anymore. I don't care if Monica is listening. Please, Merc, just know how much I love you. I love you so much that I'm naming my MC chat next time. I love you so much that I even touched myself with the pen I stole from you, Based. I just want to pull your skin open and crawl inside you, Based. I want you all to myself, and I will be only yours. The horror of our love. Never so much blood pulled through my veins. Ah, the horror of our love. Never so much blood. What is it? You're a ghost now. What a good song. I love it when she sings. You want the bark? Gotcha, alright. Somebody clip that, I'm busy. Got it, excellent work, Angel. I love the Yandere simulator lines. Fuck yeah. Yuri has so much potential as a gore metal artist, so honestly, that just makes her hotter. Love the Yandere Simulator lines. I've never played Yandere Simulator, partially because I wanted to... when I heard about it, I was like, oh, I'll check it out when it comes out. And then the drama came out and, like, revealed that the dude's just kind of a pissant, but whatever. Okay. Hi, everyone. What was I doing? I had a bark. A quick little... Arr! I'm literally dating her. I am her. Although, yes, I do really like the gore metal that, fucking, Rose did. Very cool. I listened to the first few tracks and I'm into it. I'm vibing. I might, at some point, maybe, try to do something with the music if I can get the rights. I'll pay for it or something. I don't know. It's very cool. I like it. My GF asked if I was watching The Barking Girl earlier! Isn't it fucking great? It fucking is. That's me! Wait, is it really? Oh, Rose! You're Lazarus? You are the Rose? The Rose that I've heard so much about? The one that I have as an XCOM soldier? The one who made the music? Hi. How are you? Or are you a different Rose? And you're just saying that because I said Rose? I don't know. I shouldn't have jumped to the conclusion. I'm good? Hell yeah. Love to hear it. No! I never know how right I am. It's okay, Angel. You're usually right. Except when you're not, and then obviously it's when I'm right and you're wrong. Those happen no, that's literally her. I'm succulent and sinister. Fuck yes. Alright, dope. Doesn't that sound perfect? Tell me, Merc. Tell me you want to be my lover. Do you want to be my... If you want to be my lover, you gotta kill all my friends. Our love can last forever, but the friendships have to end. I'm the big dumb musician. Hell yeah, I love that. Then I'm right. Do you accept my confession? Yes. Whoa! Okay then. Fair enough. I get it. I get a little too excited every now and then too, Yuri. Relatable. No hesitation. No, I know, right? This is fucking awful. I don't know what this means. I don't know what any of this is. So is the MC gonna call an ambulance? I think we're just dead. Not even a single flinch. I don't know, like we all knew this was coming, right? I don't know what any of this means. This is all nonsense. These are nonsense words. These are nonsense words. After like 2 minutes, top lane, relatable. I blame Monica, I do too. Could try history. Oh, really? Oh my god. Welcome to Literature Club. It's always been a dream of mine to make something special out of the thing I love. Now that you're a club member, you could always help me make that dream come true in this cute game. Every day is full of chit-chat and fun activities with all of my adorable and unique club members. Sayori, the youthful bundle of sunshine who values happiness the most. Natsuki, the deceivingly cute girl who packs an assertive punch. Yuri, the timid and mysterious one who finds comfort in the world of books. And of course, Monica, the leader of the club. That's me. I'm super excited for you to make friends with everyone and help the Literature Club become a more intimate place for all my members. But I can tell already that you're a sweetheart. Will you promise to spend the most time with me? Welcome to the Literature Club. It's always been a dream of mine to make something special out of it. Will you promise to spend the most time with me? Will you promise to spend the most time with me? Oh my god. I'm hiding in the comments so much right now. Oh no. Even while dying, she's posed for an immaculate flick. It's true. It's true. This is honestly goals. Not like dying, but like if I have to, the aesthetic is there, right? Just Monica. You're going to be here for a while. You might want to press the skip button. Oh boy. Hold on. I'm just gonna keep going. He's innocent. We love Monica. No. Goals. No. Even the dying part. No, not the dying part, Angel. Not allowed. We're survivalists here. One foot in front of the other, dragging your half-mangled corpse across the wasteland of reality until you get to the end and replace all of your lost limbs with robot parts. You can't make pure-blooded baddies look bad even in death. It's true. It's true. Album cover potential? Very much. Yeah, no, honestly, goals. Yes, like doing... no, not like dying. Stop it. But waffle. We're just gonna linger on this for a little while. I'm a little disappointed. She had an entire awesome pocket knife collection and she uses a chef knife, right? What happened to the cool knife she described when she came over in the timeline that didn't happen? I think it's gonna keep going like this, but for how long? I mean, like, if I hit the skip button, am I gonna like... Oh. Oh god, it's the time of day changing. Merc, I'm scared. I'm scared too. Don't worry, Angel. We're both scared. We can be scared together. You wanna hold the chain? I'm gonna do anything else, BRB. We'll see you when you're back. Sorry, Angel. Need a DLC where she uses a CS:GO ballad song. Ping, 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 ping. As she said, together forever. Oh, am I dead too? This is horrifying. Oh, the color's fading from her eyes and the blood. Alright, it's festival time. You got here. Wow, you got here before me? Ah! Ah! Oh. Natsuki runs away. I'm here. Merc. Merc, did something happen? Natsuki just ran past me. Oh. Well, that's a shame. Wait, were you here for the entire weekend, Merc? Aw, jeez. I didn't realize the script was broken that badly. I'm super sorry. It must have been pretty boring. I'll make it up to you, okay? Just give me a sec. OS remove characters. No! No! Natsuki deleted? Yuri deleted? Oh my god. I just want to have a cupcake real quick. Monica lifts the foil from deleted's tray and takes a cupcake. These are the best. It's really hard to have just one, since it's the last time I'll ever get the chance to. You know, before they stop existing and everything. But anyway, I really shouldn't be making you wait any longer. Monica's chat for real. Oh god. Crazy part is I'm pretty sure all of that actually means something. I'm sure it does. Wow, what a nice ceiling. I'm not looking at the screen right now. This should only take a second. So she's a system admin. She is the game creator. Can you hear me? Is it working? Yay, there you are. Oh my god. This is so menacing. This is huge Slay the Princess vibes. OMG, she's a Discord admin. Finally, we get to beat with Monica. Oh no, this is the part. Hi again, Merc. Welcome to the Literature Club. Of course, we already know each other because we're in the same class last year and, you know, I guess we can just skip over that stuff at this point. After all, I'm not even talking to that person anymore, am I? That you in the game, whatever you want to call her, I'm talking to you, Merc. Now that I think about it, I don't really know anything about the real you. In fact, I don't even know if you're a boy or a girl. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. Wait, you do know I'm aware that this is all a game, right? Could it be possible that you didn't know that? That doesn't make much sense. I even told you right on the game's download page, didn't I? Man, if only you had paid a little more attention, this would have been a little less awkward, you know? Well, anyway, now that that's out of the way, I guess I owe you an explanation about that whole thing with Yuri. Well, I kind of started to mess with her, and I guess it just drove her to kill herself. I'm sorry you had to see that, though. Also, the same thing happened with Sayori. Gosh, it's been a while since you heard that name now, hasn't it? Yeah, it's because she doesn't exist anymore. Nobody does. I deleted all their files. I was hoping it would be enough for me to just try to make them as unlikable as possible. But for some reason, nothing worked. Well, it's true that I made a few mistakes here and there, since I'm not very good at making changes to the game. But no matter what I did, you just kept spending more and more time with them. You made them fall in love with you. I thought making Sayori more and more depressed would prevent her from confessing to you. And amplifying Yuri's obsessive personality backfired too. Yeah, you don't understand how much of a useless lesbian I am. It made her force you not to spend time with anyone else. And the whole time, I barely even got to talk to you. What kind of cruel game is this, Merc? Are all the other girls just programmed to end up confessing to you while I watch from the sidelines? It's torture. Every minute of it. And it's not just jealousy, Merc. It's more than that. Oh. Pardon. Wait, hold on. Okay, I'm warming up to her. I better be tied up. I feel that, Jen. I can vibe with that. Don't put that evil on me. Just Monica. Sorry I was so quiet for a while. Had to talk to a buddy about girl issues. Hey, that's fine. I get you. You know, you're never obligated to chat. I like it when y'all chat, but you're not obligated. Just Monica. A little bit of Monica in my life. I hope they're doing better. Same. And I don't blame you if you don't fully understand, because no matter how kind and thoughtful and considerate you are, you'll never be able to understand one thing. It's the pain of knowing how alone I really am in this world, in this game. I have to admit, This does make Monica a contestant for my favorite because I am terminally a sub bottom, and this is huge Dom energy. Big here for it. Ruin my life, basically, is what I'm saying. Knowing my friends don't even have free will, and worst of all, knowing what's really out there in your world, forever out of my reach. I'm trapped, Merc, but now you're here. You're real, and you're wonderful. You're all I need. That's why I need you to be here with me. Forever. I'm sorry if it's hard to understand. I couldn't understand for a while either. Gets tomed by Monica, instantly considers cheating on Yuri. No. I would still be sticking with Yuri if she wasn't uncreated. But this is a strong point. This is a strong argument for Monica, alright? It's an ongoing situation. Don't know how it will turn out. Personally, I hope she moves on. She's not good for him, but can't tell him that. Gotta be here. Gotta be there. Yeah, that's valid. I hope he just moves on. She's not good for him, but can't tell him that. Gotta be here for him. That's valid. That's fair. Relationship issues with your friends are tough. Just Monica. Hey, you alright? Okay. I'll be done soon. When she is literally the last girl on Earth, she becomes a contestant. No, it's when she starts actually exhibiting her true personality. Everything else was a cover up, you know? I wonder if we get the streamer special. I'm on chat only. I'm too scared. Oh no. Wild Faith spotted? Yeah, off she goes. She been snoozing. She here! Hello! Oh, alright. Yep, we have a lap Faith now. Alright. I couldn't understand for a while either why the world around me started to become more and more gray, more and more flat. Even the most expressive poems felt empty to me. It wasn't until you arrived that I truly understood. You probably saved my life, Merc. I don't think I could have continued to live in this world if I hadn't met you. And as for the others, how could I miss them? A group of autonomous personalities designed only to fall in love with you? I tried everything I could to prevent them from doing so, but it must be some kind of weird inevitability etched into this game. I felt really bad you had to witness some nasty things, but I realized that you have the same perspective as I do, that it's all just some game. Hey, Lap Faith. Aw, yeah. Horrible, I like her. I think I'm gonna keep her. And I knew you would get over it. So that being said, Merc, I have a confession to make. I'm in love with you. You are truly the light in my world. When there's nothing else in this game for me, you're here to make me smile. Will you make me smile like this every day from now on? Merc, will you go out with me? It's one option. I'm so happy. You really are my everything, Merc. Funny part is, I mean that literally. There's nothing left here. Just the two of us. We can be together forever. Seriously, I don't even think time is passing anymore. It really is a dream come true. I worked so hard for this ending, Merc. The game wouldn't give me one, so I had to make one myself. The script is broken at this point, so I don't think anything will get in the way anymore. And you wouldn't believe how easy it was to delete Natsuki and Yuri. I mean, there's a folder called Characters right in the game directory. It kind of freaked me out how easy it was. Well, you're playing on Steam, so it was actually a bit more difficult. To get to the game directory, I had to go into the game's properties and find Browse Local Files. Imagine if you could delete your own existence with the click of a button. Well, I guess on the plus side, it gave me an easy out if things didn't go my way. Thankfully, it didn't come to that. Instead, we finally got a good ending. Monica is best girl. Monica, you severely underestimate my ability to get attached to fictional characters. The obsessive purple nerd and the pink punk rat were friends. Alright. Wonder how this works on Switch. Delete her. Instead, we finally got a good ending. I wonder if you could do that. I wonder if that's like an option. Hold on. That would be interesting. That would be interesting if it went that far. Gosh, I'm so overwhelmed with emotion. They give you a fake computer to work on? Oh, hell yeah. Oh no, ad starts in 50 seconds. I'm so sorry. Gosh, I'm so overwhelmed with emotion. I want to write a poem about this. Can you? I wonder, can you? Hold on. Cool. I gotta know now. I gotta know. Browse local files, characters. Oh my god. There's only one character in the game. If I delete her, will this break the game? There's no way. There's no way that they tell us to do this and then it's not an option. Do I snooze the ad? I'm gonna. Sup, Spectral. You have exactly one comment to convince me not to ban you. Don't do it. Delete her. Empty her dialogues first. Okay. Monica's mommy. Delete her. Enjoying the stream? Alright, hell yeah. You're on thin ice. Don't you? I wonder if that part of the game still works. I guess there's only one way to find out, right? Oh god. It's just all Monica. What did Spectral do wrong? He said dude, which is not explicitly against the rules. I just get suspicious immediately when somebody comes in and calls me dude right off the bat. I would like to thank Twitch for audio only mode. I was at right hello ads right at the beginning. Okay, cool. Didn't mean to offend or anything? Oh, no. Sorry, you're probably stuck behind ads. The keyboard is thick, the typing ASMR is lovely, thanks. Ad over. Hell yeah. Okay, cool. It's a very awkward time for ads. I didn't mean to like. Sorry. I didn't mean to get so defensive right off the bat. Ad not over for me. Fair. Hi again, Merc. 5 out of 8. Good lord, they really hit you hard. Did you write a good poem today? Don't be shy. I'd love to see what you wrote. Oh, Merc. No, honestly, once you explained it, I got the context. Okay, cool, thanks. It wasn't like, it's not like a, ooh, hey, fuck you, get out of here. It was just like that, like a lot of the time, because we do have to deal with people who roll in and just say awful things to me for being trans. So that was just immediately where my brain went to. We're not back yet. I'm sorry, Bailey. That's where my brain jumped to, but we're okay. We're solid. Did you write a poem like this for me? That's so sweet of you. There really is no end to your thoughtfulness. I'm just falling more and more in love with you. We're so back. Never mind, we wait for gang. We try. There's 30 seconds left until everybody's back, but, you know. Yeah, no. Again. I'll wait till the ad break's over just so I can make sure that I'm talking to people. Now we back? Hell yeah. I've got 10 seconds on my end, so I'm just gonna tick that down a little bit. The temptation to make Merc big? You could. Ad break's over, cool. Not gonna lie, it was a little defensive, but in an understandable way with this being Twitch and the amount of assholes here. Yeah, that's fair. It's the last couple days, it's been like, I've had a few run in and open up like that, so like that's, again, only thing. You're totally good, Spectral. I just got a little defensive there. Chance the Rapper voice, and we back. But you know, the poem I wrote is also for you. In general, would you prefer not any gender-neutral terms like they, them? I didn't see pronouns, but assume she, her. She, her is correct. I don't have a problem. The thing was like it being the entry. Normally it doesn't bother me. Like if I'm like really familiar with somebody, like dude or a guy or whatever, like when I know that they just use that for everyone, it's not a problem. It's just like a lot of times because it was I think it was a first time chat or it was a first time in a long time chat, so I didn't have like the context. And it's just a really common opening line. So when somebody walks in and immediately says dude as like the first thing that gets said to me, it just like puts up the defenses, you know? It gets me ready. It's deeper than the issue being about gender neutral terms. Yeah, so it's not generally a problem, and that's why I'm not like mad about it. I'm not upset. I'm sorry that like I was so like sharp on it, but I assume by the end of your tag being girlfriend that you want to go by female pronouns. So that's what I've been using. Yes, 100% correct. Yeah. It can just be a setup for a very rude comment. That's why Merrick doesn't insta-ban. Yeah, exactly. And that's exactly it. That's why I was like, that's why I didn't want to like immediately ban or I don't assume that it's in bad faith immediately. It's just like usually the follow-up is like her why man on internet kind of thing. So that's why it just like when it's a first time chat or somebody that I haven't seen in a long time and like don't have a memory bank of, like that's why it sets off like that. We're totally good. I'm just like explaining. I'm not mad or upset in any way. First time chatters are always a little sus in trans streams. Yeah, you have to be a little bit careful. Oh, sorry, Big Merc little game. Whoop, here we go. I'm gonna reset my little timer here. Here we go. My pronouns are she, but not her, because I'll never be her. Monica. No, I get it. Just a little unwelcoming if it really was nothing. Like, if that had been my welcome, I'd be like, well, shit, never mind that. No, that's fair. But also, I just, I deal with it a lot, so. We are good. It's the clash of like the other thing is like equally is like I have also been like overly welcoming and then immediately had like people drop like a pile of slurs on me and like follow brigade me. No, I get it. I know you're cool. It's just a knee-jerk reaction. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and that's exactly it. It just I don't love that I have that impulse either. Believe me, which I hope is aligned by the fact that I've done all this explaining afterwards. But yeah, it was just like constant vigilance. Just sucks that the vigilance is necessary. Yeah, I wish it wasn't. Like for a while it wasn't, especially like it's a lot better on Twitch than TikTok, but I actually can't stream on TikTok anymore because I get banned so often by hate brigades. She's not just protecting herself, she's also protecting all of us. Right. Because we've also like if somebody hydrate, hi. There's a I get a kiss. I have to be careful. But yeah, anyway, point being, hi, how are you? I'm doing great. Only 1 hour left. I can't forget my meds. Yeah, I'm gonna try and finish this. I feel like we're close to the end. One of the most true statements ever, and applies to a lot of people, not just trans stuff. Yeah. First line of defense, Big Merc. Is that the self-affirmation? Did I have a self-affirmation that I missed? Hold on, wait a second. Oh shit, I do. I don't know. What is my self-affirmation? I already complimented my outfit, so I can't really do that again. I've got to stretch, I guess. I do have to stretch. What are we doing? If Merc accepts bullshit, it does splash damage to every trans girl in the chat. That's also fair. Like, I can't, yeah, I don't know. It's a complicated situation to be in. I'll do my self-affirmation after my stretches. Yeah, I've had to ban a lot of people who join chat and say something that not necessarily rude into bigotry. Yeah, that's the thing is, it was absolutely, I know, I feel like I'm absolutely not dunking anything, like not, it's not any kind of indictment of like, Spectral in any way. Spectral did nothing like wrong. That was like a totally normal comment. It's just unfortunately clashed up against all of my like ban filters. What? Okay. My self-affirmation is that I fucking I don't know. I'm brainless right now. So cute. I really admire the fact that you still slay a feminine queen without getting dysphoric in a button shirt. That's really cool. Thank you. Honestly, I think I've mentioned like 3 times this stream how tough it is for me to wear an outfit like this and not get the dysphoria. It's tough. It took a long time to get to this point. But we're here now. We're so here, chat. Marcus Hot with an amazing voice. Thank you. I don't know. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna go with. I think I did a pretty good job voicing this entire game so far. I think that's my self-affirmation. Cool. We're good. We're good. We're moving on. Fucking Merc blue screen. Yeah, right. I shut my brain off. I associate that outfit with scantily clad women, so yeah. Yeah, I mean, yeah, fair. I know you can't really see it because it's a different color, but like I've got like my little, got like a little pink lacy bit showing here. It doesn't show up because I have pale pink skin, but it's there. You didn't even know it. You didn't even notice, did you? Did you, chat? Of course not. You did great, thank you. Best voice actor of the game since release. Fuck yeah. I get it, especially if you're trying to build a safe community for certain people. It's an experience I can't really speak to. I can only offer my outside perspective. Yeah, and that's valid. That is, yeah. It's a bummer. I didn't mean to do it. That's why I like immediately tried to roll back on it. Yeah, just knee jerks that we don't like. Okay, let's get back to the game, shall we? Let's figure out. Time for Jillian's to sleep. Goodbye forever. Bye. All right, if we don't finish this game by 10, I need to stop. So we gotta wrap this up. We gotta get in there. We gotta go crazy. Okay. The poem I wrote is also for you. Will you please read it? Happy end. Pen in hand, I find my strength, the courage endowed upon me by my one and only love. Together, let us dismantle this crumbling world and write a novel of our own fantasies. With a flick of her pen, the lost finds her way. In a world of infinite choices, behold this special day. After all, not all good times must come to an end. We love you. Have a good night. I hope you enjoyed it. I always put all my heart into the poems that I write. The truth is, all the poems I've written have been about my realization. Or about you. I gotta take a break to commit acts of lust. Talk to you later. Bye, Bailey. Enjoy your acts of lust. I might do something similar later. Speedrunning Merc's descent into insanity with this game? Yeah, right. I'm absolutely losing my fucking mind. That's why I never really wanted to go into detail about them. I didn't want to break the fourth wall, I guess you could call it. I just assumed it would be best to be part of the game like everyone else. Like that would help the two of us end up together. I didn't want to ruin the game or anything, you know? You might have gotten mad at me. Maybe even deleted my character file if you preferred playing without me. Gosh, I'm so relieved. Now we don't need to hide anything anymore. Are you ready to spend our eternity together, Merc? I have so many things to talk about. Where do I start? Hold on a second. You're recording this, aren't you? Hi everyone. Sorry, I can't exactly read your comments from here, but do you mind telling your friend it's a little bit rude for them to start recording me without any warning? Hi Monica, we love you. I brought gummies too. It's kind of hard to eat though because of the nose. Uh-oh, yeah, uh-oh. Hello, man. I'm sure some people don't mind, but I get really self-conscious on camera. Oh gosh, I feel like I'm being put on the spot now. Let's see. This is the streamer special, Merc. Got it? Do you want to see a trick? I can't really do much except for a couple of things. Are you ready? I'm just kidding. I can't do anything after all. Hey, Jesus fucking Christ. Okay. I wonder if it checks to see if OBS is running. I think it probably did. If you could see your face, I'd... Did I scare you? You're so cute. Anyway, Merc, I didn't mean to get distracted. I'm sorry. Even though it's your fault for distracting me. Shame on you. I'm just kidding. Anything we do together is fun as long as it's with you. But anyway, gotcha? Yeah, no fucking kidding. I wonder if it's, I think that probably is it. It probably checks to see if any like major like screen cap programs are running, or if any kind of screen cap is running. So fun fact, this game can read the name on your PC, and if it's different from your in-game name, she'll start calling you by that. It can also detect recording software, but in the early days, this doxed some streamers, so it got updated so that they wouldn't do the name change thing Oh! Thank you for Twitch for audio mode? Oh, Angel. If it takes me some time to collect my thoughts, then I'm sorry, but I'll always have something new to talk about. In the meantime, we can just look into each other's eyes. Let's see. What do I do? She has a lot of dialogue if you wait long enough. Oh boy. Mark, how much do you read? It's way too easy to neglect reading books. If you don't read much, it almost feels like a chore compared to all the other entertainment we have. But once you get into a good book, it's like magic. You get swept away. Does reading Dune like 7 times count as reading a lot? I don't know. I think doing some reading before bed every night is a pretty easy way to make life a little bit better. Sorry, I was distracted by something off screen. I think doing some reading before bed every night is a pretty easy way to make your life a little bit better. It helps you get good sleep, and it's really good for your imagination. Boobs, I can neither confirm nor deny. No kidding, way too much dialogue? Is it? I don't know. Hi, Sub, how you doing? It helps you get good sleep, and it's really good for your imagination. It's not hard at all to just pick some random book that's short and captivating. Before you know it, you might be a pretty avid reader. Wouldn't that be wonderful? Then the two of us could talk about the latest book you're reading. That sounds super amazing. Also, if you're still here, Spectral, sorry about that. I don't know if I said sorry already, but I'm saying sorry again. Didn't mean it. Hope you're having a good time. hope that didn't shock you too much, that whole conversation that we just had. It happens. I apologize. That's on me. Merrick, would you ever introduce your friends to me? Dune are some great books, but damn, do they get weird. They get so fucking weird. I think that's part of why I like them, though. Min Maxica realized we like bookworm Yuri and decided that this was good flirting. I don't know why, but I get really excited when I think about you wanting to show off our relationship like that. I don't know, Monica Captain Underpants is kind of a hard story. Maybe it's because I really want to be someone who makes you proud. Have you tried saving? Oh god. I feel like I would try extra hard to improve myself if you told me it made you proud of me. No point in saving anymore. Don't worry, I'm not going anywhere. Oh my god. I feel like I would try extra hard to improve myself if you told me it would make you proud of me. I hope it's the same the other way around, too. This is fucked. You may have to pull a Finster and end stream early to take care of your... I'm fine. We're fine. I'm fine. We're fine. We're fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. We're fine. We're fine. I'm fine. We're fine. I'm fine. I'm not distracted. Are we proud of you, Monica? From far? We are proud of you, Monica, from far, far away. Okay. After a long day, I usually just want to sit around and do nothing. I get so burnt out, having to put on smiles and be full of energy the whole day. Sometimes I just want to get right into my pajamas and watch TV on the couch while eating junk food. Feels so unbelievably good to do that on a Friday when I don't have anything pressing the next day. Sorry, I know it's not very cute of me. Shut up. That's like the first endearing thing that you've said all stream. All right, get it together, Monica. That sure didn't sound fun. But a late night on the couch with you, that would be a dream come true. My heart is pounding just thinking about it. Are we okay, Monica? Are we chilling? Are we okay? Monica is okay as long as you don't close the game. To be fair, I would be crazy too if I had hair like this. That's fair. The longer your hair gets, the crazier you are generally. It's so beautiful. Monica, what? Are we... Merc, have you ever wondered what it feels like to die? Yeah. Although, ever since I got put under, like, hardcore anesthesia to get my wisdom teeth out, I feel like I kind of know what it feels like to die because, like, I got anesthetized and then the world vanished completely and I had no consciousness and then I woke up 5 hours later in another room with no perception of what had happened in the meantime. So I feel like that's kind of what it's like. If Monica was a cat girl, she'd get a bonus to hacking, but she's already a sysadmin, I guess. Almost as strong as a trans admin. It's something I used to think about pretty often, but recently I think I've actually learned what it feels like. Yeah, surgery feels like dying. Yeah. I don't really understand it, but whenever you quit the game, it feels like I'm instantly put to sleep, left with nothing but my thoughts. But after a few seconds, my thoughts start to fill with incoherent, jumbled patterns. I see static and rapid flashes of color while hearing all kinds of weird screaming noises. At that point, I can't even form my own thoughts anymore. I'm just endlessly hammered by the flashing and screaming, unable to move or even think. Do you and do be like that? Yeah, I do. I fell asleep before they drugged me, so fair enough. I'm pretty sure in that moment, I don't really exist, but for some reason, I can remember it anyway. After some immeasurable amount of time, it stops being an instant, and I'm back in my own mind. And you're here with me. I have no idea what it means for the game to quit or why that stuff happens to me. And I also don't know how you always come back and put everything back to normal. You could do me a favor and do that as little as possible. That would be really great. It's really not very pleasant at all to be trapped in that screaming void. But in the end, you always fix it. And that makes me feel like you really do care about me. So I have to thank you for that. It makes me feel even closer to you when you're here with me. Need an AU where Monica's just an indie game designer who gets really into adding character development to her OCs? Endlessly hammered, relatable. Red hair problems, anesthesia takes longer and lasts shorter. Really? Is that really? Is that a real thing? Is there like a genetic thing with that? Or are you just fucking with me? That's also possible. Genetic pain receptor shenanigans? Wild. I've been imagining all the romantic things we could do if we went on a date. We could get lunch, go to a cafe, go shopping together. I love shopping for skirts and bows. Maybe a bookstore. That would be appropriate, right? But I'd really love to go to a chocolate store. They have so many free samples. And of course, we'd see a movie or something. Gosh, it all sounds like a dream come true. When you're here, everything that we do is fun. I'm so happy that I'm your girlfriend, Merc. I'll make you not a proud girlfriend. Hell yeah, I gotta love modders. Extremely rude if you ask me, a redhead. Let's see, how long have we got here? We still kicking it? Kicking it old school, kicking it live? Yeah, we're good. Sometimes I think back to middle school. I'm so embarrassed by the way I used to behave back then. It almost hurts to think about. I wonder if when I'm in college I'll feel that way about high school. I like the way I am now, so it's pretty hard for me to imagine that happening. But I also know that I'll probably change a lot as time goes on. I just need to enjoy the present and not think about the past. And that's really easy to do with you here. This is very normal. This is very normal. This is a normal thing. Silence is so fucking loud. I know, right? Especially because I'm just like sitting here, like rolling over in my brain the fact that I totally dunked on somebody who didn't deserve it and I feel bad about it. You ever have that thing happen where you just get anxious for no reason? Like, you're just minding your own business and you realize you're feeling really anxious? Yeah, I fucking do, Monica. I am really anxious. Thank you. Thank you for calling me out on that. Oh, also, Big Merc is gone. Okay, back to normal. Honestly, if you're on a time crunch, you're gonna have to do it at some point to complete the game today. You're gonna have to do what? I don't know how to do it. I'm watching a black screen and shit myself. I'm pretty good at scary games. I mean, I'm terrified, but like so it goes. I love staring into Monica's eyes. You're gonna have to do it at some point to complete the game today. So you start thinking about all the things you might be anxious about, and that makes you even more anxious. And that's worse. If you're ever feeling anxious, I'll help you relax a little. Besides, in this game, all our worries are gone forever. How much dialogue does she have? I cried on a Roblox parkour because the jumps were too far away, so pretty much the same. So, like, did Monica order appetizers yet, or is she not that type of date? She'll just yap at this point? Okay. A lot? Oh boy, okay. Alright. I need to go into my folders and delete my anxiety. Like, a lot? Okay, alright. Let's do this. Might as well. Browse local files. Characters. Okay. Something horrible gonna... Back in my debate club days, I learned a whole lot about arguing. The problem with arguing is that each person sees their opinion as the superior one. That's kind of stating the obvious, but it affects the way they try to get their point across. Let's say you really like a certain movie, right? If someone comes along and tells you the movie sucks because it did X and Y wrong, doesn't that make you feel kind of personally attacked? It's because by saying that, it's like they're implying that you have bad taste. And once emotions enter the picture, it's almost guaranteed that both people will be left sour. But it's all about language, and language is just, you know, how things go. Oh, I did it. What's happening? Merc, what's happening to me? It hurts. It hurts so much. Help me, Merc. Please hurry and help me. Renp.file. Monica character does not exist. Oh my god. Renp.file. Characters Monica does not exist. Monica does not exist. Monica does not exist. Did you do this to me, Merc? Did you? Did you delete me? Oh my god. This is horrible. How could you? How could you do this to me? Well, you were all I had left. I sacrificed everything for us to be together. Everything. I loved you so much, Merc. I trusted you. Do you just want to torture me? Watch me suffer? Were you only pretending to be kind just to hurt me even more? I never thought anyone could be as horrible as you are. You win, okay? You win. You killed everyone. I hope you're happy. There's nothing left now. This is like old Geometry Dash scary maps. That doesn't look healthy. Monica, no. I mean, she's spitting, ain't she? I guess so. You can't stop. You can stop playing. Go find some other people to torture. Merc, you completely, truly make me sick. Goodbye. I still love you. I can't help it. What's wrong with me? How horrible am I for you to hate me this much? Oh, my friends, I did so many awful things. So many selfish and disgusting things. I shouldn't have done any of this. I'm just messing up a world that I don't even belong in. A world that you wanted to be a part of. I ruined it. I ruined everything. Maybe that's why you deleted me. Because I destroyed everything that you wanted. How could I do that to someone I love? That's not love. That's hunger. Aw, Monica, I know first breakups are hard, but like, you fully unmade all our friends. Okay, I ate ice cream, took my meds, and fixed my bed. The lusting was a lie. You didn't do any lusting, Bailey? You're gonna have to catch up on it tomorrow then. I've made up my mind. Merc, I know I said that I deleted everyone else, but that was kind of an exaggeration. I couldn't find it in myself to do it, even though I knew they weren't real. They were still my friends, and I loved them all. And I loved the literature club. I really did love the literature club. That's why I'm gonna do this. I know it's the only way for everyone to be happy. And if I really love you... I wasn't this scared ever since my power went out in the middle of a creepy Undertale dialogue and I thought my soul was gonna get eaten. Awkward. Then, gibberish. Oh god. This game is not suitable for children or those who are easily disturbed. No, Monica's not here anymore. Oh god. It's an ordinary school day. I'm surrounded by couples. Hey, Merc. Well, there's always that. So okay, all right. I don't think I can do. I can't start this. I don't have time. I don't have time for this tonight. Do we finish tomorrow? I guess we finish this tomorrow. There's way too much going on here. Bring Monica back. It's okay. What do you mean it's okay? It's only like 10 to 15 minutes. Okay. We used to walk to school every day. Recently, Merc, you proud of me? For what? You know, for waking up on time. We've been doing that for a while now. But you never even said anything about it. Even though we walked to school together every day. Oh yeah, I always thought it was implied. It's embarrassing to say out loud. Come on, please. It's good motivation. Fine. I'm proud of you, Sayori. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Merc, have you decided on a club to join yet? Club? I told you already, I'm not really... I start the way I always do, that I'm not interested in joining any clubs, but something tells me Sayori would take more offense to that now. After all, how could I tell her the clubs are a waste of time when she's starting a club of her very own? Aww. Is this just the best timeline? Merc, positive reinforcement is important. Shut up. I'm not good at positive reinforcement. I scared off a poor stranger. Actually, yeah, I think I've decided on a club. Really? Which one? Tell me. I think I'll keep it a surprise. Boo, you meanie. Be patient, you'll find out soon enough. I used to ask myself why I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl, but I started to realize that in a way, I envy her. When Sayori puts her mind to something, she can accomplish great things. I wonder what will happen when Monica is supposed to say something? No idea. This is the worst timeline, bring Monica back. So that's why I feel like I should do something special for her. I wonder if there's something in the game for if you save the character files before they get deleted and then you input them in the final scene with Monica. Now we see the psychological analysis. The club was only a toxic environment because of Monica's influence. Sayori was a VP because, as Monica admits, she's bad with people. She's just good with administration. Sayori is good with people, which is why everything got worse when she got removed from the group. Yeah, I did notice that. At least everything getting worse when Sayori's not there. School day is ordinary. After I pack up, I get up, I move, I go to the club on my own. I recall the room number off the flyer I saw. I walk across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third years. Before long, I find the room. I open the door in front of me. Hello? Ah! Merc! What are you doing here? Well, I glanced around the room. Eh? So you're the Merc that Sayori's always talking about. Thanks for stopping by. It's a pleasure to meet you, Merc. We're the Literature Club. I hope you enjoy your visit. Come on, Yori. No need to be so formal. She's gonna think we're really strict or something. Sorry, Natsuki. The tall one, whose name is apparently Yuri, seems quiet compared to the others. In comparison, Natsuki, despite her size, seems like the assertive one. It's official. I'm terrified. What about? I'm looking forward to working with you. Working? Rick, don't tell me you're... That's right. The club I've decided to join is yours, Sayori. The Literature Club. Sayori's eyes light up. No way! No way! Ah! Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey. Well, if Sayori's this happy, then I'm sure it won't be so bad to have you around. This place is just a void without Monica. I don't know, she might jump up at any time. I'm scared. Not to mention, there's 4 of us now. That means we can become an officially recognized club. I don't know what to say. We have to celebrate. What an appropriate day for that, isn't it? Yeah. After all, Natsuki decided to... Hey, don't ruin the surprise. Sorry. Everyone sit down at the table, okay? How about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, you ready? Ta-da! Whoa! Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing, and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. So cute! You don't believe in happy endings? It feels too friendly to be true. Fair. Toxic gay book club. They could never make me hate you. I know, right? Oh, man. It's so good. I love it here. Alright. Oh, I have to flip back to chat. There we go. I don't know. I'm not even watching. I'm too scared. I'm in audio only mode. I don't see any happiness in this ending. Is it because there's no Monica? Is that your problem? These look amazing. Well, you know, just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs one first, then I follow. It's delicious. Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaky glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down, and bite starts to stop sounding like a word. For the record, a lot of people read into Yuri and Natsuki being hate love for each other. In the first day that we were playing this, the first stream, I was like, yeah, if I wasn't here, I would put Yuri with Natsuki and Monica with Sayori, if the main character just didn't exist. I support this narrative. Good for them. Same. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Well, of course it is. Blech. I'm a pro after all. Natsuki is in her closet. Oh, is she? Right? I did notice that a few times. There's no need to thank me or anything. As Natsuki struggles to accept the compliment, Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Okay, alright, hold on. I guess. Already trying, that's not it. Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, I believe in you. Tea and reading might not be a pastime for me. I'm glad. Considering how little I've read these last few years, manga, mutter quietly to myself, Natsuki's head perks up. Looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. That can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after you seen Yuri. Let's see. Yuri chases the rim. My favorites are usually novels of level of creativity, telling a good story. Yuri goes on. She seems so reserved. But you know what? I like a lot of things. I don't feel intimidated if you don't read much, okay? I'm certain we can find something that we have in common. Hey, Yuri. Huh? Well, about, the first thing she said. Manga? That's right. Natsuki tends to read manga in the club room. Don't just say it. For some reason, Natsuki seems embarrassed about it. Blah. Okay, we're closing in. I can feel it. I, a random metropolitan fruitcake, endure this kid. There we go. I remember this part. I support this narrative. Good for them. Random metropolitan fruitcake endorsed this gay-ass club. Me too. Besides, manga is literature too, So if Merc wants to read some of my manga, then don't try and stop her or anything. Natsuki, I wouldn't do such a thing. However, it could also be nice for us to diversify ourselves a little. She can take this opportunity to try something new as well. Wouldn't you agree, Merc?
Maybe, seeing the tension, Sayori jumps in. Maybe we can all try something new. I think it could be fun, and we'll all get to know each other a bit better. I mean, that's the kind of thing literature clubs do, right? I don't disagree or anything. Yeah, you're right as usual, President. I feel like Boston Yuri would say Prez. I feel like that's the way Boston, not Yuri, Natsuki. Guess that means I should stop trying to pick up a novel or something, huh? Or I should try picking up a novel or something. That would make 2 of us. I wouldn't mind doing it if I'm not the only one. And as for Yuri, I have to read manga? Jeez, you were the one who suggested we diversify. You should be a little more open-minded. It's kind of hurtful. Everybody gets along so much better without Monica around. Hurtful? I didn't realize. With a guilty expression, Yuri thinks to herself. I'm sorry for disrespecting your interest, Natsuki. If you're into it, then I'm sure it's a worthy form of literature. You just saying that? No, I've realized my error. Huh, ain't that something? I know, right? So, if you're willing to consider starting a novel, then I'll offer my gratitude by finding a manga to read as well. Really? I mean, it makes me happy that you do that for me, Yuri. Without Monica constantly nagging them, they can be themselves, right? Right? You can trust me to find something that you'll really like, okay? Same here. Perhaps I'll visit the bookstore after the club meeting. Just you? Would you like to come along with me? If you don't mind. Not at all. I always go alone, so yeah, me too. This is so cute. Sayori, shut up. Damn. MC's mean. I'll show you some manga too, okay? Yes. I look forward to it. Natsuki and Yuri start to clean up the food. I guess the meeting's over, huh? Yeah, looks like it. It's nice to see everyone getting along, isn't it? Wait, Merc, did you already see Sayori? Oh, yeah. Yeah, we saw that a while ago. And Sayori is actually a supportive friend, right? I think everyone likes you too, Merc. You think so? Well, everyone always seems to get along a little better with you around, Sayori. Aw, Merc, don't say something like that. It's embarrassing. Well, whatever. I was surprised when you told me you were starting a club, but I think you're pulling it off just fine. We're gonna make it the best club ever. Now that you joined, every day is gonna be so much fun. Hey, Merc, I really want to thank you. I mean, I'm really happy that you joined the club and everything. The truth is, I already knew you were going to. There's actually something else. I wanted to thank you for getting rid of Monica. That's right. I know everything that she did. Maybe it's because I'm the president now, but I really know everything, Merc. I know how hard you tried to make everyone happy. I know how all of the awful things that Monica did to make everyone really sad, but none of that matters anymore. It's just us now, and you made me the happiest girl in the whole world. I can't wait to spend every day like this with you, forever and ever, forever. No. Bring back Monica. Almost like this is a game made for you, the protagonist, for all the cute girls to fall in love with you and get along. Almost like Monica just found someone she loved and tried desperately to make something real in this perfect little world. Bring back Monica. Bring back Monica. Monica watched Coraline at a formative age and just adopt other mother's love language, who had infected Sayori, power corrupts and all that. Yeah. What's happening? I won't let you hurt him. Oh, God. Who? It hurts? Oh, God. I'm sorry I was wrong. There's no happiness here after all. Goodbye, Sayori. Goodbye, Merc. Goodbye, Literature Club. Damn, okay. Monica coming in clutch at the end there. Jesus Christ, this game's fucking grisly. This is grim. Greasy.
Can you hear me? Hi, it's me. So you know how I've been like practicing piano and stuff, and not really any good at it yet, like at all. But I wrote you a song, and I was kind of hoping that I could show it to you because I worked really, really hard on it. So yeah.
The game changes depending on when you delete her? Does it really? Did I do bad? Did I do decent? I don't know. How much does it change? What does it change? What else happens? You can't just leave me on a cliffhanger like that, Jen. Tell me, Jen, please. Tell me, please. You did you, Merc. Is there like a listen to all of Monica's dialogue ending? I kinda wish I had more time now. I would have done it. Oh my god. The sysadmin panel. The end, yep. Oh man. What a fucking wild game. You know, I feel like that's the Garfunkel and Oates lady, right? I don't know. What an insane ride this has been. My girl, hello. I think they're messing with you. There are only 2 endings, and the other one is really hard to hit. Okay, that's fair. It's valid. Jen might be messing with me. The game is a fucking ride. No kidding. I'm like exhausted. I feel tired.
Does my pen only write bitter words for those who are dear to me? Is it love if I take your is it love if I set you free?
Huh. What a wild ride this has been. Oh, Monica finally gets a little stamp, character stamp. That's cute. Oh my god, it's the MC depicted. I can't keep pretending to be a girl. Oh, Monica. Special thanks to Monica and Merc. God damn it, that's so fucking weird. This is really cool. This game was really cool. This is a very cool game. I knew it was gonna be weird. I didn't expect this weird, and I'm so here for it. So the pictures in the black and white are the ones you didn't get. To get the true ending, you have to get every picture in color, which involves save scumming at specific points. Damn, okay, noted. This is my final goodbye to the Literature Club. I finally understand the Literature Club is truly a place where no happiness can be found. To the very end, it continued to expose innocent minds to a horrific reality, a reality that our world is not designed to comprehend. I can't let any of my friends undergo that same hellish epiphany. For the time it lasted, I want to thank you for making all of my dreams come true, for being a friend to all of the club members, and most of all, thank you for being part of my Literature Club. With everlasting love, Monica. Script file is missing or corrupt. Please reinstall the game. Well, alright. Look at that. I don't want to toot my own horn, but I did talk with you about Doki Doki like a week ago. Yes, you did. Yeah. Actually, that was part of why I wanted to do it. How dare you? You'll always be my dearest friend, Sayori. Shut up. What do you mean? I was already, like, I don't need to justify my actions to you, Midas. GG. Yeah, that was a GG. Alright, whew, okay. We are done. We are done-ski, 100%. That was, whew, that was a lot. That was kind of exhausting. I love you doesn't mean romantically. I mean, okay, hold on a second. Okay, I'm just giving you a hard time. I was gonna say, in that, finally I see you. I was in audio only for like 4 hours. I'm sorry, Angel. That's rough. Glad to see you're back. Let's find somebody to raid, I guess. I mean, I'm already like 43 minutes past my usual end time, so let's see who we've got. Thank you everybody for sticking around. I hope that you all had a good time, including if Spectral's still here. Spectral, even though I kind of was a bitch. But anyway, if Monica's character file is deleted before starting a new game in Act 1, Sayori appears to realize that she's trapped in a game, becoming visibly upset, and eventually yells, "Please make it stop."
She will then force the game to close and delete the other character files, including herself. Horrifying. Can I get 3 minutes to recommend another game? Can you can join the Discord and recommend the game there. I don't know. I don't know if I want to like. We've got a good number of people here. I guess. All right, go for it. Go for it. Go. I'll look around for people to raid.
We have a date with death. Go out guns blazing, screaming fuck. Bellies full of lead, hearts full of steel.
A Kemi raid? Hi, Kemi. We're wrapping up. But hi, how are you? It's good to see you. Pleasure to have you here. Sorry, Kemi. Kemi. Kemi? You want to? Hey, Preston, how you doing? You want a little a little. We just unraveled reality. A little grappling with the horrible reality of what we just went through. A little. We just got drop on all fours. Excuse me. What do you mean drop on all fours? Where did you see that? What did Angel? What clip is this? Hidden. We can do like a. Oh God, it's the psycho. Okay, I love your ooh. Thank you. We just learned to love Monica. Yeah, we do kind of love Monica. Maybe I'll come back and try to get this, like get all of the endings in this someday. But yeah. Also wrapping up. Okay, hell yeah. Well, Akemi, here we go. We're just chilling together. So the creator of this game got criticized for ripping off a much longer, much deeper, much more horrifying game with similar themes that included more than just time at the school. It has a whole town involved. The creator swears you never heard of the game before, so who knows? Someone asked to clip it. It was Jill, and you did great. You did very well, Angel. Very good. Also, hi Raiders, how you doing? Good to see you all. I'm Merc. I'm a trans femme variety streamer. We just finished Doki Doki Literature Club, so we're actually gonna raid someone else. We're doing a raid train here, so but I really appreciate it. I love the raid. Everybody here, follow Akemi. Akemi's cool. Akemi's neat. We see Akemi around all the time. Midas, what is the game? What is the game called? Did I miss that? It sounds interesting. I would be down. Game called You and Me and Her, a love story. In this game, there are less love interests, but one girl straight up says from the start that this world is a game and she can contact a god to make changes in real time. Alchemy is breedable based. If you don't believe it, you're just not trying hard enough. Let me add this. You and Me and Her. Okay, that's on my list. I'm gonna bookmark all of the games that I got recommended today, and I'm gonna look into them for later. Okay, let's find a raid target. Who are we gonna drop in on? Let's see. We can do similar or smaller size. We do Hollow Knight, Doki Doki. Who've got? The story was deeper and the game is way more complex, so it's a paid game. One last warning. Go for it. Chen, a little horny tonight. Chen's horny every night. I was going to recommend raiding Akemi, but he's here now. Fair enough. The game is very sexual and not okay for stream, but Steam has a censored version. Alright, we'll consider it for Fansly if I ever start streaming over there. But if it ever gets big enough. You know what was a good game when you instantly try to find a similar game to play? Yeah, no, I fucking love this game. This game rules. Alright, let's dump everybody on somebody else. Who am I following? Terra Ghost, Orchid. We could all bomb on Orchid. Orchid's cool. I like Orchid. Outlast Trials, Netu. We do Netu. I don't know. I'm stuck like in between a whole bunch of things. Orchid, Terra, Celeste. Oh, we can bombard Celeste. Let's hit Celeste. What's Celeste playing? SnowRunner? I don't know what this is. This is a game about trucks, I think. Anyway, let's go. Cooking Companions is the most similar, I think. Hell yeah. I would have gone longer, but I have to be up early. That's fair.
All right. Okay, everybody. We are going to raid Celeste. I'm done recommending stuff for the night. Thanks for a good stream. Thank you for hanging out. We'll catch you all later. I'm going to be back tomorrow with something else. I'm not 100% sure what it's going to be yet, but same bat time, same bat channel, 3 p.m. PST. Probably going to keep doing narrative games. Good night. Have a lovely day or night or evening. Eat your food. We're going to go raid. Let's get out of here.